Well, hey there, everybody. I can't even make up my own mind which way I want to say this. I'm just checking on the sound and just general like quality, because I've been fussing with the stream for a little bit. So if anyone is there and they want to say hello and if they can hear me, that would be great. Normally, my lives are never planned, not properly. People are like, "Oh, I didn't know you went live. I didn't know that you were on." I'm like, "Yeah, that's because I kind of just do this impulsively every now and again." But so if you're out there and you want to say something, let me know you can hear me. That would be great. Otherwise, I'm just going to talk to myself for the next half hour and all of that jazz. For anybody that does come in, if you'd like to share this or what have you, that's fine. Hey, Sin, thank y'all. Appreciate it. So I don't do these normally. I haven't done them in quite a while. I've been doing them recently, more or less, because it's like a lot of things that I don't like to say on other people's channels. I wait until I come to my own channel to say them. And there's been a lot of goings on over the weekend, and I can tell you that, yeah, I had to X myself out of some of them. And some of them I caught up with today. And I have to say that there is still so much hypocrisy is going on. It's staggering. So I thought I'd come on here and do a little collie chats. That's what I call my little videos where I sit here and I talk and I rant and what have you. And I am open to having people on panels. So that's another good thing too, is I should probably tell people on Discord that I'm live. That would probably make sense. Now, wouldn't it, Collie? Yes, it would. As she's talking to herself. All right, let me do that real quick. Just tell everybody on the Discord. I know FFG is live right now and everything. I know Monty is going live soon as well. So, like I said, I just wanted to get this out there. All right, let me just put this on the Discord. And then we can proceed. For all those lovelies that are following me on Discord. There's that. Sorry about yeah, I know, right? The hypocrisy just irks me too. Sorry if you hear any motorcycles going by. In my neighborhood, once the weather starts to get warmer, we have all sorts of scooters, motorbikes, lawnmowers, the wonderful things that you hear in a neighborhood. So I do apologize about that. So I'm just going to give it a couple of minutes before we get started and talking and all this stuff. I didn't have anything planned. I did want to talk about a few things related to mental health. So disclaimer that we will be discussing a little bit of mental health. Hey, Akasha, if you could share this, that would be great. I did post it on Twitter and I put it in the Discord. I don't know if I can't talk. If anyone can see it, because I know FFG is live. And I don't know if Chantel or anybody else is live right now, but I don't care. I don't care because I'm on my own damn thing. And I'm going to talk about what I want. That's the way that's going to go. That's the way that is going to go. So, I know, thank you. I appreciate that, Akasha. I know that recently, well, not just even recently, but we all discuss at least on a daily basis, once a week, twice a week, if not every day, about the fact of we think that certain people we watch do have some sort of mental illness. I can be wrong, I can be right, but we're seeing a lot of unstable stuff going on. This past weekend was just off the chain, as usual. If it's not one, it's the other. We're going to discuss about some things that were said, which was not appreciated. not by any stretch of the imagination. And on the word intentional, the word intentional or unintentional, okay? And also, we're going to talk about masking excuses for personal behavior. This, okay, I'm trying to get my thoughts here because this seems to be a running problem with Chantel, is masking her excuses such as, well, this wasn't intended. This wasn't implied. It was something I said when I was blackout drunk, to now make it sound like it was a reason, hey Darth, for the justification of whatever she says because she can't be liable. Okay? And this is where I have an issue. Because to be honest with you, I'm going to say this as somebody who does suffer from mental illness. A lot of us come to YouTube. A lot of us have started YouTube, at least for me. It began to be a pastime and a hobby, and then it slowly started to come into something where I knew for myself I wanted to build something where I can feel safe enough to be myself, which is what you want, right? Because you're essentially sharing that with your audience. And I got to do that. And with doing that, it opens up doors and opens up other things too. And you end up sharing probably a lot more than you should be sharing. But depending on your content, sometimes it's necessary. So, back in when did I start this? 2015, 2016, I started a depression series on my channel. Thank you, Akasha. You're so cool, Akasha. I got to make you, you know what, Akasha, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make her a mod here because Akasha's awesome. And I don't mind having Akasha for a mod. So there's that. So I started this series, depression series, on my channel. And mainly, why did I start it? Yay! You're a mod now, Akasha. I started it because I wanted to be able to discuss my experiences and also what I was going through at the time. Like everything I was saying in a lot of my videos was fresh off of stuff. You're welcome, Akasha. You're awesome. So I don't mind having you. And I know that you have a good eye and everything of that nature. And I need new mods. So I'm glad to do it. Back when I started doing them, I was going through some stuff. And sometimes I felt it more therapeutic to sit and to actually discuss like things that I was feeling at the time as they were happening. I have videos about panic attacks. I have videos about anxiety. I have videos about relationships. And there's one in particular that I made. In fact, I got to go back and look at my own stuff. Get it together, Choly. All right, let me go. My channel. Let's see. Playlists. So easy to just find these things, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, it is. All right, what do we got? Here it is. Okay, shutting down. That was a video I did back in, when did I do you? 5 years ago. And it got 6.5K views, which is something pretty good for me, for my standards. And so many people reacted to it. So many people were saying about how it felt like I was talking to them. Hey, Emalema. That they related, that they felt good about being able to admit to themselves that they have these types of things, that they go through some of these symptoms and stuff. And if you guys want to check it out, it is called Depression Series Shutting Down Syndrome 6 Signs. It's in my playlist. The nature of it was basically because I was going through, right then and there, I was going through some pretty heavy depression going on. There was a lot of things going on in my life. And I found an article about shutting down because I felt like this is exactly what was happening to me because I could feel it. You know, in my own depression, I get to a point where sometimes if I feel like I'm not where I want to be socially or within myself and how other people perceive me, I start to pull away. It was more obvious then than it is now. Like I'll do it now, but not as much. But I talked about it candidly, is what I'm trying to say. And I felt like putting it out there was not only kind of like I was afraid to, because here it is, I'm not somebody that's a professional, and I'm not someone that is a psychologist, psychiatrist, therapist, what have you, but I'm just somebody going through it. And that is how I managed it. That's how I was able to say, okay, but you're putting it out there and you're disclaiming you're not giving people advice, you're just telling them what you're going through. And to have people feel connected to that is so nice and so like freeing for me, because when you suffer through something and it's over, or you're coming through it, or you're feeling like you've learned some new things and you want to share that, that is all I can really say that is satisfactory to me. So there's point to this. So my thing is if you're going to come up on YouTube and you're going to discuss other people's behavior, and you're going to sit there and you're going to critique what they do as it's happening live, or sometimes not, sometimes in a recorded video. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Amalema. You need to be really careful about the words that you choose and how you project those words. Greatest thing I was ever told was, you're not crazy. My father used to say that to me all the time, Darth, all the time. You're not crazy. You know, everything, you know what it is. He would always say it to me. It would drive me nuts. Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it'll all unfold one day. So I have an issue, okay? Because I know that Monty had a video about this earlier, and I joined in, but I had to leave because the channel of, I think it's Foodie Beauty's drama manipulation, lies and manipulation. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. I have come across this channel before, and I quickly exited out of this channel. Okay. Because of the negativity that was associated with the channel. I know that we sit there on a daily, whether it's Monty, whether it's FFG, whether it's Mrs. Fieldz, whether it's Danny, whether it's, whoever, and we all culminate together. We all give our opinions, and we all vent out our frustrations about what she's doing, what he is doing or not doing. And that to me is a lot different than to get up on a platform and say certain things about people as if you are that expert. The biggest thing I had an issue with is the self-proclamation. I am a recovered BPD. Now I'm assuming this is borderline or bipolar. You can tell me which one it was. I think it's bipolar, but if it's borderline, let me know. I had such an issue with this that I had to exit myself out of Monty's chat. I watched some of it and I commented too. Actually, I will read you guys what I said because, yeah, your girl, when it comes down to it, do not bring up Monty and then try to say something of the effect of, he is abusive. She put that in her description. I caught that and I was like, where is this person coming off? And out of nowhere, mind you, where? I know that she's been on YouTube for a while, a long time. It was borderline. Thank you, Akasha. Where do you get off saying somebody's abusive? In your comments. I didn't hear her say it. Maybe I didn't get to that portion of the video. What? I can tell you guys, because usually you guys know if I'm not happy. I had to exit out of there. I was like, no, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to be saying those things today. Okay, there she is. Foodie Beauty Drama and Manipulation. Gotcha. Foodie Beauty Drama and Manipulation. And even the name of her channel is a hypocrisy. I love people that say, I'm not getting involved, but they get involved. It kills me. Absolutely kills me. Okay, so let's discuss, and Nader, I'm assuming it's this one, the Foodie Beauty and Nader, and then Monty and his Troll Brigade. Monty and his Troll Brigade crash the stream. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't wasn't Monty just streaming and she decided to open up the floodgates by putting it on her television so she could, yeah, so she could have her say and be like, oh no, you're not taking my content? Yeah. So here's what I said. I said, where was Monty abusive? So in your estimation, they can call him a monkey and make fun of people's looks in his chat because it's triangulation that he and many others snipe or react. Monty was struck before his parodies, and instead of using the tactic these two toxic wastes do by striking and false flagging, he continues his content with humor. And what shall we call your content? It's funny how a channel named Foodie Beauty Drama and Manipulation is not also doing somewhat of the same thing with this analysis of React channels. And they replied, watch the stream. So that was their in-depth analysis. Watch the stream. I did watch the stream. I watched all I needed to watch. Right. Darth says, I grew up with my cousin and she struggled since her teens. She's pulled quite the crap with me to where I have days where I'm like, I should just cut her off. Oh, damn straight, Darth. I have it too. Crazy Cases. Hi, Collie in chat. I think she just done that because she thought she'd get more views. Oh, absolutely. But she really had nothing to say, right? So she was just rambling. Is it me? Or isn't that just what she does anyway? She plays their videos and she just sits there and rambles. What's so different about what she does? Except that she doesn't do it live or she's not sniping. Okay, it's like, so where are the credentials that allow her to say the things that she feels in her own on her own channel, to articulate in her words that somebody else is abusive? Where do you get off saying that? I don't understand. And that's something that I really can't stand that happens a lot on YouTube, is people making these derogatory or these definitive comments. I know we talk about Chantel's mental health, illness, all this, and we say she could be this, she could be that. But there's no specifics, okay? We don't get up there and go, she is definitely. Yes, there are times that I say that I think very, very strongly that there is borderline personality disorder there. And again, this is coming from somebody who also was diagnosed with it very, very young. Exactly, Emma. An actual therapist would not be saying things she was saying or how she was behaving. No, because an actual therapist is more concerned about doing the work with that individual. Hi, Miss Pretty Lady. Sure, people are allowed to have opinions. All of us are allowed to have opinions. That's fine. But not when you're going to go out there and say that somebody else is being abusive by having their commentary and then sit in the same chair and make comments about somebody that you don't know either, but you're giving them your analysis on a daily. What's the difference? Besides it being live or not being live, it's still the same thing. Okay. And last I know, because I'm there almost all the time now on Monty's channel, I've never heard him be abusive to anybody. In fact, if he sees anybody being out of line in a chat, he just blocks them, or he just puts them in a timeout. Very rarely do I ever hear him like scold somebody or tell somebody that, right, gatekeeping opinions while cloud chasing. Okay, he's exactly Emma Lemmy. He is calm, he's rational, he's humorous. And let me tell you something about that. Okay, Miss over there saying about him making fun of her or Natter. Last I checked, Chantal, was it not your man, or whatever he is, that held up your underwear, your clothing, your hairpiece to a hysterical Dee? All right. And you were cursing and going on a rant for hours and hours and hours and hours. Okay. But meantime, Monty, who has every right in this position that he's being put in by Natter striking him for not even sniping him. I don't remember the last time, because does anybody remember the last time that he sniped Natter? I don't, because Natter, number one, is boring as hell. Okay. And number two, there's really not much to discuss without Chantal. Let's be real. Okay. Even the Dee Dee arc is getting boring because there's not a lot of something is not right there. She's not talking either. Exactly. Weeks ago. So it never happened. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? The hypocrisy that comes out of this woman's mouth. Oh, I don't really think Natter meant to say it. I think he was just, Monty, monkey sounds the same. No. No. No, darling. And Natter saying things like buffalo and camel and all this. Excuse me, sir. You called her a buffalo. You said his mother and you call her a buffalo, that your mother made comments and you were laughing about it. Yeah, Chantal didn't strike Natter when he was showing her dirty knickers, but going after Monty for nothing. These are just so much in the world of hypocrisy. It just kills me sometimes. My thing about people that put out there that they have XYZ experience, so therefore they're an expert, pisses me off. No, you don't, lady. No, you don't. And let me just add in on this that people were saying before, and I completely agree. You don't recover from borderline, bipolar. You don't recover. What you do is you maintain your symptoms. You find better ways to deal with them and handle them. You can be rehabilitated, but completely recovered, that it's taking something that you were and not making it so anymore. Once that is part of you, that is part of you. This is why therapists and psychiatrists study for as much as they have in their lifetime. Okay, I will always have depression. I will always have anxiety. And has there been times when I've been misdiagnosed? Absolutely. Right. Manage it with medication and therapy. Absolutely. There you go, Crazy K. I have depression, PTSD. I've had this most of my life. I fright for life. I'm so sorry, Crazy K, because I know. Exactly, Janine. You do find ways to live. Hey, Jessica. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you did too. You do find ways to live with it. You find ways to cope. Okay. And I don't see that happening on anybody's end. Okay. Certainly not foodies. Okay. Certainly not Natters. All right. Natter gets away with complete, not to be ironic, murder. Okay. So whenever anybody steps up to the plate and has a intelligent discussion via the panel, via Monty in his separate videos, via just anybody having an opinion, right away, they want to shut that down. They want to shut that down because themselves know that they could not possibly, okay, endure that kind of intelligence because they're not there for it. They're there for the extreme attention and the amount of money that it takes to pay for the lifestyle that they are currently having for doing absolutely effing nothing. Yep, I'm going to say it. Y'all do nothing. Who here was I was having an internal battle with wanting to punch Pete's in the face when he was saying, hey, come on, dude, like, I'm boring, but, get your own content. Excuse me, Pete's. If without Miss, Chantal over there, you wouldn't be known. I wouldn't even know him. I would think he was another Dragon Lord Frodo. No offense. I would think he was another kind like Dragon Lord Frodo that's just sitting there screaming at people, screaming at walls, and not really getting anything back, but he just needs to vent. Okay? So what are you talking about? Monty needs to get his own content? Natter says the same thing. This is mine. This is my video. This is my video. No, Natter, it's not. It's not your video. Once you put it up on the YouTube platform, it now belongs to YouTube. It's no longer yours. If you want it to be yours, privatize it. If you don't want people watching, if you don't want people paying, then don't put it out there, sir. Or somebody tell him in his language, explain these terms of service. Hey, Princess Mom One, welcome. Okay? Explain this. But no, they can't be bothered. They just want to make their money, make their super chats, and be left alone. Well, you join YouTube, my friends. You joined YouTube. Welcome to the land of justification and judgment. Okay? What a crazy case said. Pete and Chantel are so bad for each other. Yeah, they are. They're bad for each other and for other people. Sin says, be more creative by someone who does nothing ever, even to improve his own living conditions in life. Exactly. The simplest, most common sense things, right? Get up, brush your teeth, take a shower, eat breakfast, make your bed, plan your day, right? Those are simple things. Those things do not apply. And let me just state this before anybody comes for me and says, well, depressed people have issues with this. Yeah, they do. I get that. But not when they're putting it in public. Okay? You don't do that. You don't do that. That's a different kind of mindset. I don't care what anybody says. With a audience of 92K, okay? That is more than just, I'm suffering, I'm struggling, help me. See, look at me, guys. No. This is a person who needs validation, who needs a hug box, who needs love she never got from her parents, love she's not getting from relationships. This is what this is, okay? And this is live on YouTube. You bring your life to YouTube, there are people that are going to have something to say. They don't like when their little hug box world is challenged. Thank you. Thank you. But yet, they want to challenge the viewers into thinking that we're all stupid. That kills me. You want to challenge us all that we're dumb, that we're old, that we have no wits about us and no way of knowing when we're being manipulated. Last I checked, I've been down this road with a lot of people. Also, I am morbidly obese, but I don't weigh what Foodie does or eat like she does. It's because I spend most of my days in bed. You know what, Crazy K? There's a choice that Foodie constantly makes, and that is to be exactly the way she is. Okay? There are people out there. I am so sorry that you're dealing with this. There are some people that are dealing with this because of their health. They have serious diseases, serious, sometimes it's, I don't want to call it, I don't want to use the word like disability because I don't want to do that to people. I never even use that word towards my daughter because she has Asperger's, and I never say it's not a disability. It's more of an accentuated ability that the rest of us don't have. Right. This is a choice. This isn't, somebody took away her livelihood. She chose to put her life on camera. She chose to bring others into it. She chose to put Natter on a platform, and she chose to have her entire relationship on YouTube. I don't care how many times this woman sits there and tells everybody she wants privacy. BS, that privacy doesn't occur. And that privacy is not even afforded to somebody like you who sits up there and eats like there's no tomorrow by choice and buys a bunch of crap by choice for no reason and makes these impulsive trips and sleeps or allegedly sleeps with impulsively with people. This is all impulse and manic behavior, okay? And because she refuses to want to get any kind of therapy, or she'll tell her audience, oh no, I'm going to go to therapy. Yeah, I made an appointment. I keep my appointments. No, you don't, darling, because you got charged for one appointment that I heard of on live. Okay. Exactly. I don't want to talk about Nat, or Chantel continues to rant for 3 hours about him. Exactly, because she can talk about him. We can't, because she knows him better. I love when she goes into that spiel. Don't you love that? I know him better. And that's not what he meant. Just like me when I was blackout drunk and I said what I said. It was not, it meant that, it was implied. No, dumbass, you were racist. Why can't you just take accountability? You don't like women. You don't like black women. I'm going to say this. And you probably don't even like black men now. Okay. Or at least you don't like men that have no interest in you. We don't have to always have interest in you to watch you, Chantel. That's the beauty of this all. We all have our different reasons. We don't have to be interested in you per se, because I'm going to tell you something. I'm not. I'm not interested in her. She bores the life out of me. Everything she does pisses me off. Okay. There was a time when I would like to have seen her improve and like to have seen her get some real stability. I don't think that's possible. Not while she's on YouTube. I'm going to say that. For as much as she keeps herself on YouTube, I do not think that anything is going to change. If she ever decides to stop YouTube, that's when I'll say, you know what? She probably is going to make some changes. And that's just my opinion. Let me read some of your comments, guys. So, maybe one session, yep, and they said something she didn't like and she never went back. If people were telling me all the things they tell her, I try to better myself. Exactly, Jessica. She said on live, ugh, my therapist says I have to pay her. No, I didn't go. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Yes, Chantel, you wanted her time repeatedly. See boundaries and made her pay. Exactly. Just like she wants to be paid for her time, right? Hey, Danny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my God, this is so weird on the other side. But she wants you to pay her for her time. I could be making money. Okay. Oh, do you think I could put a tier here? Or do you think I could, maybe I should put this on my OnlyFans? You need to pay her for her time. So why doesn't she understand the concept about if you screw up your appointments, yeah, you have to take accountability. You have to pay them because that's their time. And whether it's using insurance or not, that's their time. That's a time away from another patient that could really, really use them. She doesn't see it that way. It's easier to yell about bullying and fat shaming. Yup. Somebody explain this to me. Who in the hell? Because again, in the chat, it's different. But I don't see anybody up there bashing her weight. We identify it. We don't bash her. We don't say nasty things. Monty never says nasty things about her weight. I don't hear Mrz Fieldz say nasty things about her weight. I don't hear Danny say nasty things about her weight. I don't hear anybody saying nasty things about her weight. You know who says nasty things about her weight? Natter. Natter. Ooh, nice fat shaming. Remember when she was like sitting with him and she would actually say those things? But you're fat shaming me. But you're fat shaming me. I don't care. Clearly, it's there. Right, exactly. Only her actions. That's what I say. I don't, there were times do I get a little heated and do I refer to her as this cow? Yes, I do. Because she's in the lol cow community, what have you. But the fact of the matter is nobody is bashing her weight. Okay. Weight you can always do something about. Unless it's an extreme situation, which there are people that cannot just, for whatever reason. But in her case specifically, she can do so many things. Like she tells her audience, I'm joining the gym, you guys. I'm getting a personal trainer. And you notice that she mumbles when she says it. She's not very declarative with her statements. Everything is, yeah, guys, I'm going to get like a trainer. Yeah, I'm going to get like, No, I am. I promise. I promise. No. Exactly. Only Chantel can bash people. Right. But if someone simply says, Chantel, stop eating. You've been eating for an hour. Don't fat shame me. Don't come for me. And mind you, speaking of body positivity, she has made personal comments about other channels about FFG, about us in the panels, on the panels. What did she say? She said something gross the other day. Amy, nobody likes you anyway. Who are you? We like Amy better than you. Disgusting things said about uh, Natural Ginger. Natural Ginger didn't do anything to you. You're making fun of her looks and her eyebrows. Have you checked yourself lately? I'm sorry. But all of these are just one more thing that she is so insecure about that she's got to point out with everybody else, just like Buddha's bangs, okay? All these things. They're so trivial and so minor and so just childish. But it's got to get thrown out there because she's triggered now, because she's upset. And how dare you? How dare you? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Buddha's beautiful. So is Amy. So is Natural Ginger. So is everybody. Okay? The only person that's not better looking than her is Dragon Lord Frodo. That's as far as I'm going to go with that. Okay? And now she's defending him. I can't even tell you. Do not become this moral justice warrior, okay, for somebody like that. I don't care. Now you're becoming moral justice warrior because of Monty. See, everything is kind of, it's like 6 degrees of Monty. I know. I know. Everything is 6 degrees of Monty. Don't mention Dragon DLF because don't mention Dragon Lord Frodo because he's autistic and Monty antagonizes him. Natter, it's, oh no, he didn't really mean that. I think he meant to say because Monty's name's so similar to monkey. No. Okay. And anybody that has anything, the panel, we're a bunch of washed up losers. We're a bunch of shut-ins. We're a bunch of people, of middle-aged people that do nothing but obsessively talk about her all day. No. No. No, he doesn't deserve this. And you know what? He's taking it so much better than I ever would. I would never be able to honestly, I would be ripping this woman apart. I know, right? Right? So this is what I'm saying, like, exactly. It was no play on his name. It was exact. When they say things that are intended, he led up to that. He said zoo. He said banana. He was laughing. He kept looking over at Dee Dee for validation. The fuck are you laughing at, dude? Have you looked in a mirror? Exactly. Thank you. And the same thing goes for her. She said 5-finger forehead several times about Charlie. I have heard her say these things constantly, and she's so pissed off and so angry, and she needed this woman to project it out on because she's got hatred for this woman. Woman, any color. You knew what you were saying. Don't call me and tell me about blackout drunk, because I've heard you say it's stone cold sober, lady. 5-finger forehead, 5-finger forehead. Does that make you feel better about yourself, Chantel? Does it? I'd like to know. I'd like to know at the end of the day. Does that make you feel better about yourself? Yep, that's exactly. And that AJ woman posting one of her followers calling him the N-word. I didn't even catch that, Lil Rachel. Thank you. Do you see what I'm saying about hypocrisy here? Do you see what I'm saying about hypocrisy? Do you understand why some people that come in the chats and they'll turn around to us and say, "Why you guys are so negative? Don't you have anything positive to say?" Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. About each other, about the people in the chat, I do. About her, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because these little nuggets that get thrown out there every now and again are not something you can just erase out of your memory. When Monty was reacting to DLF and he called Monty the N-word, exactly, on DLF's chat. And DLF is just disgusting, okay? Remember what we're dealing with here. I'm sorry, he's another one. Dregs of society. You go after women, you go after whatever you're doing. I don't care what they call you, DLF. Take it. Okay? And now you're threatening Monty. You're threatening Monty with all just like your friend Chantel over there. I'm going to lawyer up and I'm going to start striking channels and I'm going to do this, that, and the other thing. You're going to do what? To protect what exactly? Your pockets? Oh, Natter, I love that. That my money and the pockets. No. This is my video. No, darling. No. Imagine living down the road from him. No. Plus his argument that he is from Africa. Oh, Danny. When he said that, like, dude, you cannot say this to a community of people, okay? There are many, many people of all colors, creeds in this community, okay? Whether we're male, female, gay, transgender, non-binary, whatever we are, men and women, there are so many different types of us. You cannot turn around and say, I'm from Africa, so therefore it's not racist. Yeah, it is. Just like your little biddy over there who says, I hate white people. It's the same damn thing. White privilege. I hate my white privilege. I hate white people. Excuse me. Last I checked, you're as white as chalk, doll. Okay? Can these people learn about that very platform that they're posting on? Can they do that? Is that difficult? I mean, how the hell do you function, Natter? You have everybody else helping you. So we all damn straight know that you are not the one that is sitting there because you're drawing little doodles the other night. That was cracking me up, writing people's names down and things. What the fuck do you think you're going to do with all that? What do you think you're going to do with all that? Who's really going to care that you're pissed off, Natter? He told Mrs. Fieldz that she needs to ask him first. That's laughable. Who are you? Who are you? You're not a big YouTuber. You're not in the millions, my friend. No one's looking for you. And your super chats are starting to diminish and your minions aren't even there for you anymore. Now you open the chat to just play back and forth abuse. Excuse me, AJ. That's the abusive one. I was crying about that guy. I'm just like, he's scratching the bed. He's solving a dark matter. Exactly, like he's solving a dark matter equation. Exactly. Whatever happened to this dude's job? Can somebody explain that to me? Did he not tell the world a few months ago, this is why he was moving to Montreal in the first place, is because he got a job? Oh, yeah. Yes, he said she needs to ask him for permission. And he'll say, oh, no. And I'm going to say this too, because I got angry in her chat too. First of all, people, okay? Those without children, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't have children. You don't know what it's like to raise a child, to feed a child, to have to care about a child. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody asked you for parental advice. Ain't nobody asked you for your opinion. But we're going to use this, like I said the other day when somebody asked on the panel, why does Chantel go after kids? Because it's a low-hanging fruit. Because it's something to use to destroy somebody who has a heart. This is why I don't have empathy for this woman. She has zippo, zero, okay? None of it. You're going to talk about somebody else's kids and you want me to feel bad for you? You can go fuck yourself. Sorry. I say it on my own channel. I don't care. You can go fuck yourself. You do not talk about somebody's children. You do not talk about somebody's illness, okay? All right? You don't talk about somebody's struggles. What you do is not the same thing as the general public. Understand that. Miss, I'm a YouTuber. Guess what? As a YouTuber, you have a responsibility for what you say and for what you do. Okay? I made a video about that. In fact, the title is, as YouTubers, are we responsible for what we say and do? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely you are. It's like a job. Oh, excuse me, Chantel, it's your job. So it's your job. Would you be sitting on your lazy ass every fucking day, eating like, egregious amounts of food and talking about some guy that doesn't care about you and expecting to get paid? What job does she do? What work is she putting in? I keep hearing this. I worked hard for my channel. I worked hard. Where? Where? Show me this work. No, I have no filter, Emma. I have no filter. That's why I had to come to my channel. Exactly. You have to speak if you're going to be dealing with people that pay you. I'm sorry. These people are your employers. Does she understand that? Does she understand that? Without you guys, without the Beezers, without an audience, without us, without Monty, without FFG, without Danny, without Pulpy, without Mrs. Fieldz, she's got zero, nothing. We are her employers. We are. Okay? Once she understands that, then maybe we can have a conversation. Until then, Miss Privileged, you only get paid if people give a shit, or if they want to see you fail, or if they want to see you get better. It's all balance. It's however you play that game. You keep playing this game every day thinking it's going to get you into the big numbers, like the millions. No. You actually have to have a skill, okay? You actually have to have something that people want. She even said it today. Oh, I don't know what to do with my corporation. Like, I don't even know myself. Then Sybil, don't mention in one day that you're a boss bitch. Okay? And the next day say, I don't know what I should do, what my corporation is. Your corporation is youtube.com and your employers are the audience. Get that through your head. Natter, you too. Get that through your head. Sorry, sir, but your ass ain't getting paid for your crappy food unless you're cooking that food for actual people in a restaurant. And even then, I wouldn't pay you. But nobody fucking cares about your 1970s upside down fucking pineapple cake. Okay? Nobody is watching you. You are not Gordon Ramsay, my friend. All right? You were brought here by another YouTuber who put you on her platform mistakenly. Okay? And at this point in time, the only way your ass is going to get paid is if you got that little harem behind you. And who knows the things that you say to them? Who knows what kind of fear you instill in them? He's opening a new restaurant, comes with a 1972 plating and serving a I can't. And him jumping up on counters and him taking his shirt off randomly and dancing. Like, dude, nobody. If I want to see that, I'll go to Bellevue. If I want to see people taking up their shirts and dancing crazily, I'll just go out, to the corner bar. Okay? Seriously, y'all don't bring anything to the table here. You put yourselves with other YouTubers that, when was the last time, or I know that Chantal had a collaboration with Carly, okay? And that was because Carly invited her. When has Chantal ever collabed with anybody on her channel willingly? Willingly, not bringing them on there, not putting BB in the background, or I'm saying like actual YouTuber. Has she ever had anybody on her channel with her collaborating? Does anybody understand how to do that anymore? Or is that just, Exactly, Akasha. He will never get funding for a restaurant. You need investors. Most banks will not give loans because of the failure rate. Exactly. I want to know. Okay, she cancels on anyone she makes plans with. As a YouTuber, I know this from the very beginning. Like, the beauty community was all about the collab with this one, collab with that one, even 3 4 then this is how the TikTokers got popular, because they all freaking bunched together, because they all collab together. Okay, I don't ever recall seeing anybody, and she would say like, oh, Amberlynn, but why didn't her and Amberlynn ever have a collaboration? She knows Nikocado. Do you know how many people would watch that if she got into a collab with Nikocado? Because that would actually be funny. Okay. But she wouldn't do something like that. I can't watch him alone. I tried to edit his videos and I could barely understand him to clip. Sometimes I can understand him and sometimes no, there isn't. Hey, Star. There is no understanding him. We need an interpreter. It's hysterical. There are times I sit through Mrs. Fields's because I can't watch him either, and I sit there and laugh and I go, "What the fuck is he saying?" But every third word I understand because I could tell by that stupid smug little face on him. Like everything's funny. But you know what? You know what I'm saying though, Emma? Like Nick Ocado makes similar. Hey, Mick. Thanks, honey. Oh, I hope you feel better. Go and get some rest. Um, he's kind of clever at what he does, and he's also kind of stupid. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Lil Rach, don't get me started on that. Between the two of them with the song references, I want Bruno Mars to strike his channel. Seriously. But like, exactly. I just lost my entire train of thought. Um oh, you were? Wait, I gotta go back and see this. Akasha, you said no. I was in the beauty community before I took a wrong turn. Me too. Who did you watch in the beauty community? Because this is how I got involved in this, believe it or not. The cycles of how I got involved in this whole universe is hysterical to me. Okay. Because there was somebody that used to be in our community that is now doing videos, and it was Alex Shook. And I saw he was doing, checked on him once, and I was like, "Oh, look at this! He's doing Amberlynn." And I've heard about Amberlynn. I was never involved with Amberlynn. Jeffrey Manny Tati. The trifecta. We'll get to that in a minute. I never. I've seen Foodie Beauty come up in my recommended, but I never until Alex. I never watched her. And then I saw other people watching her and I'm like, okay, what's the deal with this one? Oh no. Why did I ever start this? Because I'm like easily drawn in and it gets me hook, line, and sinker. And yeah, the former Danny, former empath in me was like, oh, okay, so this one's got this going on. And there were times that I did feel bad for her, and there were times that I did want to see her get out of that situation with Natter because it was scary for a while, right? I mean, when she said about the first time that he grabbed her face, that she wouldn't admit it, but it sounded like allegedly conspiracy, just my opinion, that he put his hands on her, that she was scared. And then all of a sudden it just kind of drifted into just making excuses and excuses. And then you'd see him, then you'd see her show up at his place. And then it was like the food. I think she was so obsessed with that food because somebody was making her this food. And then it was, oh, I just want to eat nothing but this kind of food. And I'm losing weight. I'm getting healthy. No. There's nothing healthy in any aspect of this from Natter. No, there's nothing healthy. I don't care about the food. I don't care. Nothing. Okay. Oh, Lauralee. Akasha, you and I should have some conversations. I have had my, my little run-ins with some of these people. I've met some of these people. And yeah, there's, like I said, there's always an adjoining drama community that went from beauty to, the mess of somebody's life to the inters of their own community. I have even heard people say that they used to watch, was it Rosie? Or like Elvis, there's a whole community, a whole community. Yeah. I'm like, how did these people find out about those people? But it's all so strange. We all kind of exist on this platform together. It's like it's weird sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I like I said, so it was Alex Ashok. And then I went from him, and I think I started with FFG and went from FFG to Danny. And from that to Monty, and so on and so forth. And after a while you've been here, you kind of get comfortable with certain parts of the community. And when I started to realize, it's different, it's not the same way. Laura Lee, oi, 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 Jeffree Star and Gigi, Manny, yeah. Yeah, remember those good old days when it was just about the beauty and the palettes and, who said this about this makeup line and, Jeffrey's fallout with Kat Von D and, the Manny MUA, Jeffrey, Dramageddon 1 and oh, forget it. And it got into such a crazy mess. And see how it all started with, you see, it's all the beauty community's fault. So the next time y'all are mad at Chantel, blame the beauty community. Basically, bottom line, it's all the beauty community's fault for having all this drama and all this nonsense going on. But I want to get back to the AJ situation because this really perturbed me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I even did a reaction about that one too. It's here on my channel. I did a reaction to her apology in the only way that I know how. I found Danny's community. It was the first one I felt comfortable with. Yep, same, same, same. James Charles, it's all your fault. And hi, sisters. James Charles here. Yep, it is his fault. I have never seen Yaba, and I hear her being discussed, and I have yet to ever see Yaba. I will, I will admit to you guys, the first time I saw YTR, I thought she was Yaba. I'm like, oh, is this the infamous Yaba? Because her name starts with a Y. I know. I'm stupid. Oh, Emma, this is how I deal with things. This is how I deal with things. I'm similar to Monty. Like when he did Natter the other night and he said, I need a Dee I need a Dee And he's like, Martha, be my Dee And all of a sudden I hear Amy go, oh, CholyFlower's in the she's in the room. And I was like, what am I doing? What's happening? And they're like, do Dee I'm like, oh God, it was 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. and here I am. And I don't, half the things he was saying, I was hysterical. I couldn't catch my breath because I was laughing so hard listening to him go, oh, doo, what does that mean? But what does that mean? And I'm like, I'm dying because I hear him giggling in between. When you're up there in the back of StreamYard, you can hear everything. So I'm listening to him, like trying to catch his breath in between. Read the chart, read the super chart. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to die. I'm going to fall on the floor. And then Alex just really reeled it in when she came in as foodie. Somehow ended up in a community that reacted both to ALR and FBA. Yeah. And ALR, I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about her. Like, I don't see her as being so offensive. Like, I think she's cute sometimes. And she can be annoying, but it's like, okay. I screamed when I saw Monty, then I saw instead. I had to catch the replay, but I was screaming, especially with the dancing. Oh my God. If it wasn't so late, I probably would have fully committed to that. I seriously think I would have. Listen, it's not the first time I've done a parody, and it probably won't be the last. But oh my God, that every time you put the iPad up to his eyes, I'm like, I can't do this. How's he expecting me to do this? And I said to him at the end, I'm like, I would only do this for you, Monty. Seriously. No, not at all. I think listen, I think she's more watchable and relatable. I know she's horrible. I've heard that. But if I had to compare, I would take ALR any day. Yeah, see, when I saw part of that, Danny, I didn't really know if she was drunk or pretending to be drunk or just whatever that was like, I'm like, girl, it's making me ill watching you down it just from the bottle. Like, I can't do it. But I can't say anything either because I've had my wine nights on my hangouts where, yeah, I listened to one the other day. I was like, oh God, Dawn, what were you thinking? I love that all levels of business in Danny's community. Yeah, Star, I agree with that. And Danny, I think the first time I actually listened in was, didn't you have Sandy and Ange on your channel, Danny? I think you did. And then I think the following week it was Orange Chicken. Like you were having like the VIBs on your panel. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. So they actually, have a voice. They're going to talk about it. Like I thought that's what was going to happen, but it kind of, and okay, yeah, it was. So what do you think now that they fell out of love with, Chantal? What do you think about that? I should give you guys I should. Here, let's see. I'm gonna put this in the oh, look at me being a YouTuber now. Look at Dawn being a YouTuber now. I gotta put this in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome to. Oh, really? That's interesting. I haven't seen that name in forever. In forever. But really, like, I was like intrigued by that because I'm like, oh, wow, people don't normally do that. They don't normally bring like the regulars from like another person's community. Like, you can't do that because that community, it's like you're going against the grain or something. And I was like, oh, look at this. Sandy and Ange, I don't, like they seem like very nice people, but I kind of think there's a little too much there. I think something was inappropriately said or brought up or what have you. And I don't know, but that's just my perception. They were really nice to me when I left a comment. Chantal makes me want to go through the phone. I don't know what you're talking about, Jessica. Um, I think I was there the day the foodie came into your chat, Danny. Remember that? That was ridiculous. And I think everybody kind of froze. And then the next thing I know, I didn't see her anymore. I'm like, did they just block her? Like, I didn't know at the time, like, oh, is this what they want? They want her there? Like, they want Foodie in there? And it was like, no, 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 I'm blocking her. I'm like, oh, good for you, Danny. I thought yeah, Emma she did. She did. Do you guys remember that? That was hysterical. It was weird. Like everybody stopped talking. All of a sudden the room was frozen. I was like, what just happened? What just happened? And she came into Monty's too. Correct me if I'm wrong. She came into Monty's. And she came into Kaya's. I know that. I know she came. I know Dee Dee came into Monty's too. I'm like, what is with these people? And Natter. Natter came into Monty's too. Exactly. Exactly. I like these people are just like, I don't know, go over there and just throw my little 2 cents in there. Yeah, it was smart. And then she bashed Danny for blocking her. What the hell ever? Exactly. It literally changed the whole field, right? Like it's just, back in the day when I started being in the beauty community, I don't know if you guys ever heard of the website Guru Gossip. They used to call it Guru Gossiper, Gossip, whatever the hell it is. But it was the same premise that the forums is. The same premise. It wasn't about the locales, but it was about the beauty channels. And people came there and they, vented their stuff. And it was pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. And one of my good friends ended up there, and I went over there to defend her. Well, that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake because apparently that's not something you do. And with the farms, I think Chantel is aware of that you don't go over there and you don't mess with that. But I think Guru Gossip was a hell of a lot worse than the farms were, honestly. Yeah, okay. Honored. No, no. I would use a Lysol can after she left. Anyway. But these forums and these things, like, they don't understand. This is another thing that these YouTubers don't understand is that people that they block or that they send away, they find their own little forums. They find their own little way to get back. And oh, do they get back? They get back. Like she better watch herself. She jokes about the farms. I'm surprised Natter doesn't say anything about that. Like he doesn't start threatening them. Oh yeah. Most of her beezers are. I don't even see, like, I know Sofa King has been around, but I haven't seen much of him. And I know Lamborghini is still in there because, she won her little postcard, so she has to represent. But like a lot of them are gone. I see a lot of new people in there, and they're not exactly paying her, super chats. They're just members. Yup, she did. She blocks whatever somebody says something she doesn't agree with or she doesn't like it. She doesn't want to hear it. Like seriously, I got away with the skin of my teeth there because I was nice to her when I was there, and she said my name several times wrong, and I'm like, you know what? And the last time when she got her channel back and she opened the chat. I went in and I was like, say my name correctly. And she actually said, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm out. I don't need any more than that. So, and don't think that I don't think at some point, because I have a mouth on that panel, that she won't. I was waiting. She mentioned something I said and blamed it on Buddha. So I'm like, see, nah, that's not right. Credit the right person here if you're going to credit somebody for knocking your singing. That wasn't Buddha. That was me. That was me. And I was waiting for somebody to say something about because they got on Monty about the thing, but nobody ever said anything about the Dee Dee impression. I'm upset. Almost like it was set up for her to, yeah. Yeah, right? Like she tells the Beezers you're replaceable, essentially. If you leave, they'll just be more like you. Oh, thank you. Emma, I appreciate that. Oh my God, my first super chat. Yay. Thank you so much, Emma. But yeah, it's just, of course people are leaving you. First of all, you don't do anything different. All right. The Cuba Bees was your chance. People were rooting for you, and people were, oh, thank you, Crazy K, for being here. Have a good night. People were rooting for you, and they were saying that they were so proud of you for even getting on that plane, and she could have turned it into something so positive. No, she made a 5-minute video, pretty much. Oh my God, she sounded so fucking bitter about the seating, and this is my view, and this is the belt, and that. I'm like, really? Really? You made it. You were able to get into Cuba. What did you do for the first day? You sat there and you bitched and moaned and cried how you wanted to go home. And you ended it with probably one of the worst rants I've ever seen on YouTube that she still doesn't want to face. That is something, somebody said it yesterday in Monty's, and I hope he does this. For every single time that she turns on his chat while he's sniping her to put on that rant, I'm here for it. I am so here for it. And put it at the worst possible points. When she starts going off and saying like the worst things, that's when I would put it up there. Oh, you want to come back at me? Here you go. I'm going to show you who you really are. Because we all know that's who she really was. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, I think that's ingenious. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's all she did was go from room to beach for what, 10 minutes, to cafeteria, to her room, back to the cafeteria, to the bar, back to the cafeteria, to her room. You know what? I think every person that streams her channel, I think they should just have like a clip of it. And every time she says or she threatens that she's going to strike a channel for sniping her, throw that up there. Throw it up there and keep it up there. She doesn't want to look at that. She doesn't want to make an apology because she doesn't want to watch that video. Well, hey, we'll make you watch it. Exactly. I don't remember a damn thing outside of her eating and talking to random people the one night at karaoke, and that rant. That's it. Anything else was just like it never happened. It is. It really is, because then you're putting it back on them. Now you're making them see what they don't want to see. They don't want to know. They don't want to hear about it. Oh, get over it. Get over it. No, nobody's going to get over it. A lot of people are not getting over it. I'm still not over it. I damn well straight know half of who watch her is not over it. Her closest VIBs, okay? Your Sandy, your Ange, and I guarantee you that even the ones that still stick around are annoyed at that. They probably felt like they got egg on their face from watching her, because this is who you run for. That's your girl. That's who you back up every day. And this is what she sounds like. And this is the real Chantel. Okay? Exactly. Because Akasha, she's not going to come out of her comfort zone. She wants to do what she wants to do, and she wants to have it accessible. So everything that's not, she's going to complain, and that's going to be her content. That's what she's working so hard at. This is my content. Yeah, the content of you complaining and bitching. Right? Can somebody explain that to me? Can somebody please explain that to me? Because I think I missed that whole part when she admitted. Did she actually admit that she switched the laptop for sex? Did she say that, or did she do one of her just kiddings? Just kidding. Like, it's always, no matter what she doesn't want revealed, it comes out anyway, no matter what it is. Even this little arc now. Oh, she did. She did. Look at that. See, and she was sitting up there bragging. Oh my god. She said she didn't need it and he's so poor. That's what she told us. She was like, I didn't need it. I have enough of them. I have so many of them. Do you remember what she told her audience? She's like, oh, if you want an iPad, you want a laptop, I'll give you one. I don't give a shit. I don't care about money. And I guarantee you there's still people that are sitting there going, well, where's my iPad? Where's my laptop? You know what, Emma? I wouldn't be surprised if she did. I wouldn't be surprised if she did give it to him. Listen, she's given him everything else, right? She's given him everything else. She's given him appliances. She gave him a ring light. She gave him a whole freaking set, right? Wasn't it a whole like media kit set? Um, what's the difference? What with one more thing? An iPad, phone service, rent money, food money, cigarette money, drugs. I mean, come on, the list is endless. And it's one of those 4 videos where she was ranting about how she doesn't need this and that. Okay, cool. I can't even. Right? Nothing would shock me at this time. But guess what? Oh my god, was that a pip? The fucking Alfredo. Ugh. This chicken's like rubbery and stuff. But I'm gonna keep on shoving it in my hole. And then I'm gonna tell DoorDash that it was not good. Unbelievable. This is how you know she's hurting for money. No, and he won't claim Dee Dee either. Let's be honest here. But I don't think Dee Dee wants that proclamation. To be honest with you, I think Dee Dee wants her way out of it. I don't care how agreeable and polite she seems. I think she wants her way out of it. That's just my opinion. Renee, yeah, exactly. The one that I talked to Renee. I miss Renee, and now we're bringing up Jose, aka Nader, Jose Ricardo. Mario, whatever his name is this week. We all know who Jose is. What an idiot. And she puts him in the video. I can't. Emma said she slept with him 4 nights, and she said she slept with him 4 nights in a row, yet only spent a total about an hour with him. Ugh. Okay, Renee, Jose. Oh yes, this is my office boyfriend. I can't that she made a Beezer video today. I'm like, oh no, you did not. No, you did not. I don't know. I think Dee Dee enjoys it, but she's finding out real quick. Nikki! I don't know, but hi! I was just not even saying your name, but I was mentioning that I still have a friend on YouTube. This is my friend Nikki Murphy, guys. This is a YouTuber. She's a beauty YouTuber. Go subscribe to her. She's amazing, and she's my bestie. Do you guys know who she is? I will die if you guys know who she is. This is how they all find out who's like connected to me in some way. She said that he had to catch a ride from the resort to his home and only had a little bit of time after he got off of work. That makes sense. Reminder after you subs and subs again, Collie. What do you mean, Danny? Reminder after you mean for the notifications? Nikki, please. Nikki watches me every 5 or 6 months. My girl is good. She's good. How are your kids? I still watch your Instagrams and stuff of that nature just to see what's going on with you, Missy. Miss Shop Missy. Remod, not remind. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, she's still modded. Nikki's been here a long time. Thank you, Akasha. See, Nikki, my new mods. They're right on it. Thank you. Oh, see, little Rachel knows you. Cool. Yay, she's awesome. I miss Nikki's. Oh God, Nikki, remember when you used to do your rant videos? I miss those. Nikki's rant videos, those were my life. Her and I with our stuff. Yay, Danny sub. Thanks, Danny. You'll love her. She's all about the budget stuff, Danny. She talks about Shop Missy and Amazon stuff. I want to rant. Oh, it's inside just twirling around. Yay, yay. I miss your rants. You need to rant. You can come up here and rant if you want to rant. I miss her rants. Oh my God, the things we used to say. I was trying to tell them about like just see, Nikki can corroborate my stories about YouTubers we were involved with and we had, run-ins with and remember those days, Nikki? Remember those days? I even tell them the story of Karina Kaboom before she was a drama channel. Oh yeah, we love this whole community loves rants. Oh my God, we did. This is what I'm saying. This is why I think I'm able to like hold up my end over here on this other community. Because look, Nikki, I'm once again in another community with Foodie Beauty because I'm so used to it. That's why everything they ever say about YouTube, and again, Nikki can corroborate as far as like the stuff that we went through for our channels and how the shit that we got for our channels. If we didn't do XYZ and if we said XYZ and we got struck for this, that, and the other thing, oh man, these people don't know shit. Exactly. Is she still on YouTube? I never look. Karina, yeah, she does. She does videos about foodie and Amber Lynn. She here's a story, Akasha. She used to be a nail polish channel. Yes, see, Nikki. And Nikki and I became friends with her because we had a Facebook beauty group and we defended her when she had her little thing with Manny MUA. If y'all remember that back when, she was reviewing some stuff and she said something about, I guess it was Gerard Cosmetics makeup that whatever it was. And Miss Jen Gerard and Manny watched this review on this little iPad. Okay. And she Manny makes a really disgusting comment about her saying she was ugly and Jen Gerard laughed about it or whatever, and it blew up the beauty community. It blew up the beauty community. You don't understand what Nikki and I went through. She did. She deserved the protection, and she did. She went nuts. And to give her a little bit of like, that we understand why she would is because she got a lot of threats. Like the whole community, Manny's community went after her. People were going after her. It was pretty messy. And at the time, like there was no real protection for these things. But so Nikki and I were like, we came and did videos and we stuck up for her, essentially. It drove me and you offline. We stuck up for her and we made videos. Nikki made hers, I made mine. And then, oh God, then these other smaller YouTubers gave a shit for that. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. You think foodie's bad? You have no idea. I was telling them about Guru Gossip, right? Nikki can tell you all about that whole thing. I'm glad Manny got off the internet for a long while and humbled himself. Yeah, they called her ugly. Listen, Manny was what, 22 at the time? So Manny did what Chantel does. He kind of put it under the guise of, sorry guys, like I'm like a new channel and like I really didn't mean it and I'm so sorry and I tried to apologize, but she blocked me and blah blah blah. Yeah, we did. We tried so hard to make our own communities and the drama just wouldn't leave us. It was awful. It was awful. And that's what I'm saying. If you have this kind of a platform and you're dealing with bigger YouTubers, this is essentially what we're talking about. Manny had like, I don't know at the time how many he had, but he was up there. He was growing. He kept growing. And this was on the heels of his breakup of friendship with Jeffrey, too. Yes. Oh my God. I forgot so much of this, Nikki. Then Jen Gerard was caught emailing my online friends telling them not to speak to me. I remember that shit. This is what I'm saying about going that much further. Like going into the fact that Nikki would work with companies that would sponsor her videos or pay her for reviews, and this is how far it would go because that's what these people would do. This is the nasty shit. Natter and Chantel and the rest of them have no idea how lucky they really are because all right, I know that they were talking about emailing, was it Chantel, some of Chantel's ads, I think some of the companies with that were throwing ads up on Chantel's videos, but this was like going right to the jugular. And Laura Lee and her 30-second apology. Then don't like I really asked me and my girl Nikki. We got so close and we want to talk about mental illness. Girl, what we didn't talk about. Yes, yep. Me and her had a huge drama. Huge, because listen, she's a bigger YouTuber than I am. So the fact that I even got involved with her, I was talked about all over Guru Gossip with her. And then they would come to our channels, they would troll Nikki, they would troll me, and they would make some really nasty ass comments. They made horrible videos about Nikki. They were accusing her of scamming and accusing her of all the things that are allowed now. They accused Nikki of. Okay, because Nikki was going through some hardships, and I put up a GoFundMe for her, and we made, she made some money from it, and she went to exactly what she needed it for, and communities just came after her, gunned for her. It's still probably up on Guru Gossip. No, don't be. Listen, there was nobody better I could have went through with all this stuff. It taught me to have somewhat of a thick skin. I mean, she's been there. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's why all of this stuff, to me, when I listen to Chantel, I want to laugh. I'm like, you have no idea, do you? You have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, they were horrible to her. Really, really horrible. And that's when she used to make her chat spats. Yep. 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 It's awful what people, the lengths that people will go to. There's so many things that there are some real people that deserve help, that deserve support, that deserve, giving them any kind of aid when they need it. And then because there are other people that scam people, like Natter, all right, that says, I need $7,000 for my lawyer, and tells all these women whatever he needs to tell them so they'll give him money, like old elderly women that gave him money. Okay, it astounds me. But back in our day, if we did that, we had the entirety of YouTube after us. Like Nikki was legit going through some shit for that because I wanted to help her. And because she now had to prove where all that money went. And she went and made a video and showed them receipts and everything. It's like, and nowadays, now it's not even looked at twice. Oh, we got, people are sending super chats or people are sending PayPals and Venmos and all this. And nobody even thinks twice about it now because it's like, now you think you're giving towards the channel and it's supporting the channel. But if we did that back in the day, forget it. Forget it. Yeah. we learned so much, and I think this is why I become so passionate when I get up there and y'all hear me talk about YouTube this and YouTube that, because it's not easy. It never was. It was, so many different changes, and and again, and I wouldn't take it back for the world, being involved in the community, and the fact that I met Nikki and some other people, and even going to some of the events that I've gone to, and Nikki's gone to them too, and meeting these people that we sit and talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me was my pay. I mean, my channel will probably never ever get out of 4K. It went down. It was at 5K. Now it's at 4K. But I know that it's like, the algorithms change, and people's interests change, and they fall in and out of love with people. That's what I'm saying. Like, Nana and what do you call it? And Chantel better start understanding your time is very limited here. You may be relevant today, but tomorrow you could be gone just like that. And that's again due to the people that don't watch you. And if you think I'm wrong about that, just see. We've seen many a channel go down, right, Nikki? I check my Google Gossiper, and they're actually speaking nicely about me. That's good. So I see the design just to keep staying true, and in the end, it works out. That's great. And you shouldn't have had to do that, Nikki. That's such a shame. That's why I left the beauty community. Oh God, Akasha, you did too. It was toxic. I lose followers every time I post or put up a video, and no one will talk to me anymore. But you, yeah, because you're my friend. Of course, I'll talk to you. Yeah, well. I get on these lives, and I'm lucky if two or three people know I'm talking. And then I just do it anyway, and I post it, and it is what it is, and again, and it's nice to be involved in the community, but I always just want to be able to have my own self-expression and give you guys who I am too. Like, that's me as a content creator. Like, I have so much on my channel that I've done and tried, and some succeeded and some didn't. But I wouldn't take it back for the world, and I don't regret it. And again, 10 years. I can't say I've done anything that long. I haven't had jobs that lasted that long. And I've never ever thought of charging, or when people do what they do, and they donate, or they send stuff or what have you, I'm like, wow, that's cool. But I never have ever asked for money or anything of that nature. Like, it's just, this is something that I chose to do. And I learned a lot of things along the way, and lost a lot of things along the way, and gained a lot of things along the way. We've been here so long, and every single person I've met loves me until they use up my influence, right? And then bounce, and I never hear from them again. But not you, no, because that she was always my friend. You know what I'm saying? And she's seen me go through so much with other communities, with other people doing exactly what Chantel and Natter are doing, as far as like being narcissistic and just disgusting. I mean, she can tell you, we've had some people here, boy, foofa, using other people and gaslighting other people. I hate when people make us feel bad for viewers choosing to do nice things like that. Exactly. That's love. Why do they have to make it such a hard thing? Because people don't relate to that. That's the unfortunate thing. You know what I'm saying? They only relate to the drama, to the negativity, because it's exciting and it takes them away from their shit, and they can just sit back and watch the whole thing unfold. And as much as I like that to a certain extent, I have to walk away from it half the time. Like, I know Nikki did too. There were just times we were like, I can't do this all the time. I saw in the beauty community a bunch of users who, once they got more followers, would ditch that creator. Yep. And then you'd see a video of them bashing the person. Exactly. Exactly. And they got gross with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, taking things out of the world of YouTube and going into the real life, which is what we talked about not that long ago with what's her face, Tiger Talks. Yup, leaked text to the drama channels. Remember, Nikki, when drama channels were taboo? When drama channels were like, oh, you're talking about drama, you're the scourge of the earth. That's right. We care and have passion and want friends. We are innocent. We're innocent. Don't. This crap gets to be too much. It does. It does. I have had meltdowns. I have had nervous breakdowns. I have had, I've had my share of rants and I've had relationships crumble right here on my channel. And I love you, Emma. Tiger's a butt pimple. Seriously. You do have to take a break every now and again, I mean, it's like with anything. You get too much of something and it's just not good for you. Oh, I watch, listen, I've been keeping up with this and not because of Chantel or Foodie Beauty. I don't know if you know who she is, Nikki. She's another mess. That's a whole other mess, but it's because of the communities, and once Nikki knows this, once you feel like you're part of a community with a bunch of people that are like you or even better than you, people that give you just dialogue and good conversation and intelligence and perspectives that you didn't see before. That's gems to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even like, the subject doesn't matter anymore. Now it's about the people. Emma was there for Cesar. That's right. With Tiger too. I know. I saw it when I came in. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Okay, so Foodie Beauty. Does anyone want to explain Foodie Beauty to Nikki? Foodie Beauty is like the female version of Nikocado, only she's like, I'm going to use a name Nikki will know. She's like Tanya. How's that? She's like Tanya in every way, shape, or form, and has the nerve to expect and to get pissed off at other people that are commenting about our videos. And we're a bunch of reacting community. We watch other react channels, these people do, and myself, and we come there because it's like what we used to deal with Manny and Jeffrey. It's like we needed a place to discuss and vent all of our shit, and now she is going after a couple of react channels because she doesn't like the fact that they're taking her content. Can somebody remind Nikki, can you remind these people about what terms of service means and what, all fair use means? Nick without brain cells or talent. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that. And I try to ignore it. And by the way, her aunt is in our community. I find that I love Leanie. Leanie is like she's a gem, and it's just so it's so ironic that she's in this community. Didn't Sam do that too? Sam passed away, right? She used to. It's like watching a reality show of a train wreck, and you can't believe this is a real person living. Just wrapped that up amazingly. She's a big girl, and she's very gluttonous, and she's very toxic. Just extremely toxic. What? She's like, oh my God, what? Where the hell have I been? Yeah, she passed away, I think earlier last year. Yep, Nick Ocado is just drawing himself for money, but he's extremely smart, makes a ton of money. That's absolutely true. But see, with him, he builds that character. He's not doing very well with his health, but this character he has, people adapt to him, like they love him for that. I don't understand it, but they do. Yeah, it happened a little, I think it was like early last year, a little later last year. It shocked the shit out of me too. Right. Yeah, out of nowhere. See what I'm saying? You never know. You never know. You take things for granted, my friends. He's in the eating community. He's a mukbanger. He's a mess. He's a mess, Nikki. He is a mess. He's an absolute mess. Let me see something if I can. Let's see. I want to see if I can come up with. All right, here's YouTube. I want to see if I can show him. Emma. She's a 400-pound bald woman. Gets stone eats for 12 hours a day straight, wheeling around in a kitchen chair, obsessed with a racist bigot. She's also a racist bigot at the end. Oh my God. Everybody give Emma Lemma like a round of applause. That was amazing. I love that. I don't care how messed up someone is. Sucks hearing someone passes away. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Shame is he is a wildly talented violinist. Yes, Foodie Booty started off doing mukbangs and story times pre-recorded, right? And then moved to live streams and got dark real quick. Yep. I'm sorry, Emma, but that was amazing. That was amazing. She's like, yeah, so she's a 400-pound woman who eats like glutton. Oh my God. It's so true, though. It's so true. It's just, this is what we've come to. Okay. After the beauty community screwed up and made everybody just like so fed up with them. I know they are. I don't know why you don't do them anymore. You used to do your lives every now and again. Right. I thought. Oh, wait, here we go. Let me see if I can pull this up. Nick. Oh, no, not that Nick. Oofa, please. Let's not even go there with that one. All right, let's see if I can do this without putting on the video. Nope. We don't want to do that. Oh, YouTube and your doggone ads. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Okay. Here he is. This is him. This is Nick Ocado, if you can see it. I don't know if you can or what, but there he is. Can we see? My own live is not even playing on my computer. There he is. Have you ever seen him before? Who's the girl? Oh, this is what's her name? Hungry Fat Chick. I know. Scary, right? Scary. It's like no joke. So this is what he does. He and this is a collab. And he has a husband named Orlin, which let me see if I can find that. That's a whole other mess. Oh, let me show you. Actually, let's show Nikki who Foodie is. I don't want to get her live because I don't want to get, that's my content. Nah. Like, I don't care, Foodie. Shut up. Where is she? Oh, of course she is. Oh, Monty's alive. Anyway, but here she is. I'll just put on Just Breezen's video. Put this on. Yeah, this is who she is. I don't know if you can see that, but it's not a good representation of her. Here she is. And this is Piggy. That's her cat, Sam. Here she is. Pain in the ass. That's her. That is her, and that's her cat. Poor BBJ. Feel so bad for him. Yeah. I'm not in Kansas anymore. I know, right? Yeah, so this is here. Let me see if I can put it off on me.
Business.
This is her.
About the business. Did you know that the business is its own entity? The business owes taxes. Hi, Uni. Whoa, no, she's gonna escape. Watch it. Somebody order me food? What is this? Is it a celebration of my new Beezership? Wait.
Let me see.
Judy. Is there a Canadian version of Judge Judy? Maybe Beezer Productions.
Oh, Lord.
No wonder you needed me to get the partial.
Thank you. Let's go get a cake and then let's go return the mat.
Pete, no.
I didn't dox us.
Does she make that
Only
stupid
because
face?
we'd already
Wait a
been
minute.
doxxed so long ago.
No, the address on the these
Oh
Is
my
Amberlynn
god! When she does that. Yeah, so that's her. Interesting. Let's get out of there because she quite annoys me. And wait, where friend? Because we all know damn straight it ain't for that. Oh, look at that!
Look, I'm sorry, but he will forever. But no,
that's Monty.
That chicken. How do you burn it and it's still raw on the inside?
Oh man. Okay, here comes Natter. This is Mr. Al-Shami. Oh, God help me. I am not putting his video on because I do not want to even hear about my content being stolen. I'm the Canadian Judge Judy. Don't pee in my leg. Right? Oh, God. Did you guys know this, by the way, that Austin Beezer has a flippin' channel? Like, I'm not clicking on this because I ain't giving him the view, but really, dude? Seriously? Okay, riding on coattails, shall we? But here he is. Oh, this is the one. Okay, wait. Let me show you what Monty did the other day. This was funny. Oh my God. For those of you who have seen this, you'll know what I'm playing. Okay, here we go. This is Monty, the reaction channel that I watch.
We don't want to get Natter in trouble. we cannot speak about what gets Natter in trouble, but don't do that.
Okay. We good? We good now? Okay.
That's up to you.
I only want my friends with benefits. Where's my harem?
I don't know. I was going to call Corvina, but they blocked my messenger. I don't know.
Yeah, that Monty guy, I can't stand that guy. He's so fishy and everything. I hate that guy.
Nader, we were not supposed to speak on such things. I told you this.
I swear, Harem, this is not the powder. I swear, not the powder while I'm talking.
Monty.
Okay? Wait, 1 second.
That is Monty making fun.
Can you
well,
guys see me?
The iPad.
Love you, friends with benefits. Love you.
Oh, where are your glasses?
Okay, so the backstory, because I know this is all confusing to her. Natter has a cooking channel, if you will, and he has this iPad that Foodie Beauty gifted him on Christmas. This is a whole mess, okay? This whole relationship is a mess. So Natter always tells Dee Dee, the one that I'm playing, another character in this whole thing, to read the super chats because he can't see. No matter how his glasses are on, it's annoying. And just listening to them go back and forth, it's the most boring content you will ever see. Let me just I'll pull up one of his. Oh God, here you go. This is not him. This is somebody else's. This is Bad Seed, but
I have been watching YouTube for many years. Majority of the time a silent viewer. I watch many different types of channels, that including
who are these
going
people?
to inform Nader about now is actual YouTube guidelines and different policy, which in fact Nader is in violation of a majority of them. So here we go.
Hang on.
Vulgar language policy.
Mm-hmm.
Some language may not be appropriate for viewers under 18. We may consider the following factors when deciding whether to age restrict or remove content. Use of sexually explicit language or narratives. Use of excessive profanity.
What is that face?
Nudity and sexual content policies. Non-consensual sex acts.
There's the
or
pinky.
Unwanted sexualization. Language used in video, graphic or lewd. Content that invites others to participate in a challenge involving sexual acts.
Mm-hmm.
Child safety policy. Content that could cause minor participants or viewers emotional distress, including exposing minors to mature themes, coercing minors, violence, obscenity, Cyberbullying and harassment
Oh,
involving
that's Dee Dee's
minors.
mom.
Targets individuals for abuse and humiliation.
Mm-hmm.
Reveals personal information like email addresses. Sexually harasses. Encourages others to bully or harass.
Look at how he
Hate speech
eats.
policy.
The
Hate
pinky.
speech is not allowed on YouTube. They
Nope.
remove content promoting violence or hatred against individuals or groups based on any of the following: disability, ethnicity, gender
Mhm.
identity and expression, nationality, race, religion, sex and or gender, sexual orientation, victims of major violent events and their family. Other content that violates policy. Dehumanization of individuals or
Liz!
groups by calling them
Hi!
subhuman, comparing them to animals, insects, pests, disease, or any other
Mhm.
non-human entity. Praise or glorify violence against individuals. Use of racial, religious, or other slurs and stereotypes that incite or promote hatred. Call for subjugation or domination over individuals or groups.
Ah, the raw
Deny
chicken.
that a well-documented violent event took place. Attacks on a person's emotional, romantic, or sexual attraction to another person. Monetization and other penalties. Repeatedly encouraging abusive audience behavior.
Mhm.
Repeated targets, insults, and abuse a group based on their attributes.
Mhm.
Creates content that harms the YouTube ecosystem by persistently inciting hostility against a group or a person.
Wow.
Okay, so
She's got every TOS that he has. Guys, go subscribe to Bad Seed Maria. That was amazing. She's got every TOS thing that he's violated. This is what we're saying. This is what we've been saying. All of these things. This is what he does. It's disgusting. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the stabbing. Thank you, Emma. So, okay, you see what I'm saying? It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. I'm going to put this back. Let me see if I can show him. I don't want to show too much of him personally because he has this this way of like getting striking people that show his content. Oh, there's Dee Dee. There's Dee Dee. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Natter admits on private. No. Oh, here we go. The being racist. This is my favorite. This is just Breezing, you guys. And
Hey
please.
Breezers, how are you guys? So huge shout out to LL from the Breezy Bunch. They told me about how Nader made a racist attack against Monty, which is stories from the internet.
Yeah, I'll leave a link
So
for
thank
her,
you, LL, for
Starlight.
telling me about this video. And then I automatically saw this comment. Timestamp of racism 5554. Department is going to love all the emails they're about to get with the clip of your boyfriend calling a black man a monkey, especially with your voice in the background and you filming all of it in your kitchen. Reading that actually just pains me to even. Okay, huge trigger warning. Click out now. We're at 5541 in the video, so it's going to be a couple seconds. This is the name of the live. If there's one thing I'm good about, it's butchering the names of things. So there you go. It's something and a special hot drink. Let's do the live chat and
Oh, wait.
see what people have to say about it.
And a lot of people here want to talk about monkey.
What?
We'll talk about monkey. Not now. We need to go to the zoo.
What?
Okay, so there you go right there. All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm going to go back to it. He says, I don't want to talk about monkey. He didn't say Monty. He said monkey to begin with, okay? And then we'll talk about that. We'll get to that. And then he mentions zoo. So don't tell me that he didn't mean to say monkey or that he got it confused with Monty. No.
What? If you don't get your channel taken down after this, I don't even know what.
No, no, Starlight. I'm gonna
Report
put the
away,
link
everybody.
of their other
Report.
channel.
There's no room for racism on the internet anymore. No more.
Front again. And maybe next live stream, if I don't make it to the zoo, at least I will invite Monkey for banana smoothie.
What?
Okay.
You have some nerve calling anybody a monkey.
Okay. That's just, I can't even watch him because he aggravates the hell out of me. Let me put, I think it was Bad Seed. Let me see the channel that I just pulled up. No, I'm just going to go on my history and I'll put the link in there for you. Bad Seed Maria is the name of the channel. Let me find that and I will put that in.
I have been watching YouTube for many years.
Hang on, I gotta do all this. All right, I'm just gonna put this in the chat for you, and that is the channel you guys can go and subscribe to. I think that was like a really intelligent way of covering that whole situation. But yeah, I'm assuming, I don't know, Star. I just found her right now because I was trying to show Nikki who Natter is. So yeah. So people are saying Breezy helped Chantel take Mrs. Fieldz down. You know what? I don't understand that either because she's pretty, you know, she sounds very fair most of the time. And most of the time she sounds like she's not happy about what Chantel does. So I'm confused by all that. Yeah, I don't think Breezy would. I'm just going to put it out there that I don't think she would, you know, do anything of that nature. But, you know, I don't know these days. It's crazy. It's crazy. I saw my friend Liz in here, but she said, wow, and then she left. I don't know what happened, but all right, girl. Of course. Oh, she's still working on her nails. Nikki's still doing her nail art. So we don't know if it's true. Breezy outright denied it to me. I was a subscriber of hers, but people kept telling me Mrs. Fieldz that, and they unsubbed from her. See, I don't know much. Hi, Liz. Long time no speak, no see outside of Instagram. This is another one of my friends. All my friends are showing up tonight. These fucking nails. Oh, stop, Nikki. You'll get better. Liz and Nikki remember each other, right? She's very sweet, Starlight. Yeah. When Chantel lost her channel. You know what? I think it's because she's just a nice person. Miss Liz, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but I haven't been on Facebook. I actually lost my access to my Facebook because somebody hacked into it and I just can't get on again anymore. So I've yet to ever go back to it. That's why I'm on Instagram. See, we're here. We're just hiding. I know. These are my two closest friends on YouTube, guys. And both of them, well, Liz doesn't have a channel, but she does have a blog. If you want to throw that up in, I should give you actually here. This way you can put a link to your blog or whatever you want to put in. Let me give you a wrench. Stop moving. There we go. All right. You should be able to put a link in if you want of your blog. Yes, I know. One subscriber wondered about that person makes that allegation, but I know absolutely nothing. So shut up. Can't call an IG. Listen, I do love you guys, but both of you are awful to try to communicate with. I mean, I get it, but it's like some of us feel like they're not loved anymore. Many people are telling Mrs. Fieldz that about. Wait, who's telling Mrs. Fieldz about what's her face? Now I can't even think. Brazen. A lot of reactors subbed Patreon, Twitch, and OnlyFans so they wouldn't miss. I know, Nikki, and that's why I don't bother you because I know sometimes you have your things. Oh my God, let's play some David Bowie, China Girl. Look at you, Miss Pretty Lady. That's funny. I do miss Liz. I see that Oh my God, Mac has gotten so big. It's crazy. I do see her Instagram posts, and she has a wonderful blog, I think. So if she ever wants to post the link, she's more than able and capable to. Oh wow, I was at the 83 Series Moonlight Tour. That's so cool. That's so cool. I like it when the people have things to are in common. Thank you, Liz. There it is, guys. I used to do what she did too, and then I gave up on my blog. Yeah. What a road I went down. But she is good at what she does, and she can save you money, and she can show you some really cool places and recipes and things of that nature. So please go and check her out as well. Oh, listen to her. It's a .com now. Ugh. My friends get legit. Yeah, I am on Instagram, Missy, but oh my God. Breeze left Chantel a bunch of really supportive messages in Chantel's community post after the Cuba Live and before it upset many. People are saying she said some disparaging things, both Mrs. Fieldz. I don't know, honestly, these people. I'm still a micro influencer. And I'm even smaller than you. I'm smaller than you, Miss Nikki, dear. Nikki is the one and only person outside. Oh, Liz and I did a couple of videos on my channel, but Nikki, as far as YouTubers, it's just the only one who's collabed with me along the year, through the years. Oh, Liz, yes, you are in your own way. I'm sad that you took your channel down. I miss your reviews. I miss the yellow jizz. Do you remember that, Liz? Oh my God. Yeah, Akasha, that's what happens. Especially some of the people, I think they get too intimately involved with the subject at hand. And that's what happens. That's why I was freaked out by Tiger Talks, because you're getting a little cray. It's hard to know what to believe. Yeah, I was very brief deposited on stage. Oh my God. You're so fun. Let's do it again. So yeah, okay, Nikki. Yeah, and not in another 6 months to a year. I love you. If I can, I'll come on you. But yeah, definitely Emma. I would love it. I would love it. I don't like being up here by myself. It's kind of weird, but I like this kind of forum because with StreamYard I can do other things. I'm just kind of getting my bearings about me. I do. No one would want to see videos now. I just garden, save plants, travel, attend sports, and take photos. Yeah, I know you do. Thanks, Liz. Just no one wants to watch videos now. Oh man, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just happy that you're thriving. You look happy. Mac looks happy. The flippin' stage dudes were lifting me up on my shirt. It's like being picked up by God. Good thing I wasn't too high. God, that must have been something. That must have been something. I mean, I've had my brush with certain musicians, but it's a lot. It's a different aspect. Aw, thank you, Akasha. No, watch my life videos. What's that mean? I miss Lizzie. I do. I do. Oh man, don't get me sad. Don't get me sad. But the one thing that I can count on, no matter how much time goes by, is if they show up, either Liz or Nikki, I'm happy as if I just talked to them yesterday. So that's what friendships are. Starlight sounds awesome to me. I sub to everyone and have no life. Oh, stop, Emma. That's not true, Liz. You have no idea. That's not true. I would. My audience loved your stuff when we had the swap group. It was terrifying up against that stage. My feet were, oh my God, Starlight. I could not get away. The next day I was covered in bruises. That's nuts. How old were you? Were you like a teenager? Because that would have been scary. That is just not cool. So, I mean, after what happened with the Travis Scott situation, oh yeah, I worry. I worry at these concerts. I was almost 18. I am not a people person. Oh, Liz. Our any of us persons? I'll say to you what I say to Joe, but yet you like me. But yet you like me. Yes, I don't like people, but I love gatherings. Go figure. The crowd was so packed, I was off the ground. That is scary. That's definitely scary. I'm glad you made it out of there, obviously. But like I said, after that Travis Scott situation, I mean, back in the day, too, I don't know why there wasn't like, more security, especially at a David Bowie concert. I'm a nurse, not a people person. See, so you fit right in, Liz. None of us are really people persons. We're just each other's person. Does that make sense? I think. Every time I see recordings of that concert, I look for me on stage. Is that is that like an actual live concert? That's so crazy. Oh my God, that would be cool to see. Not that you're getting crushed, Starlight. I was on the other side from him and wasn't there for long. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. That would be scary as heck. If I was there, I know that. Definitely. That is nuts. Well, you know what? You had a memory. Just posted a video. Are you shitting me? Oh, should we watch, Akasha? Should we watch? Sure, why the hell not? Because she's just so full of material, that one. Oh God. Be nice. Be nice, Emma. You don't have to be nice. I'm totally kidding. All right, let's see. God. Oh, hey. Leave it to me to go live when Monty's live, but it's all good. Oh, God. What is it now? I'm getting my... I don't even want to know. Do we care about this, guys? That she's getting her valvular Dorado pierced? Do we care? Do we want to watch this? Or the Cindy Crawford skincare? Oh, years ago, Miss Pretty Lady, years ago. I know that you're after me about my skincare stuff. I know that you're after me, and I know I have to do that. Hang on. What are you guys saying about the sound? She's running water or she's doing something. I have no idea. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's why. Dude, it would help if I shared the video now, wouldn't it? Sorry about that, guys. I'm so stupid sometimes. Okay. Yes, we're going to share. Because you were right. I was watching it. I have to start it from the beginning because I'm like, what in the blaze is this? Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Sorry about that. Here we go.
It goes. Who do we got? Life of a victim with her big spidery eyelashes and her victim mentality.
Can we hear it now?
I've got scoliosis and fibroids. I'm a victim. Come on, bitch. Oh my gosh. You're stupid. And then she's fighting with, I'm an Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee street smart bitch, and I got my back up here. And if you go after me, I'll get you in these YouTube streets. Which one is more gross? I don't know. A couple of scrappers fighting over a YouTube buck. Yeah, what a joke. And people listen to these people. Yeah. The Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, Alabama, whomever with her bitch girlfriend. They're boring as fuck. They're boring as fuck. They don't have a brain cell between the two of them. Yet people kiss their ass and watch them. I don't get it. I don't get it. Can't even spell. Oh my gosh. And then we got, I did like Monty, but he went to shit when he started putting those idiots on his panel.
Here she
And he
goes.
just sits there and lets them babble on forever and ever and ever. One person talking all the time ad nauseum. One of those people that just likes to hear herself talk. You can always tell that's a person that has nothing to say. Man, oh man, I used to work with a chick like that when I was like 23. Her name was Bonnie. I swear to you, she could talk for an hour and a half straight without taking a breath.
Miss Pretty Lady, this is Tiger Talks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't have words for this chick. I don't. Anyway.
About absolutely nothing. Nothing. And I'm talking without interruption. Everybody would see her coming, they'd go the fucking other way because they didn't want to listen to her fucking hour-long commentary on her dog or how the wind was blowing or whatever the fuck was going through her pea brain that day. Fucking Bonnie. I'll never forget her. Yeah.
R.I.P. for Bonnie. Just saying.
So he allows these women, and it's the same ones. Same ones. They have nothing to say. They're not all that smart. They're nothing to look at. So what's the point? What's the point? If you're going to have any kind of reflection or any kind of insights, have different people on. And why do you always have women only? Are you discriminating against men? Put some smart men on there. Well, men probably don't watch this trash, I'm thinking, for the most part. Except for some of Foodie Beauty's followers, like, what's his name? Queasy Beezy. Austin Queasy is what I call him, yeah. That little fat fuck.
Damn. Austin, man.
Gosh, why does everybody that watch YouTube 100 pounds overweight? I don't get it.
I don't know why.
I don't get it. I always have to take a break from YouTube because it's just so fucking gross. These people tearing each other's hair out for money. Fucking Foodie Beauty lying and scamming about domestic violence. Her simps following her probably would walk off the ends of the earth with her, blindly believing her sadistic lies, her abusing her cats, filthy bitch that doesn't take a bath, wears 5,942 filters, and they keep telling her how beautiful she is. Don't fucking deny my reality. I see that bitch. I see what she looks like. She's so far from beautiful, it's not even funny. Fucking middle-aged biker chick.
Here we go with the middle age.
And then what really gets my goat is when they start talking about, I'm going to get my medulla oblongata pierced. I'm going to get my throng done. I'm going to get my dula Monroe bajubi done. I'm going to get my labia bujanga. Oh, I had my tragus pterygia. Fuck you. Shut up. Nobody cares. No.
Ooh. Ew. 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 Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. Okay. I'm cringing. No. Enough of her. She's cringe. Oh my Lord. I'm so sorry about that. Honestly. That's like, I don't know what the hell that was, but foofa. So yeah. I know. I was going to say that, Akasha. I was going to say she sounds exactly like Chantel, the way that she was describing the people up on the panel and how they have nothing to say and how come it's all women? How come there are no men watching food? That's right, because everybody in the internet is 100 pounds overweight. Fuck that. What you doing, girl? So you needed to get that out? You feel better now? You all right? I mean, do you need to, geez. Do you need a hug, Tiger Talks? I think you do. I think she does. She must. She must. She's the one that's like creeping in the bushes somewhere. She's the one that probably is taking all the like pictures of Foodie Beauty going into like, whatever grocery store and like hiding in the bushes and smelling her underwear after she's done with them. That's how I picture Tiger Talks. I'm telling you, man. Girl is unhinged. Okay? She's not even worth giving a platform to. So I'm gonna take her video right off there. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sure. So she's making fun of the fact that Foodie got another piercing, but what the hell is she doing? Like, I mean, it sounds like she's in a waterfall. And honestly, this is a bitter Betty. Is this the chick that sent that video to Natter? That's what I want to know. Like, who is she? Why do these people come out of the woodwork? Tiger toe, oh my God, right? I literally, Emma, I had to pull off my headphones because it was like she got right up to the voice, to the microphone. It was creepy. It's gross. Is there a picture of this chick? I gotta see. I just gotta see. I know. I'm being bitter. I don't care. I don't care. All right, let me see something. Oh, that's Discord. We don't want Discord. Let me see something. That's my Discord. We don't want that. Let's go over to let's see. Are you actually on anything? I mean, we know you're on something, but I'm just curious to see if she ever put her stuff out there. No, it's just going to get all tigers. All tigers. Okay. I was just curious. I didn't think so. Well, wow. Isn't she fun? That's what the rumor is. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, would not be surprised at all. That is one unhinged woman right there, and sounds like she's having another go around at being psychotic. Whatever. Why again? Another person like so jealous of Monty's panel. It's hysterical to me. Oh, Monty's panel. Ugh. And those women he has on. Ugh. Like, okay, I have said shit to her. I blocked her too. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I don't need to be, going after you, listening to you bitch and moan and groan. And she's like, oh, I'm here because of Chantel's non-relating to essay and violence. She said she was going to, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. That's way beyond unhealthy. That's going borderline just beyond obsessive. This is what I'm saying. This is what pisses me off about Chantel. Like she made one regards to her about when she called the hotel, like, oh, you freak about, calling the hotel. Oh, don't worry, you'll be dealt with. Like, dude, do you not understand the kind of crap she's saying? Meantime, come after Monty, right? Because that makes sense. Make it make sense, people. It doesn't make any damn sense. Ew, I don't know. Need a palate cleanser after that because, ew, that just grossed me out with her voice all like this. God, what the hell, man? Give it a break. All right, let me see if I can pull up something funny for you guys. Something. Because I think we definitely need it. That was just gross. But, you do you, boo. You do you. don't know what the hell that was. My God. Anyway, I cannot believe I've been on this long, and I cannot believe that Monty is still on. Oh, those stupid women. Whatever. Honestly, just gross. I swear if she could do a Kathy Bates Chantal. You cockadooty! Oh my God, that is perfect. That is perfect. Oh my God. That is perfect. Oh, here, you guys. Okay, I did this 9 years ago. I'm not right. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah. I'm not right. I'm telling you this right now. All right, this is not what I want. This is what I want. Let's see. I'm gonna remove that and share my other screen. Oh no, I have it. Right? Yes. Let's do this. No, why is it on my Discord? Don't want it on my Discord. Hey, Cesar, what's up, my brother? How are you? Thanks for coming. I guess Monty must be done. Monty must be done because y'all wouldn't be here. All right, I was just about to show a palette cleanser, Cesar, because you didn't see it, but we just had Tiger Talk's new video up. It was fun. It was so fun. Not. All right. Yeah, it was gross. Okay, so this is something I did 9 years ago. My dedication to the YouTube beauty community. All right. Yep, this is yeah, my filming was wonderful. Hi, still tired? Hang on, guys. Hang on. Again, I didn't share it. What is wrong with me? Oh, duh! All right, I'm going back to the beginning. I did it again. Listen, I don't normally do this, but here we go. All right, this is something I did 9 years ago. It's called the Exaggerated Beauty Guru. I was trying to be funny. My editing is horrible. My videoing is horrible. Just go with it. It's a palette cleanser. We all need a laugh after that freaky video. So here we go.
Yeah, I'm here today because I want to give you like a tutorial on some hair. Yeah, so like, oh wait, you couldn't see me that time? I'm sorry. Hey there, guys. I have a wonderful product to share with you today. It's a hair product. It's called Got to Be 525 Degrees. You spray it in your hair like this, and then you stick your hair in the oven. And oh my God, it's so shiny and so sheer. And only half of my hair came off. Isn't that like the best? You should go get it. Like seriously, really. No, you should. I just want you guys to know that I totally do not support any products that test on animals. I am totally, completely, and utterly vegan. Vegan. Hi there, everyone. Today, I wanted to let you know how you can achieve this look with just your mother's curtains and some embroidery. I've done this all on my own in about 30 seconds, and you can achieve this new look too if you just try. Hi guys, I totally just wanted to tell you about this amazing,
Hi,
just
Leanie.
amazing new lip scrub. Like it's so good. Like really, it's so good. Like see the texture?
Ew.
See that? It's so good. Like ew, I just love it. And like I could just eat this all day. Like it's so good. That's so good. And see the texture? It's so good. You've got to get it. You've got to. Oh my god, if you guys haven't totally just rocked this new look, I have to tell you right now, you've got to wear the bling, yo. Every ring right here is like, I got off a sneak peek. Yeah, like I waited 5 and 10 weeks for each one, and then I'll put them on every finger for as long as I waited. That's up what's up with sneak peek. That's like stupid. Hi, I wanted to talk about a look today that I achieved with some gum and some black nail polish. Yeah, I totally don't like talking to the camera. Totally. I want to do a totally exciting tutorial on every
Oh my
color
God,
in the
no,
rainbow
Leanie.
eyeshadows. So I was going to use 5 of these colors, these 4 colors, and 12 other colors. Let me demonstrate how it looks. I start with this color right out here, just like that, and then we go over here.
Come
and in
on.
no certain order,
Look at
we go to
dedication.
the purples, because purples totally bring out all of your eye accents. So we totally do the purple right down here. Like it looks so good like that. So wait a minute, we got to do the other side. And then to really, really achieve a really colorful rainbow bright look, we totally have to go with this yellow right here. Can you see it? Is the camera getting this? We have to totally do this. Up the brow bone. Oh my god, just that looks so beautiful. And you could totally use this look for anywhere. I just love this look. Don't you talk about Olay? It totally tests on animals. I'm vegan. It totally should not be testing on animals. That's all I gotta say today. Think about it. Yeah, I want to talk to you about this totally great little look I got going on today, yo. I'm wearing my Kanye glasses. I'm up here with the Rimmel. It's popping, it's cracking, it's hip hopping, it's doing all it's gotta do up in his house. Hey everyone.
Oh, Lord.
I just wanted to tell you about this great new foundation I'm wearing. And I just think it really covers really well. Over the weekend, I accidentally, when I was trying to check out my makeup in the bathroom mirror, I accidentally hit myself in the face, and I totally didn't know what to do because left this horrible mark on my face, and I needed a makeup, and I needed it fast, guys, And this makeup, it just totally did it for me. Just totally covered it up. Look at me. You can't even see that. You can't see that. Can you see that? You can't see that. It was the best. You guys suck! I put this hat and gloves. I put this hat and glasses on today, so I'll totally look cute in my video. You're not even noticing what I'm talking about. I could be talking about eyebrow tweezers and you wouldn't even notice.
Hey,
because
puppy.
of my new glasses and my hat that I'm wearing in this video, just to get your attention. That's right, I said it. I'm the only YouTube guru that will say it. We do stuff to get extra attention, whether we wear hats or really big glasses or really pink lipsticks, because we want to get noticed. That's right, I said it.
And?
Oh my god, I'm totally confused. How do you guys apply this? I opened this up and I just put some here, and it did nothing. Look at that. It's a mess. Oh my god, you guys, save your money. Don't buy this crap. It's crap. I will never do crap. I'm not totally vegan. I mean, what don't you get? I'm totally just vegan. I can't stand products that test on animals.
No.
I'm vegan. Hello. So excited, you guys. This is totally MAC. It's the real thing. You can tell just by looking at it. Look at these MAC brushes. They're totally real. Seriously, look at the hair. There's nothing coming out. These are so totally MAC. I just love these MAC brushes. Well, maybe not that one. This has been a CholyFlower production.
I swear to crap, I don't know how I made it this long. I really don't know how I made it this long. You have to understand something that once I get an idea in my head, I don't have like a way to just, there's no script, there's no nothing. Everything just flies off of my brain. Yes, I know. That's exactly why I did that. That's why I did that, because every time you turned on a YouTube video, there was always like, I used to be a former Mac employee, or there would be like my dealing with a rude customer, or dealing with rude stock people at Mac, like all these Mac videos. And it was like, after a while, you're like, oh my God, really? Do these people get anything else? And Mac was like everywhere, and everybody needed to get like the latest lipstick or the latest whatever. And I had to own the vegan thing. I forgot about the sandwich. I'm sorry to those vegans out there, but oh my God. Yeah. So that was basically 9 years ago. Yeah, that's pretty much my humor. That's how I pretty much roll with things. I have to, you know what I'm saying? Like Nikki and I were talking before about like all the stuff we went through in the drama stuff, and you know, and now it's like Mac. Yeah, exactly. And now it's, you know, with this stuff with the community with Chantel and everything, it's like you have to find humor in it somewhere or forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Right? Puppy breath. I mean, and especially after we just, y'all, Cesar, I guess they told you Tiger Talks has a new video. And of course, what is she doing but complaining about the people on Monty's panel? And oh my God, Monty needs to get new people on his panel. They're such losers. And oh my Lord. And she sounds like she's talking right into the microphone. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Leanie, we were just, Nick, you missed Nikki. Nikki was just here. I know. And as far as me doing something with Fabuloso, yes, I have that, but these people wouldn't get that humor. Yeah. Do you want me to play it again? I mean, it's kind of out there, but I'll play it again if you want me to. Right? It's always like somebody wearing something outrageous to get, you know, more clicks. See, that's when things were so just innocent. I know. Oh, Cesar, you have no idea my long running relationship with Fabuloso. It started with a YouTuber named Nina Unrated, and it just went from there. That's what I'm saying. It's like I would do parodies, and you don't have to fam on my account. I mean, I have no problem with it. Honestly, I could just play you that part because it's pretty friggin' disturbing. She's pretty just gross and disgusting. Emma Lemma, you don't know who Nina Unrated is. Don't tell me you know who Nina Unrated is. Because then we have to have some talks. Oh my God. There was a video that Nina Unrated had made, and she had come back from Texas. She was clearing out her old house, and she had a boyfriend at the time, and the guy was like a simp for her, and he cleaned her house, and like he put rose petals on the stairs for her, and so he picked her up at the airport, and he's talking to her about everything he did for her and everything. And then she turns around and she's like, but did you use the Fabuloso? So ever since then, okay, my best friend and I, we would do like these, just forget it. We did a parody of it. And then it was just part of our community after a while. I had a Fabuloso crew and everything. Everybody was like, oh my God, Kali Fabuloso. So yeah, good old days, but that's how it all started. It's crazy. It's crazy when I think about just like all the people we had, run into as far as drama. It's why, like I said, I'm seasoned. I'm groomed for this crap. All right, let me find her really quick. I know, guys. I know that was disturbing, but I want him to hear what her voice went to. It was like it's transcendent. It's transcendent. Oh, she didn't. Let me see. Did she take it down already? No. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to back it up like I won't play the whole thing, you guys. Let me just back it up a little bit because she gets a little cray, this one. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see, right here.
Ever and ever. One person talking all the time ad nauseum. One of those
Wait a
people
minute. Wait a
that
minute.
just likes
What the hell is ab nauseum? Does she mean ad nauseum? God, these people can't talk. All right, let me go back a little bit more. Cesar, hang on.
ever and ever and ever. And then
Here we go.
I did like Monty, but he went to shit when he started putting those idiots on his panel. And he just sits there and lets them babble on forever and ever and ever. One person talking all the time ad nauseum.
Ab
One of those
nauseum.
people that just likes to hear herself talk. You can always tell that's a person that has nothing to say. Man, oh man, I used to work with a chick like that. When I was, like,
Here comes
23.
Bonnie.
Her name was Bonnie. I swear to you, she could talk for an hour and a half straight without taking a breath about absolutely nothing. Nothing. And I'm talking without interruption. Everybody would see her coming, they'd go the fucking other way because they didn't want to listen to her fucking hour-long commentary on her dog or how the wind was blowing or whatever the fuck was going through her pea brain that day. Fucking Bonnie. I'll never forget her. Yeah.
Poor
So
Bonnie.
he allows these women, and it's the same ones. Same ones. They have nothing to say. They're not all that smart. They're nothing to look at. So what's the point?
How would you know?
What's the point? If you're going to have any kind of reflection or any kind of insights, have different people on. And why do you always have women only? Are you discriminating against men? Put some smart men on there. Well, men probably don't watch this trash, I'm thinking, for the most part, except for some of Foodie Beauty's followers, like, what's his name? Queasy Beezy. Austin Queasy is what I call him. Yeah. That little fat fuck.
Austin, man.
Oh my gosh. Why does everybody that watch YouTube 100 pounds overweight?
Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Okay. How the hell do you know what we look like outside of our avatars? Last I checked, I am not over 100 pounds. Bigger than my size. Okay. All right. Just saying. And intelligence, what would you know about that, Lovey? What are your credentials, baby? What you talking about? Okay, here's the creepy part, Cesar. Uh-oh. There we go.
I don't get it. I always have to take
I don't
a break
get
from YouTube.
I don't get it, guys. You know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Doesn't she sound exactly like her?
Because it's just so fucking gross. These people tearing each other's hair out for money. Fucking Foodie Beauty lying and scamming about domestic
Tess.
violence.
Welcome back.
Her simps following her probably would walk off the ends of the earth with her, blindly believing her sadistic lies, her abusing her cats, filthy bitch that doesn't take a bath, wears 5,942 filters, and they keep telling her how beautiful she is.
Who?
Don't fucking deny my reality. I see that bitch. I see what she looks like. She's so far from beautiful, it's not even funny. Fucking middle-aged biker chick.
There we go.
What she
Middle
looks
age.
like. And then what really gets my goat is when they start talking about, I'm going to get my medulla oblongata pierced. I'm going to get my throng done. I'm going to get my dula Monroe bajubi done. I'm going to get my labia bujanga. Oh, I had my tragus pterygia.
Here it comes. She's getting closer and closer.
Nobody cares.
Precious.
Stupid names. Nobody cares. Stupid cunts. And what else? And what else?
Oh my God, the
And what
cringe.
else? And then they talk about.
I'm sorry, Cesar.
Oh, You're such a victim, foodie beauty.
No, we don't.
This is narcissistic triangulation.
Someone grab a hold of Cesar.
This is trauma dumping. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Excuse
Shut
me.
up.
Excuse
Any of
me. Excuse me, Miss Talks. It's your woman over there, Chantel, that says we're trauma dumping. Okay. So now it's like she's trauma dumping on us and she's calling victim. No. See, this is like she's got it all mixed up here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Everybody hold on tight. Hopefully she doesn't do this again. Put the fuck down. I love you, Akasha.
If you had been through real trauma, you wouldn't be spouting your fucking mouth off about it. Oh my gosh. So the rule of today is if people talk, they have nothing to say. Au revoir, bitches. See you on these pussy YouTube streets where the evil get rewarded and when anything that anyone with any kind of brain has to say is disregarded and ignored.
That's true.
Monty, upgrade your fucking panel. They're dumb. And that one, she talks way too much. Go put her in a field somewhere with a cow and let her talk to the cow.
Damn, somebody's bitter. Jeez, man. That is a bitter Betty. My goodness. I didn't even hear that. Is she talking about Grebo? Who knows? She could be talking about me. She could be talking about Grebo. She could be talking about Buddha. She could be talking about a hippie. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? But Monty, are you hearing me? You need to upgrade your panel. Where's Monty? Get him in here. Damn, girl. I know. Oh no, I'm going next time. Monty, it's your friend Tiger Talks. Yup, those women. Put them out in the pasture. Put me up there. I'm more attractive. Okay? Telling you now. Those women suck. Okay, bitches. I can't. Seriously. What is her issue? Like, is she not getting her Wheaties? Like, I don't get it. I seriously, this back in the day, Leanie, you can attest to this. This would bother the F out of me because I would rip her up, down, sideways. It makes me laugh. It really does. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. Exactly. I'll get you, my pretties, and your little dog, too. Put me on panel. Oh, my God. Watch out, Monty. I'm telling you. She's in the bushes somewhere. Oh, my God. Emma, you need to say it. I have my tragus abelajula and my manrocolipia and you crochet delagda pierced ab nauseam. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. But the thing is she thinks we're all like Chantel fans. Like we sit up there and we just do nothing but like hug box her. And we don't even talk. We can't stand her. Does she not understand this? She's over there yelling on the side chat about victims and sexual assault and blah, 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 and protecting them. This is what I'm speaking about. And meantime, she's so fucking dense. She's not paying attention to what anybody's saying because they're not talking about liking her, you idiot. My God. Of course she did, because he blocked her. Yes, we're beezers. I would rather be a beezer than be in her position, to be really honest with you. At least I could get out. You know what I'm saying? Dude, vocal workout. It is. Oh my God. That's right. No, you ain't messing with the fam. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. It's bad enough that, you know, her doppelganger does it. Does everybody have to follow suit? Does everybody have to come in and say something about the panel? Is it like the new cool thing to do is to be like, insult the panel? They suck. She called her bank and said her balance was 65K. Okay, sure. Yup. That's a great story. Okay, Jan, whatever you say. Like I don't, you know, make it make sense. It doesn't make it, and it doesn't make a sense. I sound like Mario. I can't. So now I understand why we had to play the palate cleanser, because that was just disturbing. I literally took my headphones off when she started getting that close, because it was like going up my back and giving me all that like weird cringe stuff that I usually get when I have to hear, you know, pee, pee, pee. Oh my God. The fact that she didn't have to push 100 buttons to get her bill is God, that's hysterical. I don't know. Like, where did this chick come from? Seriously. I'm telling you. The Hobbit's called. They want you back. Which is frightening, you know? Frightening, my friends. When Grebo does that, I'm like, oh my God, I'm done. I am done. She's so funny. I have an appointment. God. So did Monty end his life? Is that what's going on? And how was it? I know this is the first time. Oh my God, the same people. I'm always up there. I'm like, no, I'm not. I get up there when I feel like I have something to say. I don't always like, oh my God, Monty's live. Let me get up there because I need to be first. So Tiger Talks can get pissed off and get all triggered. She is scary, dude, but she sounds just like Chantel. I told her that the first time she was given a shit on the panel. Okay. Like people actually wrote like a long ass comment about how, oh, I don't like how your panels are because they're attacking people in the chat. And I'm like, do you know who we were talking to? And did you hear what this girl was saying? Beep, beep, 65 million? Wow, damn. So she could take down Foodie all by herself. I missed it dealing with a migraine. Oh, okay. I don't get the hate for the past. No, because you're a guy. Oh, but that's right. No guys watch Foodie Beauty. Meh. It's just jealousy because they didn't think of it first. I'm sorry, but majority of his fans are women because unfortunately this is a woman. But there, I mean, we have a lot of men and women, and you know, who cares? I keep saying this. That's why she hates Chantel. It's like, it's scary. I want to hear her talk about Natter. Then that I will be convinced that that's why she's even involved in all this. I'm like, is that you? What's her name? What's her name? She's still there too. I'm like, what is with you sneaking into Monty? What is with these people sneaking into the chats? Okay. Oh, Chili and Gypsy. For a moment there, I'm like, is that Chili and Gypsy? Because this is another one making her rounds around all of these, what do you call it? Reaction channels. I see her sneaking in. These people think I don't notice. I notice. His views of Scott. Cesar, Tiger Talks defends Natter. Okay, then I'm convinced. His views have skyrocketed with these panels. That's right. That's right. We love him. He's funny. He's intelligent. Why do we have to keep, we have to keep defending this? It's ridiculous. There's a billion other channels. Go watch them. Ew. Well, there it is. Then I'm convinced, Emma. I'm convinced as you are. And whatever, man. She had to find some way back in. Why don't you make another video? Yeah, Chilean comes into Kaya's too. All the time. And so does... Is that a sister or is that her too? That Curly Juarez? Because I thought that was Chilean. I thought she was coming in under another name, but I think they said that she's like her sister or something. Like, why? What are you in separate rooms? I'm in this chat. Where are you? I'm in Kaya's. Like, I don't get it. So weird. So cringe. Her pretend sister. Yeah, I'm with you, Cesar, on that one. I think it's her. I think she comes in under like a different like alias. And why? He's not going to listen to you under no matter what name you use. I do too, Lainey. Maybe Nata could Is this funny to you, Amalama? I put my tooth, I put it in my pocket, and you pay me. You pay me. You pay me. So, Lainey, you weren't there. Cesar, were you in Monty's chat? When Chillian gets timed out, Curly shows up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think it's the same person. I definitely think it's the same person. Because she wasn't around for a long time. And then all of a sudden she started showing up in Chantel's. Then Curly Juarez was showing up in Chantel's. And I don't even know if Chantel understands that this is the same person. She used to have an issue with her, remember? She used to like curse her out. I had a long nap. Oh, okay. I didn't even know if he's still on or not, but those women. Yeah. Those women can teach you a thing or two, especially about how to spell and how to speak. My God. Obviously, somebody didn't catch their sesame straight. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Cesar, what did you think about that AJ situation? Did you hear about that? The drama, I keep forgetting her channel, drama manipulations and booty. I don't know. She used to call Jillian 5 miles of rough road. I remember that. That's what I'm saying. Foodie had a memory for these people. I don't understand how she doesn't identify them in her chat. So that's how this began, like almost 2.5 hours ago. She did project hell onto Monty. And how dare she do that? And how dare she come into and can somebody tell me what she said about Kaya? Because I didn't get that part. I was in Kaya's earlier today, but I don't think she was still wrapping up like all of Foodie's stuff. So I don't think she caught what AJ said about her, but Foodie beauty deception and manipulation. Yeah, no, that's what she says it is. I think it's oh crapola. Not that it matters. Channel name. Oh, okay. No, he's off. Okay. I figured as much. Come on over, guys. Come on over. I know I put it out on Twitter, but if anyone wants to tell those peeps to come on over, they can. She said that Kaya doesn't have balls to block people. Oh, is that so? No, that's untrue. Damn Foodie was in there the other day. And no, she doesn't block. She actually gives them a chance to, talk and be cordial about it. She's not like a nasty person. I passed out during Kaya's live before all the drama kicked off last night. Yeah, I couldn't even make it to Kaya's. Not until this morning. That woman is a therapist in Moonlight and NASA. Emma, you're killing me. You are killing me. Seriously, though. Exactly. And there she is see, the sneaky thing she did is she threw that crap in the description box of saying he was abusive. Like I questioned her, and you know what her answer was, Cesar? Watch the stream. I'm like, I did watch the stream. And I also know Monty, and I know he didn't say anything abusive. So I don't know. Time to catch up on the Metamucil, my friend. I know, but see, Kaya takes it on the chin too. Like it doesn't really affect her, but Monty, he's getting it from all angles now. It's like it must be popular to go after Monty. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Her and Tiger Talks will have like a collab. Oh, so Tiger Talks is she called the hotel, which she might have had a good reason to. Yeah, well, listen, Monty is pedal, with their traggle, bigal, waggle, stupid, whatever fucking field eaters. They need a new, panel, okay? Yeah, I see your point. Tiger Talks. Okay, sure. But Nadir, he doesn't have an interest in you, so maybe you should move on. See, this is bad. See, this is bad. Oh no. Well, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. And my Discord is going off. What is going on, guys? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. You want to see my Tragus Strapagus jalapenos? Or what? Or are you like not really smart and like middle-aged biker? Dude, I can't. I can't. Don't get me started again on her. I'm serious. Like, I don't know. I wonder sometimes, but it's all like just more characters that come out of the deep, not her jalapenos. Yeah, I said it, her jalapenos. You know, the two things that, you know, she bounces up and down in her videos, you know, that. And what creepy person puts one video up at a time and then takes it down? Like, seriously. Seriously. I'm surprised. Yo, and she mentioned Austin. That was a stupid idea. That was a stupid idea. Hey, Tweets, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, because if one of her beezers, which he is, but if anybody watches that knows Austin, who comes in all of the chats now, it's gonna, oh my God, Austin. Tiger Talks mentioned you because you're like a loser. But yet she watches him too. Hey, Tweets, how's your evening? How you doing? Emma's still crying. Oh my God. Right? Tweets! 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 Sorry. I don't want to make her like freak out at me. Stop it. Pete Tweets. We were talking about Tiger Talks Tweets. Have you seen her new video? Oh, right, Jessica? Austin Beezer. Like, I watched 2 seconds of it. I'm like, nah. Nope. Nope. And I don't understand him either because he's trashing Natter. He's supposed to be a supporter of Foodie, and he's making videos about trashing Natter. Make it make sense, people. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's people, I don't know. And they talk about us. I'm not gonna play it again. Come on now. Y'all can find that out for yourself. And when you do it, I recommend headphones. So you get the full pleasure, the full experience. It's not just an auditory experience, it's a physical experience too. I mean, there's nothing for you visually because there's like, I don't know. It looks like she looks like she shot inside of a package of meat. I have no idea. He asked Mrs. Fieldz, can they be cool? After all, he's a troll. Austin did? Are you serious? The cojones on these people. I did. I got the shivers. I got the vapors. Oy. It was such a shanda. Oy. I don't know what that was. Yeah, literally. I'm going to have nightmares. I'm being completely honest. I'm going to have nightmares. I can't believe the gall on some of these people. You're going to come in and troll, but then you're going to ask Mrs. Fieldz, who your wonderful foodie makes horrible comments about, okay, took away her channel, says shit about her kids, but yet, oh, I want to make nice with the channel. I mean, with the reaction channels. Like, are you that? That's what I'm saying. Are you kidding? They talk about us. How fucking stupid is that? Okay, that's what I'm saying, y'all. Nah. You know, I'm telling you, this community, you got to get tighter and tighter because there are more of these unhinged people coming out of the woodwork. She said, yeah, of course, because she was trying to find out his agenda with her. Well, Akasha, you keep her straight, all right? Because I know you're a mod over there and everything, but I love Mrs. Fieldz. She does not need to be taken advantage of. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's got a lot of nerve. Believe me, when he comes in anywhere, nope, I'm not nice. I don't want to be nice to these people. They're not nice to us, and they're doing all this sneaky backwards, backdoor shit. Why am I being nice? I don't need to be nice. So I'm saying, I wish I was a mod. I used to be a mod, and I was demodded because Danny wanted to bring in other mods or what have you on Danny's channel. I was a mod for like maybe a couple of weeks. I'm saying, Monty, make me a mod, man. You talked to her about what? About Austin. Yeah, you can't trust that. Come on now. He's one of her he's one of the diehards. Where it used to be the other ones that are, flying off the coop. He's joining it. I know. I know. I do two tweets. I do two tweets. I really do. We were just talking about that earlier about communities and how I started and where all the communities I have been involved in and how, it's kind of funny I landed here and everything, but you guys are just like, honestly, you guys are the best. And most of the time I go in there is because of you guys, has nothing to do with foodie. Honestly, I have like 0 to -2% interest in what she does anymore. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's basically her sitting there making those faces and eating her crap and putting on her wigs and talking about trips that she's not going to make and talking about all sorts of things about what she's going to do with her channel. And then her complaining about some one of us. And that's it. It is only calls out of Chantel. Exactly. Listen, yes. God. Oh my God, that Beezer video today. What was that? Akasha keep an eye on Mrs. Fields. I agree with that. Because she just got her channel back. And I'm so glad she's being more assertive. Like when she was like saying stuff to Natter when she was sniping him and saying like, Natter, it's terms of service, it's fair use. I'm like, that's right. Keep going on that because don't let these people bully you. Don't let these people bully you. Honestly, like I said, we are their employers. Without us, they would not get paid. They would not have a platform. They would not have anything without an audience. So they need to just shut it. Shut it. Ain't nobody taking money out of your pocket but you. We talked to her on the phone today and she understood he needs to be kept off the chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Austin, I agree with that. You can't trust these people. You can't. You give them a mile, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You know what I'm saying? Monty went live. Go on his panel. Golly God. I thought he just had a Monty's, what do you call it? A Monty's After Dark. I thought he just did that. About that AJ lady. Oh, yeah, Mrs. Fields is finally fed up. I don't blame her. I really don't. Like I said, I like her. I don't want to see her get rattled over these people's, intentions, Austin and Natter, Chantel, anybody that wants to throw down and say nasty shit about her kids or like, trying to like give her a hard time because she's doing what every other reaction channel does. Like, stop making these people your targets. Really, seriously, move on. There is a lot of people that were talking about her. What happened to Chantel going after Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel? What happened to that? And she hated that dude. Okay, that's a dude that watches her. She hates him. What happened to her going after him? Yeah. Yeah, you say? I posted a comment on his videos, just emojis. That's cool. We make sure she's being safe. Well, that's good because she doesn't deserve the crap. Like I said, they have such an issue. Who has the attention span of a gnat? Exactly. But I'm saying, like, she made a big stink about YouTube the Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. I think that was also prior to her Cuba rant. All right. And forget Charlie. I don't even want to hear about Charlie anymore. Has she been back online today? I haven't seen her. I haven't really, honestly, in between, I kept up just, here and there a little bit because honestly, I don't care. Unless you're a woman and she gets all up in her insecurity. Exactly. She's too focused on Mrs. Fields and Monty at the moment to care about FBRC. Whatever. And when Monty shows that he doesn't care, he's not bothered, and he's not. And like I said, I think whoever brought up the fact that he should show the rant while she's sniping him too, just to get back at him, I'm all for it. I am all for it. Because you know what? We can be bitter too. Take that, Chantel. I cannot even believe Chantel's in Natter's Papa Ganoush. He hasn't gone live, right? Today? I think he did this morning. Oh, yeah, I'm sure she is. Did she do her community page thing? He should play Cuba when she tries sniping him. That's what we were saying tweets earlier, that Monty, anybody, even Mrs. Fieldz should just play like the worst parts of that rant and she'll stop. I don't want to see that. I don't want to watch that. How dare they? Right? Exactly, because she doesn't want to deal with it. That's why she doesn't make an apology, because she does not want to apologize, because guess what? She's not sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to do a Tiger Talks there, but she's not sorry. Apology video. Come on now. Come on now. She's not sorry. I was blacked out drunk. I'm not accountable. I didn't say anything that I recall. Okay, you recalled everything. Of course you do. Who are you kidding, lady? Who are you kidding, lady? Exactly. Exactamundo, my friends. Exactamundo. She'll rage quit. Did she really? I know that I watched it, but did she rage quit, or did she just mute it and then just go off line? She's not sorry though. It's a little late for an apology. Yep, I agree with that. She was way too hate-filled and coherent to be blacked out. Exactly. Someone sent her $1.99 super chat saying, "I'll pay you to watch your Cuba video," and she never did. Thanks a lot for your $1.99, asshole. She was something, but she definitely wasn't blackout drunk. Okay. Man, I don't know about yelling at Pete's, but Pete's, man. Not one of your finer moments either, my friend. Not one of your finer moments, telling a creator that they need to get their own content. Oh, man. And not like my videos are interesting. No, you're right. They're not. But come on, man. She probably didn't like that. Pete said, oh, he was really good about his joke. At least he laughed about his joke. She probably didn't like that. Hey, Pete, you're supposed to agree with me, okay? Did you hear all of the recordings right before she left Cuba? What recordings, Star? She used being drunk as an excuse to let all that out. Compare Cuba to her drunk Windsor. Oh, yeah. Well, she was like, I love him. Pete's made the mistake of saying that was a good joke. See? Shortly after that, she muted. Yup. Pete needs to take several seats. Exactly. Where she raged. She had like 6 of them. I think she was just making them and deleting them and making them and deleting them. I remember that because I was staying up for it. It was nuts. And I came back the next morning and there she was again. So she was on something, definitely. But that was crazy. And in any event, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're just your verbiage alone. Whether you remember it or not, you know that it's not good. With all the backlash you've been getting, you can't sit there and just blame it on everything under the sun but you. Right. Recordings. Well, she was drinking the rum, remember, because she was pouring it to us when she was talking about the panel. She hates white people. Exactly. And they're all still available. Yeah. Chick went on for hours and hours and hours. It was exhausting. And then she went into like the evil Chantel with the gray wig, and she's sitting there in the corner looking all like, ugh, like The Conjuring. I needed a hug at that point. I was like, okay, I don't like her. She's staring down my soul. That's not cool. Half the bottle. Yeah, but according to her, she bought a few bottles. I don't know. I don't know. Everything is an excuse with her. Everything under the sun. Oh, the chicken was rubbery, so I'm gonna get a refund. Oh, they sent me Coke Zero. Oh, blah blah blah. Oh, I had to get a seat extender. Everything is an issue. My sleep paralysis demon. Yeah. Oh, and the CPAP. Everything is an issue with her. She's exhausting. Like, seriously. Like, imagine having to live with that every single day. Imagine waking up and the same pee, pee, and her in the bathroom and making all her noises and her coughing and ugh, every day. I would have to be put away. I am too, Star. Believe you me. Believe you me, I am too. Nope. But according to her, Jessica, she doesn't have the same goals. I'm fine if I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids. I don't want a house with a picket fence. That's not me. That's not me. Okay. That wasn't you a week ago, but okay. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, who could stand her for more than a few hours at a time? It would have to be somebody who just, really doesn't pay too much mind to her, like Pete's. Right? Right? Like, does he ever get mad at her? Like, does he ever lose like his like, I mean, we see him go off on his chat and everything. Does he ever go off on her? Exactly. Ew, Emma. Ew. Just saying. Making me itch. Now that's not good. Ew, ew, ew. I'm interested though. Like, does he ever? Someone on her level natter. And then she's intimidated by him. And then she talks about it. This is what I don't understand. Natter making all these threats toward Monty about if you don't stop showing my videos. Excuse me, dude. Excuse me. Can you come up with the proof here of what you're talking about? Of what video you're talking about, or what? YouTubers flash his audience. I don't know. I don't know. Ask Dragon Lord Frodo. Doesn't he do that? Ugh. I can't. That's sad. That's sad. Because, truth be told, Pete's can never have, if he's looking to do what he says he's going to do, he can never have that kind of a lifestyle. She won't allow that. You know what I'm saying? If like he really wanted to live his life as a woman and do all the things that, he thinks women do, she won't have that because that'll be too weird for her, and she doesn't like women as it is. So I don't know. I don't understand that whole ordeal, honestly. I mean, to each his own. Let him be happy or do whatever, but he can't really be happy until, there's a lot more than you have to worry about changing your gender, change your habits, change yourself. It's sad though, but that kind of love is just so bad, Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though? Like if he does, let's say he does, for argument's sake, let's say he does, like he goes and he makes a change, right? And maybe he takes it full blown, like, serious and really wants to live his life that way. Now, I'm assuming that he would still, I don't know, like do the same things, like he would still stream and stuff like that, or would he change his entire personality? Do you really believe she could live with that? What if he became self-sufficient and didn't, call at every beck and call or follow her, whatever she asked him to do, and he's like, I'm busy. You know what I'm saying? Like the second the dynamic changes, that whole thing would fall apart. I don't know. Like sometimes I wonder, about that. If he's serious, if he's really serious, that's what I'm saying. He would be gone. He would be gone. Because he would have to embrace that difference, that lifestyle. He can't just be borrowing her clothes and throwing on her wigs and calling himself Catherine. Okay. It's a whole other thing. I don't think he understands that, But I mean, the dude, whether he chooses to be a dude or not, he needs to have some more things that he needs to work on. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like she needs to have him being like a subservient little, somebody that's constantly serving her. Pig, pig, can you get the food? Can you get the food? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He needs to get away from her. I think he would be, I think he would be so much more independent if he gave himself that chance. You know what I'm saying? He will never become because until she moves away. And even then, I could see it. I could see it if she somehow convinced him that, her and Natter were, were going to marry each other or something. Like, can't you just see it? She would have him live like underneath the stairs or something. I don't know. I don't know. My brain goes in high wire places sometimes. I'm just wondering what the hell Dee Dee is going to make her decision to do, because the day is every day. It's like the clock is ticking. You can just hear it, you know? I do too. I do too. The money's not rolling in as much as it used to. Yeah. That's that small part of me that kind of feels bad for him and those cats. I don't feel bad at all for her. Never will. I feel bad for those cats, and I have a small, tiny feeling bad for him because sometimes he's so kind of oblivious that and unknowing of just the common things, just normal things, like, and he gets so frustrated. Ew, ew. Cesar. I do too. And I can't stand when people are like, oh, look at BBJ. BBJ looks, emaciated and Sam needs to be brushed. And she just ignores it. She feels now that, she took BBJ to the vet once with Roman, or was it twice? I think it was once by herself and then once with Roman. And that'll be it. Last year she was trying to get rid of him. Yup. So Nader could move in. She wanted to put him in an app in a ghetto apartment building. I know it's disgusting. Yeah. I don't even go there. I can't, Cesar. I can't listen to his like stuff. Like every now and again, I have heard it through other channels. I could never sit through his lives. Never. Ew, Emma. Oh, you guys are so gross. Stop. I'll put on that voice again. I'll put on that Tragus, Sparangus, Sarangus, jalapeno voice. Oh my God, it's going to end up on the Discord. Watch. What's wrong with Collie? Collie's weird. I know. So let's see. What is actually going on? Is there anything going on? Do I care right now? Do I care? Let's see. Oh no, Monty's been done. He did his Monty After Dark. So nobody's really online, which is always a telltale sign. Keep it up. I will use it as my technique to straighten y'all out. I'm sorry, Cesar. Okay. I'll strike jalapenos from the record. Just watch it, though. I know, it stayed with me. It's like, ew. It's like attached to me now. It's like a weird entity. You know what, Star? I don't think so either. I don't think he knows what he wants. I don't think he even understands what he wants. I think it's just something just to get away from himself. Oh, crap. No. I'm like, oh, what is happening here? Oh, my video is just playing. I don't know what. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, my goodness gracious. Did this go off? No, it says I'm live. Okay, that's weird. More accurate, they're very pendulous. Okay, all right, I'll take your word for it. I mean, you can only hope that we always hope these things that either one of them gets the help that they need. But you know, it's just something that we tire ourselves out with every single day of saying. You know, if they don't want that kind of help, they're not going to get it. I just want to save the jalapenos. Cesar's going to come in with a t-shirt tomorrow. Save the jalapenos. They're going to be like, what the hell is up with you? What is happening? Oh, Monty, I'm not sniping you. I just realized I have this on his channel. I'm not sniping you, Monty. Don't strike me. Oh, he is live. He's on his stories from the internet, though. Let's discuss foodie, beauty, drama, manipulation, aka AJ. Oh my God! Should we check in, guys? Should we see what's going on? I'm sniping you, Monty. Don't get mad at me.
Stop gaming. In 2022, it doesn't make any sense to game.
Why are these commercials so loud? My God!
Without getting something back. Yes, you can play games and get amazing.
Okay, we don't care.
How is it where people have a place where they feel safe that they're able to do that? That is what I'm trying to do. Make a safe place for people that they're able to say whatever they want
I'm
to say,
sorry,
to feel
Emma.
however they want to feel. But yet, ADHD athlete and AJ has a problem with it.
I can't suffer this crap. Like, seriously. And then dude came up. When I noticed that he redacted, I didn't. He redacted himself out of my stream. It's like, what the fuck was that?
I did not do that.
Well, it's a head game. It's a game. And it's abusive.
There are no head games being played here. I'm being real.
That's what that was. And it's nothing that says he has a respectful character to me.
That's your opinion,
Buddha
woman.
is a borderline and not as well.
This is why I can't be over there right now, because this is aggravating to me. Just saying. But we'll watch a little bit more of it. And Monty, you can see he's getting annoyed.
Treated as she thinks. He's just trying to gain attention at 35, like telling me you ain't healed without telling me you ain't healed. Oh, yeah, it was evident, wasn't it? I can't even believe the following he does have.
Facts.
There you go. I would have not had any problem or said anything.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's the one.
Come and like start fucking with me.
I did
And then the
not
information-
F with her, as she is saying. I really did not. All I did was go in there. I'll even show it to you. Here it is. Let's load this up again. This is all I did. Literally right here. Wait a second. Let me get the right one. Give me a second here. I gotta load up the right one. Here's what I did. I'm trying to find the one from 5 days ago, because here's exactly what happened. Give me a second here, folks. I thought I had this loaded properly, but I guess I did not. So excuse me. All right, so here we go. So this is the one where I was in the chat and she was talking to me. And I thought I was being cordial to her. I didn't think she'd had a problem with me. Like, people were saying a lot of things. Okay, here we go. Here it is. I did not redact anything. So here we go. Let me load this. Let's zoom in, since I have to do this several times, but let's zoom in.
That's ridiculous.
And let's load. Come on. So here's my comments here. Like, nothing has been redacted. Dax was in there speaking. I was in there speaking. Nothing redacted whatsoever. I don't know where she's going off that I was redacting, which really meant retracting my statements. I really wasn't. All my statements, all my are there. All she had to do was check, but that's what she wasn't doing, is her due diligence in checking rather than feeding off of what people are saying. All she has to do is check. Like, look at this. Nothing. I said you're talked about on my channel in a positive way. I said hello to people. I was being cordial. Then I invited her on my panel because I thought she was a cool person, but it seems she wasn't. Like, all my comments are there. All she had to do was check, but she keeps listening to people that might have nefarious, intentions for her. She needs to do her due diligence. That's what she needed to do.
Like, dude, if you want to compete on psychological information, I think you're going to need like about 6 to 8 years worth of education to outdo me.
Okay.
So if he wants to
Wait a second. Isn't she just a life coach with life experience? But why is she talking about education? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could swear she is just a life coach without any piece of paper. And I'm not going to knock people that don't have paper, because you can be highly educated and a highly intelligent person without paper. So I'm not going to knock it, but don't come at me talking to me about years when she doesn't have the paper credentials. Kate says, I didn't watch her chat for most of the stream. It was in the background while I was doing work. I did not see the racism. I am disgusted that she didn't call it out. Again, I am embarrassed. It's all good, Kate. It's fine. This came out of left field, but it happened.
problem or said anything if he didn't come and like start fucking with me.
I
and
did
then
not.
the information.
What? Okay. I literally, this is why sometimes I can't go in there, because first off, I mean, there's so many people in Monty's chat and then trying to keep up with it. This is the kind of stuff that drives me crazy. Okay. This is totally just like, she's totally just like coming off of, I don't know what. It's almost like she just came out of an MRI and like, hey, Joya. Yeah, Joya. I just turned this on just to see where Monty's at with all of this. And this is just nuts. Like, I didn't know it went this deep. I thought it was just like a random comment, but she went into like this whole like spectrum of stuff. And where does this come from? Like, what do they all sit around and they'll go, you know what we should do? Let's make up another, just throw another wrench in this whole thing and get Monty's channel even more exposure and more, that's all they're really doing here. Her profile from 1985. Like, this is why I can't be in there right now. Like, I hope Monty's cool that I'm doing this, because I don't mind, like showing it. But this just annoys me. Like, where did you even come from? All right, let's go back and see. Oh, cool. Yay, Mrs. Fieldz. And tell her she's more than welcome to come up on the panel and do some commentary with me if she'd like, for this whole craziness that's going on. All right, let's dive back into this and see what's going on.
Like, dude, if you want to compete on psychological information, I think you're going to need like about 6 to 8 years worth of education to outdo me.
Oh my
So if he
God.
wants to give an explanation and make peace, he could do that. Otherwise, fuck it. I don't care. That's how I feel.
Mrs.
Don't fence me, says her
I'm just
web.
going to pause this for 1 second. How are you? It's so cool that you came in. I'm so happy to see you. So we are, imagine I'm actually doing this. We're catching up with what's going on with Monty, because I've been on for 3 hours. We've been having a good old time here, just talking about all of this stuff. And if you'd like, I want to throw the link out there. If you want to come up and do some commentary with me up here while we're watching this, that would be great. If not, you don't have to. You could sit back and just watch. I was just kind of seeing what's good and everything. You were discussed as well. We had good things to say. We saw some interesting videos, to say the least. It's been very educational, right? We've talked about jalapenos and triangulars, baracalacas, furlacanakas, and all that. Yay! Okay, cool. I'm going to throw on the link-a-dink for you, my darling, and you can come on up. That would be awesome sausage. Yes, I did it. Cool. Yay. And I never do this with the whole sniping thing, but I just kind of thought like, I just wanted to check on Monty, see how he's doing and everything. It's been crazy. Obviously, he's, trying to make sense out of all this. I don't know how he does it. I honestly do not know. Because for me, I'd be like, you know what? You guys are just way too much for me. But yeah. So I will wait for Mrs. Fieldz. And we can do some commentary on this craziness. Boss lady. There she is. Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, girl, how are you?
I am lovely. How are you? Oh,
awesome.
Awesome. Pause you.
Oh, no. You're good. You're good. Can you hear okay?
Yeah, I just had a little bit of an echo going in the back.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about that. So, have you been keeping up with this nonsense?
I have. I actually just finished the panel, and then I found out that he was live again, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I had to like jump right in that, and I found out that you were live. Okay, I'm like, all right, I'm bouncing over to Kelly.
All right, we'll see. Now we can kill two birds with one stone because I have this going. So I'm going to throw it back on. You can Akasha's reminding me that I can tell you what happened with Austin. So, Miss TT, if you know who I'm talking about, put up another video. And in there, she's making kind of some references to Austin, and not so nice references to Austin, because he has a channel now. I don't know if you know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, she's thrown him in there. She also talked about Monty's panel and a bunch of us losers and how he needs to change his panel. And then she went into some kind of like Gollum weird voice, and it was a whole thing. But
oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I played it twice, just for Cesar. Hey Darth, welcome back. Just for Cesar's sake, so he can get, his cringe going, because that was pretty damn cringy. But yeah, this is just, I just said to them, I said, this is why I can't be in there right now, because I would be just, no. So I'm like, I'm going to play it here. And I'm actually going to go into where he is at now with her. All right. It's about 3 seconds behind. Okay. All right.
And then talk your shit. That is the type of person I do not want around me. And that's the reference here. It's misinterpreted because Melty doesn't know what the hell they're talking about.
He was going to go through the chat. Are we talking about Monty? Because he's seriously sounding a little bit out there more and more by the minute. I found out Pootie was in Ottawa because of him. Being outside a farm boy calling for her like a dog.
What?
I'm like, is this legal? How isn't this stalking too?
Okay, so this is in regards to my troll, right? So I had a short. I was in Ottawa for work. This was last year, so I decided to make a video, poke fun at it. And I was outside of Farm Boy because I'm quite familiar with Ottawa as well as Montreal. I do go there quite often. And it was just a troll.
Okay, Joya, thank you.
It seem so serious.
Far. Well, he was out there around the Orange Julep. I don't know the timing of it all, but like, wow. Okay.
Can I say that everybody goes to Orange Julep? If you're in Montreal, the likelihood of you going to Orange Julep is high.
Hey, Gary.
I've said many times, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., Orange Julep is open. And that is a fact. Even on weekdays, even on early Sunday mornings, you can still go to Orange Julep in the wee hours of the morning or super late at night.
Okay. I mean, is that a stretch?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe
I've
it's just-
seen those shorts, and you can tell that he's totally joking and
Yeah.
make. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
This
know.
whole thing with her is just the way she gaslights in this video is just insane. And the whole 12 hours of it, why did she take out 5 minutes? That's what I don't understand. What did she take out?
I don't know. She went on for 12 hours?
12 hours.
Are you shitting me?
No.
That's crazy. Oh my god. This, I swear, day by day, Mrs. Fields, this place never ceases to amaze me. That they come out of nowhere and they piece together like little things, like they find these little nuggets here and there and there, and they're like, I'm going to make a video because everybody is jumping on Monty's back, so I might as well get on the train too, because it's popular to do that this week. Like, I just don't get.
I don't understand it either. I don't. I think she has to be some angry about views or something, because she went after Kaya too.
I know she did. But was she in Kaya's chat, or she just mentioned her?
She just mentioned her. But people in her chat were saying, hey, she's talking about you too. So Kaya popped on and she's
Mhm.
like, what is she talking about? I've been nothing but nice to her. It's Kaya's like that. She's nice to everyone. She's such a sweetheart. And
I
so is
know.
Monty.
Right. And you too. You're nice too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And this ADH athlete, I think I saw him in your chat or in Monty's, because he made a comment about your kids. I remember this guy.
Oh, what was it?
I think it was today. This ADH he looks familiar.
Oh, yeah. He was in mine. Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Brace yourselves, my friends. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I could report him for misinformation, but like it won't go.
Good
anywhere.
luck.
I don't really want to get into that.
Right, a fish by any other name? It is. It's quite a tourist attraction.
Wow, so he was doing that in Yabba's chat. Wow. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed, and I've said it, right? I mean, he doesn't have the courage of his own conviction, whatever that might be, if he knows what it is. And I'm
I
talking
know.
about Monty, because
I know what that is.
he lets all these women come on the panel, or there was this guy there. I just briefly looked. I don't know if it was last night or the night before. Like, I had the sound turned down. But the one guy was sitting there holding like a teddy bear kind of thing.
Ozzy.
I'm going to back this up because this can be considered
Bully.
misogynistic,
Yes.
coming from her. And the person with the teddy bear, that was Ozzy.
Right.
Why are you coming at Ozzy? If Ozzy feels comfortable with a teddy bear, then let Ozzy be on a panel with a teddy bear. What is the problem? I don't understand why she's making it out to be a problem. Seriously. Let me go back a little bit.
Legal.
It's very
How
hard.
isn't hit the stalking too far? Well, he
Yeah,
was out
Bowser.
there around the orange julep. I don't know the timing of it all, but like, wow, okay.
Right? And this,
Yeah, well,
can I remind everybody, this is coming from a supposed accredited therapist.
Reporting for misinformation, but like it won't go anywhere. I don't really want to get into that.
No, she wants to gatekeep whether or not you can bring a Bowser stuffy on stream, because that's a problem. Why?
Wow, so he was doing that in Yabba's chat. Wow. I'll
Yeah,
tell you one
Steffi.
thing I've noticed, and I've said it, right? I mean, he doesn't have the courage of his own conviction, whatever that might be, if he knows what it is. And I'm talking about Monty, because he lets all these women come on the panel, or there was this guy there. I just briefly looked. I don't know if it was
Exactly, need some Z's. No professional therapist will speak about people like this.
last night or the night before. Like I had the sound turned down. But the one guy was sitting there holding like a teddy bear kind of thing in a chair that looked like a teddy bear kind of thing. I'm like, what?
So?
Why doesn't he just invite DLF up there? Who, by the way,
Oh, I can't. I cannot. Okay, can I just say something? Because I'm usually on the panel when Ozzy is there. First of all, why are we so focused on us? I don't understand this. Like, I didn't know how popular we were going to become, seriously. With the fact that we're so, you know, like triggering to people because either we're all women or we don't stop talking or some people are holding a stuffed animal. Who cares? Like, seriously.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't want to, you know, it's not just her. It's everyone, you know, like everyone that goes after Monty, like Natter and, you know, Chantal, they keep going after saying all these women. Well, you know, it's just, so what? They're all women. So what they're holding, you know, they're just looking for something to gripe about. That's all.
Might I remind all of these people that none of them have any room to talk about whose credentials are what? None of them. Every single one of them is got something wrong with them. And I'm sorry, but I'll say it. This one's completely off her rocker. We want to talk about age and middle-aged people and everything else.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This is why there are times that I seriously think when it comes down to it, that they have to get reminded in more than one way than just being struck. They have to be told by their actual audience, hello, we pay you, okay? We pay you. If not for our attention, you would not be here. Remind yourself of that every single day, or else you'd be talking to yourself like you probably do anyway. I can't with these people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good, Akasha, absolutely. I will do that right now. Actually, post on my Twitter that I am live here with you, Kelly.
Yeah, no problem.
That'll bring some people here. So,
all right, I'm gonna resume this. Not that I want to, but let's hear what she has to say.
yes, he's picking on DLF too, isn't he?
I am not picking on DLF, nor have I ever picked on DLF. In fact, I've been quite fair and extremely patient with DLF, with all the outbursts, with all the misogyny that he does, the racism directed towards me.
Which actually is starting to get my goat. Because when I saw Foodie Beauty talking about him, it's like I went back and watched something that he did recently. You can tell that he is severely autistic. I can anyway. I could also tell that he's very distressed by what Monty is doing. I don't know what those videos are about.
Has she seen DLF in my chats interacting with me? Did I force DLF to come in my chats? Did I force DLF to type messages in my chats and interact, especially when I'm not even doing a stream on DLF? I've done streams on Sagittarius Shawty. DLF is in the stream. I've done streams on Foodie Beauty. DLF is in the stream. Why is he there? Because he wants to be.
But again, this is just starting to accrue really quickly. And, you know, oh, man.
Facts, Santiago.
I mean, it sounds like somebody else, doesn't it? But that somebody else is like, they think they're the best and blah, blah, blah. I don't think I'm the best, by the way. I think I suck at this.
Exactly, said Knight. DLF does know right from wrong. He does. So, and he can be wherever he wants. If he chooses to be in my chats, that's where he wants to be.
I agree with you, Darth.
Him any differently from anybody else just because he has autism. I won't.
Commentary stuff, because it's not really what I do. I educate, and on my other channel, I mean, I bring to the live stream, and we go from.
Has anyone in chat ever watched any of AJ's videos? Because honestly, I have come to a couple of hers, and I can tell you full outright, there was nothing educational about anything she's ever said. In fact, she's more critical than anything else.
Yeah, and also I heard that she's not even licensed. Is that correct?
No. This is all about like personal experience.
Oh, that's a little dangerous, isn't it? And
Very dangerous, especially if you're telling people that you're a recovered borderline. Come on.
yeah, that doesn't sit well with me at all.
No, same. All right.
From there, I don't know if I'll be much longer in this because these people
Right,
are
Ezra?
all juvenile, childlike,
Mm-hmm.
unstable Mabels, one after another.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine this person is talking about people in a shared community? I say shared community because the people that go into her chats and will go into her chats are the same people in my chats.
Mhm.
I would never come online and call people unstable Mabels because, once again, we all have a shared audience. You're insulting people that could be part of your audience and, in fact, are part of your audience, AJ.
Like dominoes as I find them. Oh. Well, it drove me
Back, Sid.
crazy in that, I was disrespected. He played a game over here, and that panel of misinformation, plus his 2 latest videos where his cartoon avatar is up, he's really not correct.
Swimming Mermaid AJ is a woman. Who's that? Melty? Melty used to frequent this chat, but not anymore. I guess Melty knows that they're no longer welcome here because of what they were saying.
And that,
it's rather
here
vile
you
and
go.
it's two-faced behavior.
Here you go. And that's usually where it starts. When there's someone or people that get a little too weird in the chat and maybe gets corrected or timed out or told if they can't, be respectful to the chat, that they have to leave. This is where it all starts. Then they go traveling around and they find the one host who will validate everything they say, and they'll come up with all sorts of stories. This is how it starts.
I agree.
And this is also where self-sabotage starts because she's self-sabotaging her own channel here.
Yeah, absolutely she is. And this whole stream right here, which is probably why she went in and removed, 5 minutes of this 12-hour stream, because she realized, oh man, I really screwed up. She might as well just take the whole stream down, even though, everyone's already seen it.
Oh yeah.
She just ruined her complete. There's no chance of her coming back from this.
I wouldn't.
Once again, that is not welcome here in my chat and on my channel. Mary Macri, hi there.
And he just reposts all those channels that are trash and so shrimpy and irrelevant. Like they have nothing to say.
Those trash quote unquote channels she's talking about is like channels at Jericho D. So it seems she has a tier where she's at the top because she talks about serious psychological stuff. And anybody like Cheyenne or anybody that does parodies, anybody that does anything like Jericho do, they're at the bottom because the serious psychological stuff is at the top. The funny stuff is at the bottom because there's no place for funny business in the world that foodie beauty drama and manipulation is creating.
Like if those people don't realize they are a part of the problem, why would they? They're getting attention. I mean,
and you're doing it too. If they're getting attention, you're giving them more attention. So you make no sense.
Through a lot of ugly frogs until I found and chat. Well, thank you for that. But I'm not trying to. All I am is somebody with integrity and certain expertise in certain
integrity
areas.
Where?
I don't know everything in the world, but this
Dragon T, you're not blocked. Hi there, Angie Poo Poo Shinobi. Harem resource allocation says too much carrying out of this male hater. Happy Monday, folks. Hello there, Angie.
niche area is like sick puppy shit, basically. What else can I say?
There we go. Saying sick puppy shit.
Yes, he's popular because he has class and compassion. Oh, unlike me. Well, then can you explain to me, because I know you mod for different people, Why did one of his mods come in my chat, pretty much take it
Okay,
over?
Star, thanks for being
And then
here.
why did Monty come in my chat and then say I was welcome on a panel anytime, which I wouldn't want anything to do with? And then why did he redact himself out of my live stream? And then why is he now trying to say different things as if there's psychological or psychology expertise over there? And why did he put the panel of people together? It doesn't care about how that hurts everybody with mental illnesses.
You know what? I've actually heard this before. I've heard it about you, AJ, where you're hurting people that have illnesses or mental processing problems. That is exactly what I've heard.
Hey,
that you
Princess
are the one
Mom
who's hurting
One.
the community. I never have demonstrated myself as a professional in that capacity. Once again, I do have a psychology degree, but I feel like I do not have the experience or the knowledge capacity to ever speak on anything like that. So I don't know where she's coming from.
But he's full of compassion in class, and I'm not, because I'm an advocate for mental health and for the correct information to be out there. Would you like to comment on that?
Right, Chatty Cathy? She's just assuming.
You're not the mod that came over, though. I know you mod for him, and I've seen you mod, I think, for someone else. But that's not the point. You're not the mod that came over here. I'm not trying to say you are. I think I know who else you mod for. But the point is, you're saying okay, you can think what you want. But why do you think I get so passionate about what I've experienced from him, what I saw on that panel? Because I happen to be a mental health professional, and I happen to really care about misinformation for a lot of reasons. And that
Caring about misinformation, yeah, that's respectable, but going about it this way is wrong. The martyr Karma even says nothing like this ever happened before. Was shocked, tried to diffuse, but had to back off. Both sides were off. I've removed from it. Video coming. Thank you, MCM.
Hey, Sarah.
That's what got me into this niche area. So can you explain how he's full of compassion, but behaving like he has no character? And I don't have any compassion.
Birdseed, you are correct. No mental health advocate would say the thing she's saying. She would push someone's mental health in the wrong way with this. Exactly.
Just questioning what the hell happened. That's all. No, I wouldn't think I'm competition to him.
What is she talking about? What happened? There's a panel full of people that are invited to come up there to speak on what happens in the videos, what happens in the lives, right? I mean, you do it.
Yeah.
We do it. Danny does it. Kaya does it. What is the difference? So now Monty is supposed to have some sort of credential with the mental health, as if there have been, by the way, there are many people out there that have credentials when it comes to the mental health industry. Okay. And they will say so. And the rest of us, some of us have it. Some of us went through it. Okay. We also can have a say in that. If she has this huge advocacy where her expertise all of a sudden is educating people. Okay, so that's your opinion, just like anybody else's. Why are you coming after a panel of people who go up there to support Monty and to go up there and support each other and discussions? It doesn't, none of this, does anybody know what I'm saying? Like, where does this make sense?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So for one, you guys are just sharing your thoughts and opinions. You guys aren't claiming to be any type of professional whatsoever, like she's doing. She's claiming to be some sort of professional and is actually giving out medical advice against someone's, for someone's mental, but it's medical advice, and that she can really, really hurt someone.
Right. I was just going to say that.
And you guys aren't doing that. You guys aren't doing that. You guys are just commenting on what's going on with the YouTube drama and the YouTube community. That's it.
Right. And if anyone did have some sort, like we will say allegedly, or our opinion is, it's not like, oh no, she definitely has so. It's not, and he never says anything like that. And they all make it sound like he needs to have like a whip with us. Like, oh no, you're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to, like, what are you talking about? Is your, your channel failing so badly, or the people that watch you are falling asleep so quickly that you need to jump on this bandwagon to make a few more, people come and watch you? Because this is just, it sounds like you're taking, one of those books and like making your own ending, like changing around things the way you want to see fit. Like none of this makes there's no like coherence is what I'm trying to say. It's like it's all being put together by like, oh, this when he went to, Orange Julep, and when he went to, Food City or whatever it was, like, dude, he lives over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. All right, I'm gonna speed this up to where it's supposed to be and see what's going on.
Okay.
Like, I don't get it. How far back are we? All right, I'll do it here.
To take a hit and have hardly any viewers. If this is what Monty's about, I'll be more than happy to talk about it. And then let's go get Kaya Simon at the same time. No justice, no peace.
Well, why not?
You mod for her too, right? This game of popularity is bullshit toxic. They all have mental health issues. I don't know about Monty. Kaya's a freaking unstable mess.
Oh, okay. There's the education, you guys. There's the credentials coming through. She is a mess. Is that the way professional speaks?
No, absolutely not.
Let alone to a entire internet of people.
Not one that I've ever came across.
If this is a professional, I would have her reported and barred.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree.
Absolutely. So many of them in this niche area are.
You hear that? Going at Kai Simons. Now, once again, I don't know exactly what she deleted because there's 5 minutes of this stream missing. And that's the reason why I couldn't get the stream in full, because she edited out 5 minutes. I don't know where, but somewhere it was edited, and I want to know why.
This game of popularity is bullshit toxic. They all have mental health issues. I don't know about Monty, but Kaya's a freaking unstable mess. So many of them in this niche area are.
You know why she's going at Kaya, right? Let me explain right now. See, the thing is the views. What time does foodie beauty drama and manipulation come on? Typically later at night. What time does Kaya Simons come on? Typically later at night. What time does foodie beauty reaction channel come on? Typically later at night. And that is the reason that I believe she goes at Kaya Simons and FBRC, because she thinks of other creators, other reaction channels as taking away her views. She wants the views.
My intention is for someone to answer the question. If Monty's such a great, like No Justice, No Peace said, he's classy and compassionate, and I'm not. I'm still waiting for my answer as to his behavior over here. Funny, I'm not going to get one, am I? I'm not scared.
Princess
I
Mom.
can do conflict all goddamn day long.
There wasn't anything to be scared about. A cordial discussion would have been best. If you had emailed me, messaged me, instead of doing this, it would have been great.
Hey, Collie.
Yeah.
I was just watching his live in the background. And if you skip ahead, she boots him.
Really?
Yep. She just booted him.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So how much more? Let me see. So we're about We're not that much far behind. Let me keep
No.
playing this and we'll see how far it goes to. Wow. Sneaky.
Yeah, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh no, it was really him because Dax came before him. It was really him. Yes, thank you, Milty, for backing me up. It was him. And then he redacts his comments, slinks back over there, and that panel happens less than 12 hours later.
Facts, Ray, exactly.
So, no justice, no peace, who wants to come at me and say, I think, oh, like, I'm so not compassionate and I have no class. Well, fine. Think what you want. But here's the deal. I am the real deal. I have substance and I know what I'm talking about. And dude's playing games. And he does sit there and use women to make all his points for him.
Right there. Right there. Misogyny at its best, coming from her, who is allegedly an accredited therapist. Let's hear that again.
His comments, slinks back over there, and that panel happens less than 12 hours later. So no justice, no peace, who wants to come at me and say, I think, oh, like, I'm so not compassionate and I have no class. Well, fine. Think what you want. But here's the deal. I am the real deal. I have substance and I know what I'm talking about. And dude's playing games. And he does sit there and use women to make all his points for him. And then some.
What? Crystal B says, you've got grit, Monty. You've got compassion and you're intelligent. You've got this and we're all behind you. Thank you, Crystal B. Chatty Cathy, Monty, I just checked. Your whole chat is up. When you edit your video, chat gets erased. That's what the experts say. So basically, she bought her cause she didn't get an invite to the party because we're in 7th grade, right?
I think maybe no justice, no peace isn't here anymore.
Exactly, Momo.
But
Why
interesting,
is it
the
used
moderate carb
women?
Maven, who's also a
Look
mod,
carefully at the words.
her mod, and a
this
mod
so-called therapist is
in
using.
Monty's too, I
Use
think.
women. How do I use
Exactly.
women?
Run away. So we can see what's going on with the mods of Monty, right?
Oh, shut up.
Gutless Wonders. And that one mods for Kai Simon's Life. Well, these are popular people. Everybody goes to their streams. Well, if I end up talking to my freaking self, I guess it's on now. Okay, I guess it's on because I've had enough. And I will not be played with. I will not be.
Okay.
Like Melty, this is so funny. Like, I'm sorry, but man, as a former rugby player, this online catty shit, I know. We're trying to learn how to understand these toxic people, not be one of them. Well,
Right, Neri?
exactly. That's what I'm about. That's why I question why he got himself into the manipulation, went down to their level, and allowed for them to triangulate him willingly.
They did not triangulate me, nor was I willing, and she's using that incorrectly. So here's what triangulation is. It is a term used in psychology, most closely associated with the work of Murray Bowen. So he's known as family therapy, right? So what Bowen theorized is that a two-person emotional system is unstable. And what would that two-person emotional system be? Well, the two people are Nader and Foodie Beauty. So when that is under stress, it forms itself into a three-person system or a triangle to try and stabilize itself. So that's the real meaning of triangulation. From the work of Murray Bowen, the way how she's using it is incorrect. She's also using a lot of terminology. If I go hours later, she keeps using abuse because she does this and then she tries to backtrack and gaslight and say a lot of things that are not true to cover up what she's saying now.
Wow.
Video is unavailable. looky here. Video is unavailable.
Wow.
Well. Look who is removing the video. So we are 6 hours, 52 minutes, and 27 seconds in. and she's
That's interesting.
Isn't it? And now she's in his chat right now.
Is she really?
Yep. Yep. I just checked. She's in his chat arguing with him right now.
Let me see if I can put this up too and see if we can catch that.
This is getting insane.
I mean, I don't know. I've been quiet, but I'm, you know, Melty, it says everything that I've been trying to say about this niche and educate people not only about Pete's Booty Beauty Natter, but this niche, right?
Hi there, baby Nia.
So is this her live now?
I don't
I'm
know.
not
Does
saying
she
they're all
put it back up or
unstable, but like,
she must be live? She has to be live.
Yeah, she definitely has to be live. That's crazy. Okay.
Okay, so now we're just calling reactors unstable. Let's hear this again. Who's
wow.
Kaya Simons live? Excuse me.
niche.
Somebody
right?
put a link.
These people, these. I'm not saying they're all unstable, but like,
You didn't hear it from me.
if somebody
You didn't hear it from me. You heard it from her. She's calling reactors unstable.
Mm-hmm.
Heather H. Anyone not interested in drama wouldn't have mentioned it. This one wants the clout. Too bad. All she's going to get is the smoke. Exactly.
would ban you for being here, or somebody else will ban you for being in someone else's channel. This goes on, I know. Then they're all just a bunch of like weak-kneed, friggin' screwed up individuals. What are you trying to possess viewers?
Oh my god.
I will. Everybody's welcome in here. If they're not abusing me, I don't care who you just watched. You know, like seriously.
Oh, she's talking about
So you see,
reaction
Melty,
channels,
the other thing about
Princess.
what you're saying,
Hey, honey.
it substantiates what I'm saying. That Monty actually can't get enough.
Oh my god.
And that when he came over here with the mod first, not the one that was here, the other one, Dax, he came over here and then he redacted himself from the stream. And then some of the videos and what's going on
I
over
didn't
there
do
have
that.
changed vastly. Then I don't think I know I'm not wrong that he's feeling competitive. I'm not saying that I'm somehow like he should feel threatened by me, but yet it seems exactly what's happening. Because if you were to go back there now and he bans you, what's that say about what's his fucking problem with me?
Wow.
That doesn't say anything. The reason I would ban Melty, and will ban
Well,
Melty,
well,
Melty,
well.
you're no longer welcome here, is for the two-faced behavior. You cannot.
What lovely verbiage from a professional.
Exactly. I've never heard a professional say drop
Nope.
the F-bomb ever.
No,
anywhere.
no. Or talk about competition. Okay,
Mhm.
which this is hysterical to me because as far as Monty is concerned, whenever not Kaya because she comes on later, but FFG is live, he will respect that. He will either go after her or before her. If you're on, he'll say, "Oh, Mrs. Fieldz is coming on." He doesn't like to step on anybody's toes. He doesn't do that. All right. And he's a busy person. So he has to adjust his life to Foodie Beauty and whatever in her, her schedule. And then there's other reaction channels that are also doing this kind of stuff. So he's very respectful and yet gets to just put it together, make his videos, do the lives, do the after darks. He doesn't have time to be in competition with people.
Exactly. I mean, he's running 3 channels.
Exactly.
I can barely run one.
Right? It's like I it takes me months to get to the courage to come back and do this. And this guy is on fire every day. And not only that, but then there's Dragon Lord Frodo he's dealing with, and and whatever else that he does. We don't know his life. These people sit around like they know everything he does. They know nothing.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Be nice and cordial to me. Have interactions with me. Have me say hello to you and whatnot. And then you're going over there and talking shit about me. I hate that stuff. It's disgusting behavior. Thank you, baby Nia.
It says that he's like a 5-year-old little boy. And I mean,
Okay, so now I'm being equated to a 5-year-old little boy.
about what's his fucking problem with me?
Again.
It says that he's like a 5-year-old little boy. And I mean, I mean, I've been trashed on the farms, and people can spread that. One YouTuber has. And then a lot of people stopped watching me, believe that. That was a pretty shit show to watch. I didn't say a word about it. But that person comes for me again, I'm ready. And it's dirty info, but I've got it. And it's more than Hussy put up there.
Facts, Chris
Because
God.
that mofo got a history, boy. I'm telling you. And the worst of it ain't out there. So I'm just saying, like, other people have told me, and I have a feeling, and no, I'm not being full of myself, but I'm rattling the cage in this area.
Yes, Amanda, this stream was 12 hours long.
Who
5 minutes has been
does?
deleted. I don't know what, but I'm sure if I had to watch it from start to finish, I could find out.
No, you're not. Not at all,
And I don't need to
princess.
be.
I agree
I'm
with
just trying
you.
to do my own thing.
If you want to know who she was talking about Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. That is also who she's going at. And once again, my personal opinion is that is because of the views. They're all at the same time slot, typically very late at night, super early in the morning, and she doesn't like to share the views because if Kaya's getting 300-400 views and she's getting XXX amount of views, then she feels like she should get all those views that Kaya is getting.
Oh, and sharing love. No justice, no peace wouldn't know, laugh out loud. All they do is talk in circles about how they are better than Foodie. Well, there you go. So a lot of people need to watch Foodie Beauty for or react to
Okay.
it for so they can feel better.
And what do you do? And what do you do? You sit there and cut her up just as much as anybody else does with your expertise.
Mm-hmm. So I also just checked. She's not live, so he must have had this recorded in case she dirty deleted it.
See?
And he went back. Yeah. But
He's smart that way. And by the way, Monty, I have it now too. So I have it now too. And listen, I'm a tiny channel. Ain't nobody coming after me. So there we are.
About themselves. Ooh, Kaya Simon comes to mind.
Oh,
here we go.
She's
Kaya
got a
again.
hard
The
on
last
for
6
Kaya,
hours is
huh?
just talking about you. I
Oh,
know
yeah,
you.
she does.
Can you imagine somebody has put in hours just talking about somebody while feeding off of the chat, and the chat is not giving you factual information, and that is why you should fact check.
People need to watch Foodie Beauty for or react to her for so they can feel better about themselves. Ooh, Kaya Simon comes to mind.
God.
So do a few others, but big AJ, I can't say for certain what he does, but he has said he has degrees in the sciences. Okay, well, sciences, what's that mean? And has spoken about working in, well, radiology, okay, at some point. Okay, you've never heard him mention mental health. Well, that shows because I wouldn't pretend to know how to read an x-ray, right?
Okay.
And maybe he works nights. That could be another thing that's possible.
Yeah.
But so
Is she Canadian? Yes, she is, Beaker.
why is he just anyways, I've already said what I have to say, right? It's pretty obvious. Well, in this niche area, there's too many YouTubers that they think they own people or something. And it's sick.
Biker Granny MCM did not delete any of my comments. She has been rather fair.
Irish, I wish AJ knew what was happening in chat, but she's way behind. Oh, okay.
Sandy Shore says, while AJ is in chat, can she explain why she highlighted the N-word that was directed towards you during her stream? Exactly. Hi, Kleiner. Yes, could you please explain that, AJ? I had brought it up. If you are just coming in, trigger warning, but I'm going to put it up. This is what was done to me right there. Mussolini Respecter said the N-word, and AJ put it up on screen. How can you do this to somebody? How can
That
you
is
be on
disgusting.
YouTube
That is disgusting.
for however long she's been on? I think I saw one of her channels was made in 2008. and she puts this on her own screen.
Hang on, guys.
How
Just
can you do
fixing
this?
this?
Why?
Wow. That's disgusting. And that's by choice.
Yeah, that was she. It's not like she just ignored it and left it in the
Mhm.
chat. She actually put that up on her screen, and it's not like it just goes. You know, you use StreamYard, you know how it works. You have to actually click it to put up on the
Exactly, to highlight.
screen. That was just nasty.
That was
nasty.
disgusting. Wow.
Why would you do this? Yes, please explain.
Oh my god.
AJ.
Is there
And
more
funny?
to come?
Cesar.
Well, with other YouTubers recently, I feel we should watch who we like without punishment. Well, I agree with you. I agree with you 100% on that. But if there's other YouTubers who aren't letting you, then you might want to think about not supporting them, because what is that? It's
Facts,
ridiculous.
Rose.
It's abusive. I mean, I'm not going to have a problem if anybody watches anybody because they watch somebody. Monty, I'm scared to say what I think because they are, spies everywhere. I guess I now know that, right? More
Okay,
than I've
Emma,
ever-
thanks for being
I don't
here, honey.
even think about that shit.
All right, Emma, love you, honey.
Wow,
See you in a little
these
bit.
people are not mentally well. So
Facts,
if you
Amy.
don't know you're better than Chantel, get some help. Exactly. And if you are, get more. Everyone I know is better than her. Well, I don't even think about that. And yeah, I don't know. Melty, at least Yaba is understanding. Well, you mean in the sense that like you can be anywhere and you can be in her chat kind of understanding? Because I don't know much about Yaba. I just watched a little bit and I've seen other people go at her, and I don't know if she's gone at other people, but I saw one really pathetic channel try to do that. Like ridiculous.
And
Chantel reinforces to me to continue living a healthy life. But do you really need that reinforced to do it? Is the question, right?
What did Melty do? Melty showed their true colors. Not really sure if it's a male or female, what pronouns they have. I believe it's a female with she, her pronouns. They were just two-faced. So they're no longer welcome here.
But just do the exact opposite of her. Just what makes one ahead of the game. But she's still very sick.
Heather H says, FYI, a posted comment on the last stream. The same behavior I've seen her exhibit in the past. She has a track record of talking shite about men with large followings on YouTube. Oh, really? Thank you, Heather H. I did not know that. Yeah, Melty has contributed to what could be the downfall of foodie beauty drama and manipulation, because there was a lot of falsities in their statements. Hello, happy life. And all AJ FBDM should have done is fact check before going off. But thank you again, Heather. Very interesting. She's just gonna go in circles from here on out, to be honest with you. Starting from now, I think she starts just spewing, talking about me. So let's wrap this up in
So
the
a lot of
next.
YouTubers in this area, just saying. Oh, no justice, no peace. Will just take this and run to the incels. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
And what would you use that
Well,
word?
they've already been up one side and down the other of me, so they can just add to that. Nancy, I have no idea what happened that night, AJ. No, I understand. But the aftermath leaves me confused. All the words that he said were meaningless. That's right. That's right. And the moderator, that's not how you enter someone's stream. You're
What? How do you? Okay, please explain this to me.
were meaningless. That's right. That's right. And the moderator, that's not how you enter someone's stream. You're a mod on another channel, you know, like I can't speak for what my moderators do, but I would hope that they would not go and try to dominate an entire chat, like as, you know, announcing that they mod for me, right?
I'm sorry, foodie beauty drama. Excuse me, foodie beauty drama and manipulation. How am I twisting it when the words are coming out of your mouth? Please explain to me. How am I twisting this? How am I twisting this where literally
Mhm.
somebody in your chat put the R word up in the chat and you put it on the screen? How is it that I did this? You're the one who did this.
Amen.
You're the one who's
Oops.
saying the words that you're saying. You're the
You got
one
to answer
who is
that.
in
Answer for
control.
that
Look,
one, then,
you
AJ.
even made your video
Mhm.
unavailable. How am I the one responsible?
As
Please
he announced, so
explain.
everybody knew he modded for Monty. It just, I knew something was up, and so yeah, I'm going to stand with this statement, right? Since the mod Dax came over here that one night only, you would think I wouldn't be on the radar. I asked how they even knew I existed. They said, were people mentioning me in their chat? I said, well, I hope it's all good. I got no answer. Who knows? And then Monty shows up. And after a while, and he doesn't say a whole lot, but he's like, oh, you're welcome on a panel anytime, blah, 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 whatever. I didn't even know what a panel meant. So I might have said at that point, oh, that would be cool or whatever, not knowing what it meant. Mistaking a panel for a collab also, by the way, not even knowing what that meant, like in terms of why was he in my chat. But I'm going to stand by this statement.
I was in her chat once again because I thought she made legit points and she came off as a person trying to help in the community. That's why I was in there. I won't go any longer in circles with her because this is all she's going to do. She has privatized this stream. I don't know what she's going to do, if she's going to delete it, but I always make sure to get myself a copy in case anyone deletes or privatize their stream. Hi there, Lucy Lopez. So all I'm gonna say is she's gonna keep going in circles here, and we've heard it before. She talks about Dax, she talks about me, she talks about Kai Simon, she talks about FBRC. It's about the views. She sees people as competition, and she misuses certain words, and she doesn't know where certain countries are in the world. Let's just call it a night. This is it. Part 2, done and over. Did she delete the whole 12-hour video? Let me check. I'm going to check right now and see what exactly she did with that video. Some people have told me she's privatized the video. Others have said that she has deleted it. So let me
I didn't
refresh
see
my
it.
screen here and see if this video is done and gone or is private. The video is private. I'll show you on my screen. This is what she's done. She's privatized her video because I guess she doesn't like me to review what she has done. But like I said, I always have a copy. Anyways, thank you, everybody. Hopefully this is the end of things.
My goodness gracious. Quite frankly, I have never seen such a case of gaslighting in my entire life like that.
Me neither. And obviously, she knows she did something wrong because she ended up privating the video.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, this is, you know, I have seen insecurity in communities before, and there's like, you know, some types of back and forth about, you know, who does what and how many subscribers they have and well, blah blah blah. This made absolutely no sense, and the only thing that was so clear to me was that she's got obvious vitriol for anyone that does what she does around the time that she does it, and the fact that she's not getting that audience.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still kind of confused on how this all came about because all he did was just go into her chat because he liked that she had some points to make and asked her if she wanted to come on panel. And she admitted herself that she didn't even know what a panel was. And she thought mistaken it as a collab. And she said she didn't even know what a collab was. When you've been on YouTube that long, how do you not know what a collab or a panel is? For one.
Exactly.
but for two, even then, how did it get to this point? She just like went completely off the rail end and just started throwing out these crazy accusations towards Monty. It was like she just completely lost it in midstream.
My thing is she keeps repeating about moderators and Dax coming in and what does that have to do? Like, are you so paranoid that there are mods coming from other channels? Hey DG, how are you?
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like in my experience, I come to your channel, I come to Danny's, I come to Monty's. I see a lot of people that are mods elsewhere that just come in to support the channel or come into, and everybody's cool.
Yeah.
I have never seen anybody go, "Eh, you're a mod over there for Mrs. Fieldz, so you can't come over here." Like that doesn't make sense. And when there's, usually it's uniform. Like when you're done, everybody goes over to Kaya. When Monty's, if FFG is on or whatever, it's all the same community. Why would you get that bothered? Dax is a mod for not only Monty, but I think for Kaya too. My thing is what does it matter if we're all in the same community? We're all talking about essentially the same things. Oh, excuse me, we're not doing the educated, therapist type of verbiage that she's used to. Apparently, we're all just unknowns and we don't know anything what we're talking. And what is with the women thing? Like seriously.
I don't understand the whole women thing. Obviously, it has to be just pure jealousy at this point.
Well, I don't understand. I really don't. I mean, we're always told as women we're supposed to push everybody else up and support everybody, and that's what most of us are trying to do. And the fact that people keep coming in and throwing these little wrenches and saying like, "Oh, it's all women up there." No, it's not. I've seen many males up there, not just Ozzy, not just Dre, not just I've seen Sam up there. I've seen some other people that come during the day that they're from, I think, like Australia or London or whatever. What does it matter? What does it matter? It's all in support of the channels. Okay. And Monty wasn't the first channel to panel up. Danny was doing it. She'd have like one or two of us on. What does it matter? Like what is like the whole point of going over and over again about somebody else's mods? And then Monty came in and Monty was saying, basically, if you have an issue, come on my channel, come on my panel and talk about it. How do you not know what a panel is?
Yeah. Yeah. And for someone that has, 3 channels, like she does, I think Monty said she has 3. She has multiple, if not more. And I don't understand how I think at this point she must be just either plain dumb or something.
I think something is in her ear or someone is in her ear. A lot, again, she's starting to sound like Tiger Talks. Like this is almost verbatim. If you would have heard, I mean, except that, Tiger talks in another, like language. The same things, the Monty, the panel, the women, the way they sound and how uneducated and like what is this all of a sudden? Like this is all a thing. What is it like this week? Let's all get on the panel. Let's all get on Monty's panel. Meantime, Monty is getting 2,500 people in there or whatever it is at a time. I mean, he's getting up to FFG standard at those points. And even FFG is like, she sticks up for Monty.
Oh yeah, that's the thing though, is that no one in this community gets all bent out of shape, over who has more views or who has more people in there. It seems like she's just getting all bent out of shape over this. Even FFG would be like, good for you, congratulations, you keep it up.
How long has she been around?
From what I gather, from what he said, quite a long time. I think he said that her channel, she started coming out, what was it, 2008 or 2012 or something, years.
Okay. I know for a fact, okay, because I started my channel in 2011. That was back when you could do live hangouts through Google, okay, which meant that you could have people up there. So this is not a new concept of people coming onto other people's channels to have live discussions. Okay.
Yeah.
It's become more popular in recent time because this is the same way the drama channels were reporting stuff on the beauty community. This is what React channels do with this community. It's not a new concept. So the fact that people come out and they get so offended by this kind of medium because, oh, excuse me, that the subscribers have a say. Oh, you can't have that. Oh, we never had that before. And why are they all women? And why doesn't he control? Oh, excuse me, why doesn't he control it? Control what?
He doesn't have to control. What do you mean? Why doesn't he control it? He's just,
Hi, Bunny.
People up for, oh, hey, Bunny, how are you? Yeah, he's just bringing people up for a discussion. There's, we mean, why doesn't he control it? And so I heard that she mentioned that he doesn't even talk. He just, when it comes to the panels, he does that for everybody to be able to get together in one spot and be able to talk, what they think about the situation that's on topic. He's just there to either, keep the conversation going or to, just, lead things on or, moderate the panel. He does, like he said earlier, he does all the talking on his main channel. So basically when the panels are on, he just basically stays quiet unless, the whole panel has gone quiet and then he starts talking. He's just there to keep the conversation going. But, I don't understand why these people, like her, like AJ and Chantal and are going after the panel. They obviously don't like what the panel has to say, and they're like all bent out of shape over it. But I mean, AJ is really taking it to a whole new level right now.
Oh, because she's talking about level of intelligence, obviously. This is you're not on my level, so you shouldn't be able to make any kind of discussion or comparisons. Excuse me, woman, until I see an actual certificate of whatever the fuck you think you are, okay, I am going to just deem you as just as anybody else in this community, as somebody with an opinion and somebody that wants to make comments about foodie, beauty, and natter. Other than that, you're not educating me. I was saying this before when I started this. I was talking about when I after I started beauty and stuff, I got into depression, but I was talking about it as it was happening to me. Okay. I was putting out videos about several different things, like if I was having panic attacks or if I was going through shutdown mode, but it was like as it was happening. And it was something that I did for myself, and I didn't realize that it would help other people, but it was in a way of saying, like, if you go to a group therapy or if you go to support groups and it's like everybody comes in and they all talk about experiences and it's like, oh, wow, I'm not alone. So it's that kind of a thing. Like I have always said, I am not somebody that can give you that kind of advice. I can only talk from experience and give it as a supportive, thing. And that's what it should be. People that actually are therapists, or they'll say that at the beginning of their video, I'm a licensed therapist, I'm this, that, and the other thing. And they'll give you like concrete examples and they'll tell you what they do in their practice, but they will never, ever disparage or insult you or worry about your sex or your gender or any of that.
Exactly. And it seems like that's exactly what she did throughout this whole 12-hour stream.
12 hours. Do you know how insane that is?
I could never. I mean, I've gone on for, a few hours, a few times a day, but I could never go 12 straight hours. I couldn't.
No, I mean, I've done it. I've done one where it was like 8, but it was crazy. It was chaos and it was a lot of stuff going on. And I mean, Leanie knows. Leanie's been here, with me for a long time. She knows, but it's like to talk about this one, I can't stand talking about foodie for more than an hour. Like I've been on for 4.5 hours, but it's like we were talking about other things. You know what I'm saying? I do this because I happen to enjoy the community. I enjoy what you do. I enjoy what Monty does. I enjoy what Danny does. Everybody has different ways of, contributing and partaking in this. And at the same time, I feel like we all became like friends almost,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe so too. When I first started, Monty had my back.
Right.
When Chantal was coming, after me, he was the first to be right there and say, if you ever need anything, please let me know. And I would be forever grateful for, him having my back. And, he brings people over to my channel. And, I even try to, work my streams out to where I go in between, his stream, so that way I'm not going at the same time as he's going, because people can actually watch one person at a time. And,
Right.
That's what we all try to do, because we work together as a community.
Exactly.
But it seems like she's working against us. She's getting jealous over all the stuff. And now Monty gets the most views because he's been doing this for a long time and he's great at what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. And everybody loves him. And I think she's jealous of that.
Yeah,
And
I think
Kaya
she
as
feels
well.
intimidated. I think she's intimidated. And Kaya is very introspective in her own way. Excuse me, where does she come off saying about Kaya, being, what did she say about her being mentally unstable? What?
Yeah,
Where
her
did that come
intellect.
from?
Or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, something
She's
about her intellect.
unstable. She goes, she's unstable, that one.
I don't. Who is she? She doesn't even know who she is. Now she's diagnosing her over
Mm-hmm.
a couple live streams or whatever,
Exactly.
seeing her there. A professional doesn't do that.
No, not at all. I would tell you that if any professional I was seeing did that, I would quit right then and there. And I tell them that they would need to do the same, because that is going against everything that, a professional is supposed to do. You're supposed to have privacy, and you're supposed to be able to recover from what you're not even recover, but I'm saying work through your problems. And excuse me, you're recovered? Where? Where?
Exactly. So she claims that she's recovered
Mhm.
or cured. I don't know if that was her exact word. I think her exact words were cured. I don't understand that. A person like myself, and a lot of people, that I know, and a lot of people in our community, have mental health problems. We are never cured. We're never recovered. We're
No.
always struggling.
No, I say that all the time. If there's something that bothers me, like if I watch something that Chantel does and that triggers me, I'll say it. And I'm like, yeah. And I have no shame in feeling my feelings and admitting, good, bad, or indifferent. Even I've apologized to Monty. Like, Monty, I know I was a little too much, or, I didn't mean to drop this or say that, because I have respect for these people. All right. And I have people in my life that also suffer with things, and I suffer with things, and everybody does. Nobody comes here, being high and mighty and we're better than everybody else. Okay. And that's what bothers me, that there's a high and mightiness here that is not necessary. And I'd put up anybody up against her. I'd put Elmo up against her. And I'm saying with kind of advice that she's dope now. And I told you, anytime I've ever come across one of her videos, she's more insipid than most of us. She's more nasty and like making comments. These are not educated diagnoses, or not even diagnosis, but just no perception of this is educated. It's all very negative and, saying about her personal feelings. Well, then what makes you better than the rest of us? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's just, I see a therapist, and I talk to my therapist every single week. And, my therapist, we do, since I've been seeing her for so long, we do have that type of relationship where we can, kind of, like talking back and forth to each other. But she has never came at me with an unprofessional, such an under a unprofessional level, should I say, as like I've seen AJ just do. Never, ever has she. I mean, she's, sometimes she'll drop, like a cuss word, like, shit or something like that. But she has never dropped the F-bomb on me, ever. And, I've never seen behavior like this from a professional.
No, not at all. And like I said, anybody that, is struggling or is going through, let's just say, for an example, going through a mental illness that they don't feel comfortable talking about. Imagine coming across her channel and hearing this.
Yeah.
I'd run the other way. If this is what you think you're educating people with, and look what you're using as a tool. No offense, but you can find anybody else. I'm sorry, it's Chantel. Come on now.
Exactly. I don't understand it. Did you see Monty pulled up AJ's her website, and she's actually selling sessions.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
I did not. I didn't get a chance to see all of it. Like, I only popped in for a couple of minutes earlier. I did not. So wait a minute. So she's charging for people to have sessions with her online?
Yeah, on her website. Yeah.
You can't do that. That's a freaking crime.
Yeah. And the thing is that he looked throughout her website, and he's like, "Where are your credentials?" It says nothing anywhere what her credentials are, and here she is selling
my God.
sessions. I don't understand why she has not been taken down yet.
Even if she was a peer supporter, which is something that I've been involved in and been in meetings too, and again, you still have to go through a vast amount of training. There is a certification for that. You cannot sell services of any type of mental, physical, what have you, to say that as an expert. There's no expert. Where is this expert in this? And then charging people, and you're coming and telling other people that they're unstable and unhinged and they are doing this for the money. Excuse me, you freaking scammer. Now I'm angry. Holy hell. I would report this. I swear I would report this.
And Caesar said in the chat, that's against the law. It's against the law. You can't do that. And I just don't. I hope any potential clients find her on YouTube first. Yeah, Akasha, that's the thing though, is that, how are these clients finding her? Are they finding her through a website? Are they finding her through Google search, through YouTube? And now they're gonna find out the hard way of who she really is. But the scary thing is for me is that, what is she doing to these people?
That's it. And you know what's stupid about these people is that you're coming after this, Monty, you're coming after Kaya, and you're saying all these things. Do you know what's going to end up happening? They're going to dive into your little past, and they're going to dig up all those little things that you thought you hid away. And they're going to open up and see exactly who you really are. And then what? I love these people that go, I have information. Natter did the same thing about Monty. Ooh, put it back, or I'm going to I've got information about you. Okay, Natter, like what? You stabbed two people, homeboy. What could you possibly have?
I don't see anything that Monty could have done that would be exposed.
The fact that she took one of his shorts on the YouTube, his channel, about him going to Orange Julius, which I thought was funny as hell. He's hey, Foodie Beauty, where are you? Like, seriously, dude, he lives in the area. It was funny. Even I know this. I just don't understand these people. You should come out of therapy feeling better. I don't think that will happen with anyone seeing her. I agree. Please, Akasha, I hope not. I hope nobody goes to see her. She probably talks about herself. Yeah. That's scary,
Yeah, it is. And so let's say AJ is taking that clip of Monty going to Orange Julius. Is she trying to use that as like her evidence that him and Chantal and Natter are in cahoots together?
She was saying stalking behavior.
What?
Yeah. Stalking behavior.
I don't understand it. So let's say we don't know exactly where he is. He could be nowhere near Foodie Beauty. So there's Orange Julius's everywhere. I think there's even some here in the US. So someone goes to an Orange Julius and all of a sudden it's stalking behavior. It doesn't matter where it is in the world.
So that's like you or me saying, let's go to McDonald's. Hey, Foodie, we're at McDonald's.
Yeah, and then someone else is saying, "Oh, you're stalking that
You're
person."
stalking. Meantime, she
Yeah.
came to my state. Never gonna get over that. She came to my damn state. But that's besides the point. And Farm Boy. Yeah, I figured that too, Leanie. So what? He's not the ones taking pictures and putting them on the farms. Okay. She herself, didn't she just say herself that she's got a few, I guess a few and whatever's on the farms, I guess a few things that they posted about her?
Who is Chantal?
AJ.
Oh, AJ.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been on the farms. I've been on the farms today, but I was checking out Foodie's thread. I didn't check out. I don't know if they posted on Foodie's thread or did they post it on Hater Nation. I don't know what thread they posted on.
I know, Akasha, right? Somebody, we say this every day about Chantal, but somebody makes sense of this crap because this, I always think that I've heard it all. And then I wake up the next day and go, what? 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 Are you kidding? I know, DG, you and I are going to be out there one day with our megaphones. Stay out of New York.
Me too, absolutely. When she came to New York, I was like, oh my gosh, she's like an hour away from me.
And she said something yesterday about, and what about Connecticut and Massachusetts? I'm like, no, please. We have enough in Connecticut. We don't need you to.
Oh my goodness. I'm like, just stay away from the US. Just
seriously.
I don't even think Canada even wants her at this point.
Can you blame them?
No, I can't. But man, when she came here to New York, I was like, oh man.
Oh my God.
Go away. And she was like, she was talking bad about it. Like, this hick town and all that. I was like, are you?
Oh, this must be the poor section. Like, shut up.
Yeah, no, actually, she was the section that she was in was actually it's considered the country.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we have a lot of that in upstate New York,
right?
You know, where I live, it's more of the suburbs. I live in a village outside the suburbs, but you know, it's not like you know, the city. I think I don't know where exactly. I don't know Canada very well, but you know, it's not the city. But you know, she comes here and she's just trash talking, or, you know, my state. It just rubbed me the wrong way and it just pissed me off.
Same. I was like, get the hell out of here. We don't want you. Oh, I should go to the city. I'm like, no, you shouldn't. Although you should, because they would have really. What do you mean you found something? Uh-oh. I found some interesting things at Akasha. Uh-oh. Cesar.
Uh-huh.
Cesar. What'd you find? You have to share it.
He's always finding something. I mean,
okay.
He is, and he can bring it up very fast. It's like, you know, if we need something, it's like, Caesar, get it. He'll bring
be
it
careful. Be careful, Cesar, because you'll be the next one. Like, and that's Cesar, whoever that is. She apparently starts her book saying, I am not a professional anything. Okay. 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 There's books. Holy hell.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. He pulled up another website where she was selling books.
You know, what have I been doing all this time? You know, I'm just gonna I'm telling you, man, I'm just gonna throw it out there right now. CholyFlower is now a therapist. No, I'm not licensed or anything like that. Y'all wanna, you know, book some sessions with me? We'll set it up. You know, I don't take insurance. I mean, come on. I can't. I guess you could be anything on the internet these days. I guess they're not lying when they say you can be anything you want on the internet.
As long as you have a manipulative personality and are able to win over a whole bunch of people, you can. You know,
and that's the problem. I'm just not that good at it.
Me neither.
I'm just not. I'm too damn blunt and too damn honest for my own good. Oh man, nah, can't manipulate y'all. Sorry.
But apparently Chantal can. She's very good at that, and she's admitted it herself.
To a very
Mm.
Very small amount of people, if we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
I still say 92K, and the amount of people that go to her chats, something doesn't ring here. On
It
Monty's
doesn't.
first party shows the KF about her website for sessions and the one selling books. Or her Kiwi Farms. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Hmm.
So they know she's a fraud.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah. You know the Kiwi farmers, the farmers are going to pick up on it and they're going to post it if they know she's a fraud.
Well, how do you do about that? So what did you accomplish by all of this crap, all of this gobbledygook that you had to bring up, all because you got triggered over nothing? So what did you get out of all of this? What did you gain out of all of this? That's my question. Because she never answered me either when I posted my message to her. I said, what abuse are you talking about? What did Monty do that was abusive? Watch my stream. I did, and it still don't make sense. You think, Akasha? I mean, it's been alleged again that has happened, that she might have padded it a little bit. I mean, didn't she lose some along the way before? I thought
who, AJ or Chantal?
No, Chantal.
Yeah, I think she did, but I mean, I don't. She's still at over 90,000, so she has been gaining. I think wasn't she at like 91 and now she's at like 92?
Well, now she's at 92, but I'm saying wasn't she at 90K because she was supposed to do some kind of something for her Beezers and she dropped because of Natter? Like, I think around the time was it like Christmas, I think?
I don't think I was watching at that point.
Yeah.
I came in really, I literally just started watching her like within a month before I started posting about her on my channel.
Mm-hmm. Akasha, was that what happened? Like she did? Because I remember something about, she told she was supposed to do, I remember it now. She was supposed to do a long stream. Oh, Akasha, wasn't it a 12-hour stream she said she was going to do if she hit 90K? Because it was right around the time she was going to do Beezer Awards too, that she never did either.
Yeah. Wow.
12 hours. Interesting. 12 hours.
She could never do a 12-hour stream.
12 hours. Yes, Leanie. Thank you, Leanie. Leanie always comes in the clutch. She's supposed to do a 12-hour live. That's right. She said when she hit 90K that she was supposed to get a hotel that week, but Natter decided no. And then she disappeared off the face of the earth for a couple of days. And then she was, too depressed and yelling at people. I remember. Yep. 12 hours. Interesting. So AJ does a 12-hour stream.
Oh my goodness, these people. So yeah, she has to be buying subs at them because there's no way with everything that she's been doing after the Cuba stream that she's still gaining subs.
Yeah, that's my thing. After that whole Cuba rant, I don't know how, because he lost it for less. I mean, yeah, he was just as disgusting, but nowhere near as disgusting as she was.
Yeah, and what pisses me off is that she's out here, doing all this stuff, breaking TOS, buying subs, and the rest of us are, trying to do things the right way, trying to gain subs the right way, and all that stuff. And here she is doing everything that she's not supposed to be doing, yet she's still on this platform.
And we've been saying this for since the beginning of time about getting subs organically. Yeah, it's hard. That's when I was saying before about, true YouTubers back in the day, to get subscribers, they would always collab with other channels and bring in their subs, and, like they would expose each other to each other's channels. And that's how you would gain. That's how I made, I didn't, like I said, I hit 5K at one point, and then I went down because of, so many different things. But my best friend who was up here before, Nikki Murphy, she has a channel. Her and I used to collab, and her subscribers would come to my channel. My subscribers would go to her channel. And, that's how we did things. And that's how you grew on YouTube. You would post, you would, do things through your other social medias, your Facebook, your Twitter, whatever. And you also would do giveaways, and it's like things to build the channel. That's the old fashioned way of doing things. And it was never about like making people pay you. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
nowadays it's all about like, well, I'll do this if you guys join this tier, if you pay for this, Patreon, if you pay for my OnlyFans, if you pay for this. It's like, Dad, what? Why? When did YouTube become Netflix?
Exactly.
Seriously.
Exactly.
Like, I want to change my subscription. I mean, I have never, and I said this too, never, as long as I can remember, ever charge my subscribers for anything or ask them for anything. And I've done many a giveaway on my channel, and I intend on doing more again. It's just like I can't think in this way. It's so strange to me. Like, I see people giving their hard-earned money after super chat, even though, again, YouTube takes a cut of it. Okay. But here's my Patreon, here's my Cash App, here's my PayPal, here's this, here's that. And they willingly give it to her. And I'm like, what are you getting from this chick outside of, needing for therapy and a headache?
Yeah.
I'm normal, bunny. Thank you. I'm not, but thank you.
I remember, when I first started, people would, send stuff to my PayPal or stuff like that before I was even monetized, when I was covering her. But, I have never, ever, ever, I've seen, she literally scams her subscribers.
Yeah.
Out of everything that they have. And so does Natter, it's just, and obviously so is AJ. And, it just sickens me that, they think that that's okay to do that. And yet, what's even worse is that the subscribers still are coming back after knowing that they're being scammed. I don't understand it.
And now someone said earlier in my chat that the Beezer show was canceled.
Say what?
Something about the Beezer show being canceled. I don't know if they meant like the so-called episode she's supposed to do, because, gee, that was quick. She made a whole video about promising about doing, I can't stand that she uses Office Space. I really cannot, in case of the Mondays. That she's going to be doing that. And you know how she does when she puts on the Minx persona and she promises the world, but we end up with the dirt. So somebody in my chat, Akasha, go check and see who it was, said, I think the Beezer show was canceled. I don't mean like the channel.
Oh, you mean like the sitcom that she's supposed to do?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I covered that because I was live when she came on live. So I went over and I quote unquote stream sniped her. So, I hate using that term, but
I hate that whole term.
I hate that whole term. But apparently everyone only everyone knows what that is, but I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, she so I went over and I covered her when she was live, and she was talking about how Minx has been going through mental health issues, and that she's working on the sitcom or some stuff. She was just. And then she brought up that picture of Jose, which we all know was Natter.
Oh my God.
That was a trip. But I don't. She was just talking back and forth throughout the whole thing.
See, I knew Akasha would find it. It was Emma. Alex is shook did a live title. The Beezer show is canceled. That's where she got it from. She said, okay, gotcha.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I would have to go back. I haven't watched it yet. I saw that Alex posted a video, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it was, the garbage in that house. Oh, God, I can't. Brings back memories of... Leanie, don't even go there. Leanie, don't even go there. Nah, y'all did that. Oh, my God. It's exhausting. I give you guys such praise and such, kudos, because the fact that you could sit through... hour after hour after hour and just not try to pay attention, but I'm sure you zone out at some point. I give you guys such credit, seriously.
I mean, I do all the time when I'm on live with her. She's just, it's like watching paint dry. It's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
So I start zoning out, and then the next thing you know, a few minutes have gone by, and I haven't even caught a single word that she was saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't like the second I'm like, oh no, she's live. Now what? And then she starts that like draggy voice where she's not really saying much and she's kind of just and every third word is like some sort of a complaint. I'm like, nah, I'm out. I can't. I'm not listening to this. I'm sure somebody will cover it and then all hell breaks loose every single time.
Yeah. And it's like when she eventually, as she goes further and further into her lives, it's like all of her words just start dragging together and become one long sentence.
I was feeling so sorry for you during Natter's thing when you were like, it's terms of service, it's fair use. I'm like, oh man. Wasting your breath on that one.
I know I was, but I was getting so mad at how ignorant he was.
I know.
I'm just like, dude, how can you have a YouTube channel and not know how YouTube and terms of services work?
He doesn't, because he looks at it like he looks at women, that they should bow down to him, that they should respect him and give him money, and he'll give them, he thinks he's the Adonis, so he'll give them his gyrating on his channel, and God only knows whatever he tells them privately. I don't even want to know. And, when he kept saying Monty's taking money out of my pocket, I'm like, what money, my friend? What are you talking about?
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's confusing something. I don't know what he thinks he's going to get by striking Monty's channel. I think he really thinks that he is going to get money from this.
He does. Either that or he thinks he's going to get. It's just like what he did to Foodie when she came there to get her CPAP, and he's like, you have to give me back my video. It's like, it's not a physical thing, dude.
Yeah. He just, and also, what was he, oh goodness, I think my brain has just went completely far off. But yeah, no, he just keeps saying, I'll grab it from you. I'm just gonna reach out. I'm gonna grab it from you.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's mine. It's mine. I'm like, it's not a physical thing, Natter. You're talking about something you recorded on a phone or an iPad or whatever they use to film, because I know it ain't a legit camera. Even if it is, still, dude, you have hard copy. Doesn't matter. And once you put it up on another platform, a public platform, it now becomes the public's platform. Makes sense.
I think he's actually confusing it for royalties, for a copyright claim, like music. That's what I think he thinks that this stuff is. He thinks that he owns the copyright to his own, to what he puts on the internet. And
right.
Because he keeps talking about music. He keeps referring to music as a copyright strike. He's like, you can't, I'm gonna put music or something about music, and then they get the money, or I'm gonna get the money for my videos. They're my videos, and you are stealing my videos, so I'm gonna get the money and I'm gonna take it. And I'm like, it doesn't work like that. For one, with music, it's a completely different thing. It does not work the same as, what we are doing. This is covered under the Fair Use Act. That's, why they have that law. Royalties and music, that's a completely different thing. That's way far off.
I showed this before on my channel. I wanted to show it to you, Mrs. Fieldz, because I think it'll definitely be something you should watch, because it's this YouTuber. Let me find them. It is Bad Seed Maria. She made a video titled Nader El Shami. Here are the actual policies which you are. It's actually a 5-minute video if you don't mind actually sitting through it. It's very interesting.
Not at all. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to.
Okay, because I think you would definitely get a lot out of this. And I did share the link to the site side chat earlier because they were asking me to, and I thought this was very, very interesting. I'm like, you know what? This needs to be a thing. All right, here we go.
Old Monty.
All right, hang on.
stealing my
Gotta start it all the way at the
watching
beginning.
YouTube
There we
for
go.
many years. Majority of the time a silent viewer. I watch many different types of channels, that including Foodie Beauty, aka Chantal Serault. It was through her crazy adventures of Arrested Development, the viewers and I were introduced to Nader El-Shami, a non-professional in every capacity of his life. When Chantal first helped him create his channel, I decided to watch in spite of the many stories that Chantal vlogged about on her own channel. The more I watched, his posts seemed to increase in bigotry, hate, racism, harassment, and violence towards viewers and even including me. That being said, I decided to inform Nader of what the actual YouTube guidelines are, because in a recent post of his titled Monty Stealing My Content and Then Cried, Nader seems to think he is able to threaten Monty and other channels and does not realize that this is a violation of the guidelines. What I am going to inform Nader about now is actual YouTube guidelines in different policy, which in fact, Nader is in violation of a majority of them. So here we go. Vulgar language policy. Some language may not be appropriate for viewers under 18. We may consider the following factors when deciding whether to age restrict or remove content. Use of sexually explicit language or narratives. Use of excessive profanity. Nudity and sexual content policies. Non-consensual sex acts or unwanted sexualization. Language used in video, graphic or lewd. Content that invites others to participate in a challenge involving sexual acts. Child safety policy. Content that could cause minor participants or viewers emotional distress, including exposing minors to mature themes, coercing minors, violence, obscenity, cyberbullying and harassment involving minors, targets individuals for abuse and humiliation, reveals personal information like email addresses, sexually harasses, encourages others to bully or harass. Hate speech policy. Hate speech is not allowed on YouTube. They remove content promoting violence or hatred against individuals or groups based on any of the following: disability, ethnicity, gender identity and expression, nationality, race, religion, sex and or gender, sexual orientation, victims of major violent events and their family. Other content that violates policy: dehumanization of individuals or groups by calling them subhuman, comparing them to animals, insects, pests, disease, or any other non-human entity. Praise or glorify violence against individuals. Use of racial, religious, or other slurs and stereotypes that incite or promote hatred. Call for subjugation or domination over individuals or groups. Deny that a well-documented violent event took place. Attacks on a person's emotional, romantic, or sexual attraction to another person. Monetization and other penalties. Repeatedly encouraging abusive audience behavior. Repeated targets insults, and abuse a group based on their attributes, creates content that harms the YouTube ecosystem by persistently inciting hostility against a group or a person. Okay, so now that I explained the actual YouTube guidelines, I hope all the other channels being harassed by Nader El Shami really think about the many options that they have to fight back. Making a post like this is something that I never thought I would do, but there's a line being crossed with many people that are not able to speak on it. And Nader El Shami has no right to cyberbully or target people in the LGBTQ community on this platform. Thanks for listening. Stay safe, everybody, and hug somebody that you love.
What do you think?
That is amazing.
Isn't that crazy? Hang on one second. Oh my God. There we go.
Wow.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, we knew how many terms of services he was breaking, but when she reads it out like that, it makes you think, why is he still have a channel? What is going on here? And I didn't know if I told you guys this or not. I think it may have, but I did email that video of him threatening Monty and blackmailing him and threatening me with strikes and all that stuff, and talking about my kids and him being a mother and all of his racist behavior. I emailed that to YouTube. And I'm still waiting on a response to that, but I plan on taking it to the fullest extent. And this is really good information to have to be able to fight back with.
I mean, honestly, I would go through, hey, Pepperoni, I would go through social media to go through YouTube because they seem to answer quicker. Like if you actually message them on like Twitter, I've seen them answer. Apparently, they always say they're looking into things, but honestly, I mean, I'm assuming they're inundated with all sorts of reports on a daily. So it could be on their radar, but if it's something that's a constant, and I'm not trying to instigate mass reporting anybody in case that gets thrown out there, but I'm just saying if you feel compelled to because she mapped out the entirety of what we've been saying about all the community guidelines that he consistently is always going against, and it's taking it and going further than just making just a comment or an insult. This is going to communities and to all sorts of different types of things. So I would suggest, and I put the link on the side chat, if you guys, again, you want to go and subscribe to her, but also if you want to share that on Twitter and share it to YouTube, what have you. I'm saying the more that you kind of just not report and flag, because I think like they get so many reports and flags a day, and I know definitely there are so many of us that do that, but like, I mean, I don't know how much more that they'll get attention wise, but they might even give you a response. I'm just saying, it's just these types of things are, as you heard, it's even more out there than we thought.
Yeah, it is. And this is pretty serious stuff. What he's doing. I mean, he's going after everyone. He's going after, like she said, everyone in the LGBTQ plus community. He's going after race. He's going after parenting. I mean, he's women, especially women.
Oh yeah.
He's always gone after women. Every video that he does, he's attacking someone. And
Exactly.
it has to stop.
Exactly. I just think that that's, I mean, I just stumbled across that video before, and because I was trying to show my friend Natter and I didn't want to go straight to his channel because you know how he is about showing his stuff. So I found that one and I played it earlier, and I'm like, wow, finally somebody is, actually saying all the things we've been saying, but not going off and shooting off at the hip like everything that's in the guidelines. But that's exactly what we've been saying. And it's kind of like it gets thrown under a rug somewhere because everybody is like, oh well, they're not doing anything about it. But this is exactly what we're talking about. Every single one of those terms of service he violates, and so does she.
Yeah.
And he has he needs to shut up. He's a smaller channel. Okay, smaller channels don't survive strikes. They don't.
Yeah.
All right, she can survive it because she makes the money, you know what I'm saying? And she's got the numbers. He doesn't. What does he have? A little over 7,000. He's still considered a small channel. He's not a big channel. He acts like he is.
Yeah.
And he's going to learn real quick. The more of this kind of exposure and the more reports and flagging and sending stuff and, all of this attention, he'll be gone. And that's it.
Yep. They're not gonna think twice about canceling, about taking out his channel. They're not. I mean, it's not like he's making them, tons of money like Chantal. And
even if they keep his channel, he'll get demonetized. So what's the point?
Exactly. And even Chantal, she thinks that she thinks that she owns YouTube and she's untouchable, but she isn't even untouchable. And she learned that when she got yeeted. She may have gotten her channel back because obviously, she talked someone into getting her channel back, but she's still not untouchable. And Natter definitely is not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's mostly now that it's not being looked at because he's such a small channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube tends to look at the bigger ones and looks at the, the algorithms and, what have you, and the reach. And again, the thing about them is that it has to be advertiser friendly. This kills me. Advertiser friendly. He is nowhere near advertiser friendly. So you want to get him where it hurts? Hit his advertisers, just like they were doing for Chantal.
I don't understand how I mean, okay, so I would every single video that I put up that even has Hootie Beauty in the title, it gets limited ads, and then I have to request a manual review, and then it takes up to 7 days to get that manual review approved, and then I finally get full monetization on my video. But how I remember I did a video. It was Chantal's Cuba bees, her drunken stream, and that one was it was limited to no ads, and the reason is I asked for a manual review, not thinking, oh crap, I did her Cuba bees because I was also talking about other stuff as well, the Tiger Talks thing, but I wasn't even thinking. And they came back and they're like, no, limited to no ads due to this and this and this. And it was because of what she said. It was racist behavior, swearing, and all that stuff. How is he getting all these ads on his videos with the way he talks?
Well, that's what I'm saying. And they might not have come across it yet, but when they do, like I said, it's not a good thing. And the more attention, he thinks it's funny. He thinks all of this is one big joke to him, like having all these haters and trolls and all that. And it's sure, it's interaction, but it's also giving you more of exposure to YouTube, because now, when they see you're building on top of all this negativity, you know what I'm saying? They'll shut that down. I honestly don't know how they haven't done it yet, but I'm figuring because he's not in the same grouping as Foodie is. And I'm still wondering if it's under her. And that's why I don't know. Like it just, because when her channel went down, his didn't. So I'm guessing that he has it under his own name and account now. Hey,
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah. I didn't think about that when she went
Mhm.
down because a lot of people were speculating that his channel wasn't her name. I remember that, and
Right.
I wasn't thinking about that when her channel went down. His should have went down too. So yeah, his has to be in his name now.
Exactly. So, you know, they all think that they're going to get away and that they're always going to win. Um, to me, he's not looking too good in real life, and he's not looking too good in his, on social media. In real life, he keeps talking about in 2 months and 2 months and 2 months, and she needs to shut the hell up too. If he thinks that in 2 months, I'm assuming they all go to court from the way he's making it sound.
Mm-hmm.
If she doesn't shut her damn trap, because I have a feeling that he's doing all this nice to trap her.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And the whole thing that's going on with YouTube, like I said, when you're not understanding how it works and you're all about, just preaching about yourself and and saying all these things and you think you're untouchable, well, it'll come around at some point. It'll come around.
Yeah.
Gary,
Absolutely.
you're on panel and not on panel here.
Uh-oh.
He's going to be a Michelin star chef. I know, with the Michelin man.
And
Yeah.
I love Gary's lives. He's so funny on Gary Unfiltered, and I love how he brings mental health to everyone and what he's going through on his Bipolar Corner channel. Yeah, he is amazing.
Yes, I know. Gary's been on my lives before, right, Gary? We had him on a couple of years ago when we first found out about Bipolar Corner, and we were all very anxious to hear what he had to say. And, like I said, back in the day when some of my, like it's doing now, it's almost like it's back in the day again, when we would just have like these long hangouts and talks and things of that nature. And now it's all good. I listen, I don't mind this at all. Like for me, outside of, because I do, like I said, I do enjoy the community and I don't mind sitting here talking to you guys. Cause if it was just sitting here watching her, I couldn't do it. I'd be out by 3 hours ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. It's all right, Gary. It's all right, Gary. It's still up on my channel, Gary. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's there's so many different things that get opened up, and that's the other thing is who it harms. At the end of the day, if you're watching somebody, if you're going to, just say you found him, just you're looking up recipes or whatever, and you find this guy, and you hear the disgusting ways he talks to people.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't even know him from Adam. You don't know a Foodie Beauty. You don't know anybody. But you just find this guy. You mean to tell me you think you're just going to sit there and allow it to keep going on?
Yeah, exactly. What is going on here? My AirPod keeps falling out of my ear. I hate these new ones. I got the new ones, and they keep falling out of my ears. I never had this issue with the first generation. Never. And I switched to the third generation and they keep falling out of my ear.
Are you having boomer problems?
I am. I am. I absolutely am. Oh my goodness. My Beats were charging because they died, and those are the ones that I use.
I use Beats too. I'm wearing these damn things out if you would actually see them, because they're the ones that go over your ear. And I love them. But if you would see, it's like you could tell I've gotten some use out of these things.
Oh, but the thing is that they last for so long, and they're so well
the sound
made.
is so good. It's so good.
Oh yeah, I love it. I actually have to keep one ear off so that way I can listen to Isabel. But the sound is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
and I absolutely love them.
Me too. And I bought mine off of an app called Mercari. So I didn't spend I spent like $55 for them, and they were brand new.
No way!
I am not kidding. Yeah.
Oh my god! I wish I got mine for that cheap. Mine were I got mine off Verizon.
That's okay, Eerie.
I got mine off Verizon, and I think they were normally like I think they were 500, and I got them for 300. Which is, yeah, it's a lot of money, but I mean, I got $200 off.
Listen, stick with me, kid. This is why people came around my channel to begin with. Because I used to do all sorts of reviews and you know, and budget this and budget that. And yeah, I mean, listen, I don't need to have like the newest of everything except the phones. The phones is the only thing that I'm like, ugh.
I still have the XS Max. I'm still stuck on that one. I haven't upgraded yet, and I don't see a need to. Like, it works great. It doesn't have any cracks, no scratches.
Here they are. This is what they. This is what they
Oh, okay. Mine are Oh my goodness, they're headphones that go over your head. So
yeah,
the
regular Beats.
Yeah, the
right?
regular Beats.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are.
Well, see, that's why I went this way. I was like, I want them. I want the sound, but I need something when I work out, and I can't do it with like those big hunky things. And the iPod, forget it. Those, they're good sounding, but I can't do it with the wire. I was like, I need something and these go behind my head, which is even better. So I have no wires in the way, and they go in my ear and over, so it holds it. So no matter how I move or, what have you, they stay in, and the sound is like, I can't, complain about the sound. I think I've had them two years, maybe more, 2.5 years.
Wow. The thing is with Beats is that they last for so long.
Yeah.
And they're such a good product.
And I definitely, if these go, I will get more.
I mean, I love all Apple products. I love Apple. They're absolutely amazing. And they're so, I mean, they do charge for the name, but they are great products.
Exactly. And Eerie and Dre, you're more than welcome too if you want to come up. The link is there. By the way, there's also a link that I just showed Mrs. Fieldz this video about Natter and terms of service, and the YouTuber that made that video, which did a fantastic job. It's like 5 minutes long. It's a really good video. If you guys want to take a look at it, the link is also on the side there. Okay, Cesar, thanks for that visual.
I will own Apple products when I grow a third testicle. Thank you. Oh, man.
Okay. Listen, I used to be a Samsung girl. I was a Samsung girl, and then I was like, I want to know what the hype is, and then okay. Well, he took that quick. Here we go. Hey, Dre.
Hi. How are you? Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Oh my God. I was doing my Manny MUA impression, and now you're making me do it again.
So how y'all doing? How y'all doing this evening?
Doing good. Good. How are you?
It's been very adventurous on my channel tonight. We've had, we started with the whole AJ thing, and we went into the beauty community. Then we came out of the beauty community to go right into Monty's thing.
Oh, what's the question? What part of the beauty community were y'all talking about?
Oh, hell, my boy. Sit back, because...
No. The reason why I say this is because I actually used to really be deep into the beauty community.
Let me say that I kind of went over to your Twitter and saw somebody that I know of very, very well, and was intrigued that I saw him up on your Twitter. I'm like, what do you do now? Nick Snyder.
He's
Nick?
Not you too.
He's a very interesting topic for me. I mean, quick question: are you a fan or not a fan?
No.
Okay, so you're not a fan. Thank God.
No.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. Okay.
Let's put it this way, Dre. Nick and I have a little history.
We might need to have to talk. talking behind the scenes, girl.
Yes.
might need-
Where's Leanie? Leanie, back me up, Leanie. She knows.
We might have to talk because, baby, when I tell you me and that man, we got a bit of a history too. Dude. Oh, we have a
Leanie said it.
history.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You know Nick, too. Y'all, you know what's
Mhm.
funny? I get afraid sometimes when I come on panels or anything, and I'm like, if I talk about my channel, I mention names and I hear anybody else, because Leanie and I know each other. We've known each other a couple of years now. She's been, through some stuff with me, so she knows what I'm talking about. But I'm like, if I see anybody else tell me, oh, I like that person, I'm like, gotta go.
Yeah.
Girl,
I,
look, let me
I
tell
can't
you.
even.
No.
I can't even watch Dustin anymore. That's since they started dating. I never really liked
Let
him
me
anyway.
just
I
say,
never
all
liked
right.
his attitude, but
I'm gonna lay out something that Dre will enjoy. Hi, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hello, how are y'all?
Good. So, Dre, back in
Mhm.
2016,
Mhm.
6 years, Leanie, thanks. Let's just say there was a YouTuber named Nina Unrated, right?
Wait, oh my God.
Oh my
No,
God,
do you-
Nina?
Okay, no,
Oh my
CholyFlower, you don't need to say any more because I remember all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was terrible to that
Somebody
woman.
remembers. I
He
love
was
it.
no. He was so terrible to Nina Unrated. Like, I mean, even though now I will admit, back at that point, I was kind of supporting him, but even back then, like looking back now, I'm like, no, he was terrible to her.
Okay.
He was like, he called for her to basically lose her kid, and she was trying like call her a scammer and all this shit. And apparently he was friends with her. Then he was friends with her sister, and then apparently he dropped the sister and told all of Nina's business and shit. He was terrible. He was awful.
I will say about a fourth of that is correct. And I will also tell you on the other side of that the reason why Mr. Viewer's Voice has a viewer's voice was not because of drama in the beauty community first. That
Mhm.
he stole that.
Yep, he stole that.
Mhm.
He stole that. He stole that name.
From Tally. Mm-hmm.
Girl, when look, I'm gonna tell you right now, girl, look, this is why I say we have to talk behind the scenes. Girl, honey, girl, I know a lot. When I tell you I've been around the block for a hot minute, I've been around the block for
You
a
know
hot
what's
minute.
funny, Dre? I guarantee you might have been in our little community.
Girl.
And that, if you know what I mean, because that community turned into another community, and that was I still have all that stuff on my channel. What I wish I had was when I had hangouts. That one hangout, I think it was on Leanie, I think it was on your you know who's channel, and there was a big argument because Mr. Snyder was on Periscope. Do you remember Periscope?
Yep.
Live on Periscope telling people how much I should KILL myself.
Oh wait. That was you.
That was me. That was me. That was me.
Look, if it weren't for the fact that
hey Danny,
if it was not for the fact that Lily, my mother is literally sleeping right next to me, Chad, and I'm not trying to show her face. You would
well, we follow each other on Twitter. I will tell you all you want to know.
Girl, look, but wasn't he friends with her sister? Sure, and then he told
he was friends with Nina. Okay.
Yes.
He was given the platform to make videos about her drama on his channel. Then all of a sudden it kind of integrated because her kisses started to become part of like a different.
When you said her kisses, I'm like, oh God, I remember him saying that. Oh God, I remember him even like critiquing her OnlyFans. Didn't he do that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
he stopped being friends with her when she became homeless, if you remember that whole arc.
Yes, but I could have sworn he did something with her sister.
I don't know. There might have been. I don't remember because I came into it 3/4 through the way.
No, I'm telling you, I no, if I remember
Mhm.
correctly, I think he did at one point befriend her sister,
Hi,
sir.
Glasgow. Thank you.
Oh, to get information about Nina through her
Mhm.
sister. Like he was
Right.
vicious. Like
Well,
he was
because
vicious.
he was doing the drama, he was doing the videos about her. Okay. So
Mm,
he was given the tea and then he didn't want to do it anymore because it was getting whatever. You see how I said about the subject when the communities come together that after a while the subject no longer matters. Oh, that was
mhm,
this community with Nina because after the whole, I mean, we followed the whole homeless thing and then it was getting ridiculous and then the community
mhm.
started to follow. Oh, there was the viewer's voice and then let's see, the after party, which was somebody else, and everybody broke off in their little communities. And yeah, yours truly was part of that. Yep,
Babe,
yep,
look,
yep.
and then the sad part is that Danny basically he went on to basically because like I said because for a hot minute him and okay, was it? I'm trying to think. Well, was it his friend? His a couple of his friends. They were, like I said, they were basically the ones that were doing Nina. Then he all of a sudden started schmoozing up with some of the other people. Then that's how he ended up basically getting into the drama community. Look, see, this is the thing, right? Okay, one reason why Nick hates me so much is because I was there from the Nina unrated stuff up until he got into the drama community. So like
Mhm,
because I was actually a support of his for a hot minute. And
mhm,
so I knew a lot from A to Z. So when I finally did get fed up with his BS and I
mhm.
called him out, he hated it. Girl, if I look, I have to probably tell you, but look, long story short, he tried to paint me out to be a scammer,
Mhm.
someone who I was cool with tried to basically send DMs to him, not private DMs, sent private text messages just to him that we had between me and her. It was a whole deal. I mean, when I say that I was flooded with comments on my video talking about Nick and Dustin.
Mhm.
It was so terrible. But I'm like, you know what? He actually gave me the watch hours on my old channel. So I'm just like, you know what? Thanks, girl. Thanks, girl. So he's terrible. Like I said, he's terrible. Him and Lug,
Mhm.
even from the beginning of with him and Dustin, saying it's like, ugh, God, God, that honestly, I'm just gonna be real. When they got together, it was worse. They became worse. They're terrible together. They are look, I call them frumpy and dumpy.
Mm.
They are frumpy and dumpy for a reason.
Mhm.
Because literally, they're freaking frat. They are two people who should never be together because it's like you know how like two evil forces can come together and it just brings out even more evil. Well, that's literally what they are. And I don't care if one day they ever hear me say it. I'm like, yeah, y'all are evil. You suck. You both
Yeah.
suck. You both suck. You're both racist, and it's just awful. Fuck you both.
I
But
get
so
I get chills anytime that guy is mentioned. First of all, I mean, again, it was such a blur after a while because when I tell you it integrated into other channels and other things of that nature, and
mhm.
again, Leanie, help me out anytime here. But yeah, it fell into like different sectors of that community. So after Nick, because Nick faded himself out of it too and left us with all of the rest of it. And there was some people in there that, yeah. Oh, he had a wonderful relationship with another channel called The Viewer's Choice. Oh, Leanie's gonna kill me if I bring this up. Viewer's Choice, another wonderful person, but she made her channel to debunk what the viewer's voice was saying. That's how it all started. And
You know the funny thing of it is though,
mhm.
he says he's the voice of the viewer, and it's just like, baby, you ain't my voice.
You know what's funny is that he used to have a panel. Okay, here we go with the
Yeah,
panels.
yes he did.
And then, like, there was a lot of the same thing with the side chat, and every now and again, like, people would come on, but there was always somebody they were exposing or giving a hard time to. So this one person Oh, Danny, no. No, Danny, you and I got to have a talk. Oh, no. Anyway, so one night, one of my friends who follows me, she was in my beauty community and on my beauty Facebook group that my girlfriend and I had, and she was following Nick, and I'm going, what is she doing in here? She goes, oh, CholyFlower, you should go on Viewer's Voice. I'm like, and they're all like, no, CholyFlower, you should. So I'm like, okay. And I did. What ended up happening is Nick didn't like that because people were starting to like me and he ignored most of his side chat. He didn't want to know anything about his side chat. All he cared about was his little, panel and whoever was talking about whatever they were talking about. And it turned into that's where he started to dislike me and started to make, all these nasty comments and videos and all this shit about me. And turns out that the community he faded out of. And again, on my channel, I had all these people. And I cannot even believe that Danny knows Felicia. I can't.
You know what the funny part of it is? I truly wish that back in the back when I was heavily calling him out. I wish I would have known you CholyFlower then, and even
Dre.
because you would have been able to back up a lot of things that I was saying, because when I basically because I like I said, basically he forget it, or rather he forgot, honey. I was there from practically the beginning of when you basically sat there, and the only reason why he made that Viewer's Voice was because of the fact that his original channel, Nick Snyder, was dying, and that channel was quote unquote shadow banned. So he had to basically start over from the beginning. Baby, I was one of the very first people to basically sub to the Viewer's Voice. I was literally there in the beginning. He forgets that. I was baby, I mean, I remember when literally his chats would have no more than maybe 10 and 20 people pull up in it. And then all of a sudden he magically blew up overnight, which I still question to this day about how he blew up. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, no,
it's like 6 degrees sometimes. I'm blown away that you said this. I wish to God I would have known you, because you might have made my life a little easier. I got a lot of crap around that time. Danny, you need to get up here, because you said a very taboo name that is never said on my channel no more. And there's reasons for that.
Hold on, wait, Felicia? No, there's a reason why. No, not I don't know Felicia, but I'm just saying, no, it's funny for a different reason.
Who's Felicia?
Okay. So I'll give a little background just because it was brought up. Felicia has a channel called Viewer's Choice. It was supposed to debunk the Viewer's Voice. She was a troll, essentially. She was a huge troll. She used to come in all the time, give everybody a hard time, especially Nick, went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Oh my God, Danny, no, you did not mention the yarn lingerie. I wish some people that I knew would come in right now. That is funny. Oh, Leanie's like, no. Anyway, so she became popular after a while because listen, to her credit, she was very intelligent. She had a lot of great things to say. I used to be a friend of hers. I used to come on her. You'll go to her channel. You'll see me on there. A lot of them. All right. Yes, Leanie, I do. But she also was, you want to talk evil? You want to talk narcissistic? You want to talk gaslighting? Just talk about her, because she is at the top of that. At the top of it.
See, Colin, when you said that you had been around for years, girl, I didn't know you really meant you've been around for years.
Oh, yeah.
Girl, like I said, look, honey, look,
Mm-hmm.
you like me, you've been around the block for a while, honey.
Unfortunately, I've seen some things. Now you understand why when I get very passionate and heated, why I do. This is why you're hearing the crux of it.
Oh no, I hear it. Look, girl. No, I feel it, girl. Shoot, like I said. Hey, look. I tell you, when I said that I have been around on YouTube since the second year of its conception, I do. I mean, I've been around since the second year of its conception. Like I'm talking about, like I've seen the rise and fall of so many YouTubers. I've seen so many people come and go on the platform. So it's just like great. Like I was Alyssa when you need somebody
Now
who was
here's another tie-in. Y'all will know who I'm talking about. So you know how we have, I just said Nick, and then we had Felicia, and then we had other, breakoffs of that. We had what was called the bottom of YouTube, right? And then we had somebody, who used to troll in our community, who disappeared but would come under other different like aliases, like women aliases. And really, he was a former actor, okay, who went to porn apparently, and allegedly Tom Cruise sued him for about, I don't know how much it was. It was over $4 or $5 million because this person was claiming he had a relationship with Tom Cruise. Yes. So this guy was hiding out in our community, and someday out of nowhere ended up on a Miss fucking Wonderful's channel. MFW, everybody.
Oh, the lovely lady that's back now.
Thank you. Yes. This is how, do you understand what I'm saying, 6 Degrees? That there was all a tie-in. If you mentioned one, I'm like, uh-oh. So they might know this. But when I keep hearing MFW, I'm like, oh no, now what? Because she was tied into that community and another community that was the bottom of YouTube, which was Rosie.
Oh no, but you know what's so funny about MFW though that I think some people may or may not know? Did you know that basically Dustin used to actually be cool with her?
Yeah. Nick was good with her.
Yeah, Dustin and Nick used to be really cool with MFW. That's something that a lot of people forget.
Yeah, Nick was on there. Nick was on there the time good old Joshy was up there. And that was an interesting one. See, I wish some of her old channel stuff was still up there, because that was like notoriously hysterical. Danny, how the hell do you know about Felicia and the yarn? That's what I want to know.
Girl.
I'm assuming that she said OnlyFans and yarn. So
No,
I'm getting a picture in my head.
Mrs. Fieldz, this is YouTube. This is
What?
YouTube. Do I have to do this? Yes, I'm going to do this. Hell have no fury like when Collie finds the darts. Okay.
I have to know.
Oh, you do. Leanie, cover your eyes. She's going to kill me, and I don't care. Oh, where is she? Let's see. Yep, still there.
Oh, man.
Where is it? Because we know you don't delete shit. The things I do for y'all.
Is Sanders Kennedy still canceled?
Oh my God, Sanders Kennedy. I've met him too.
Ever since he went down, I haven't seen or heard anything about him.
Not canceled. I think his dad got really sick and he decided to.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, actually, a little update on that note. Recently, his dad did pass away finally.
Oh, that's
yeah.
so sad.
Yeah.
Oh,
was it? Yeah, but was it? Was it now? When you say cancel, I'm trying to think which time are you talking about? Because there was actually a couple of things that happened with him.
The last one that when I knew that he took off from YouTube is when he said that Shane was being investigated.
Okay,
by the police.
Yeah, that was the. Ooh, girl.
Oh my gosh, what is that? What is that? Oh Lord.
Where's Leanie?
Lord help me.
Lord, sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Take it. Get it away. Get it away.
Cesar, what if the hell is that?
That is so wrong.
She tangled.
No, Danny, you didn't follow her on Periscope. Oh, I can't. Why wasn't I around? I can't. Okay, so Story behind that. One of our mutual friends, she's not friends with him anymore, I am. He suggested to her that she should try the outfit from Suspiria. Did anyone ever see that movie?
I'm really trying not to be too loud right now. I'm really trying. Jeez, oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot. I'm just like, ma'am, what? And she really got her whole ass up on the YouTube looking like that.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you know what? Look, she needs to come. Look, she needs to come back and befriend Chantal because you know what? Both of them bitches ain't got no shame. No shame. They are team no shame. Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Look,
I was trying to warn you. Yeah.
Look,
Oh my
look,
god,
I
I'm
mean,
crying. I'm laughing so hard.
I mean, hell, look, when DC says she's the mother of House of No Shame, I'm like, baby, look, you are in good company with that, with this lady and Chantal. Y'all all have no shame. Okay, you are truly the House of No Shame. Okay.
Okay, so this is what it was supposed to look like.
You know. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of though? Like, have y'all ever seen the meme about you see it on Wish?
Oh my god.
Versus what you got? Tell me it's not that meme. Tell me it is not that meme. It's like what I ordered versus what I got. Like,
Yeah.
It's giving that energy.
So he's like, no. And do you see this part right here? You know this part?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was not a good look. And by the way, just for I'm gonna say it. A certain Snyder went on Periscope and started to condemn her. Okay, and I stuck up for this girl. All right, I did. I was like, Nick, that's not right, And it's like, no, Colleen, do you ever hear a lot? She talks about me. I'm like, yeah, but you know what? It's not. You don't have to do all that. And the next day, this girl turns around. All right. Do y'all remember a few years ago about the wildfires out in California?
Yes.
How bad they were?
Yes.
Well, she told people on Twitter to die in them and on Periscope too. A certain person, because she was infatuated with a certain person and he didn't return the favor. So she was like, oh, some people need to die in a fire. And that was the end of my friendship with her. So that's how that went.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yikes.
Yeah. So when I tell you, all right, this is a cakewalk, the Chantel stuff.
Baby, look,
Right, Lainey?
Right? It's like, look, basically, it's like the amount of crap. I tell anybody that I've seen this. Look, Chantal is nothing compared to some of this other crap that's going on. Baby, look, I mean, hell, I feel like at this point now, don't get me wrong, I will admit, Chantal sometimes does throw me for a little bit of a loop. She do. Like, there's those rare times where I'm like, okay, Chantal, you really did throw me for a loop. Like when she basically during that whole Cuba thing, was it when she was sitting there, she's like, I'm gonna post my vagina on OnlyFans. And I'm like, ma'am, you didn't even post up. We couldn't even see your vagina.
Leanie says, I wonder if Dre knows you know who. Now, I know who you're talking about. I don't know if I'm allowed to say how the relation is, but I could. It's up to you, Leanie. I won't do it because I have mad respect for you and I love you and I.
Oh no! Look, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like, I'm just curious. Look, now I'm curious.
But another one bit the dust. I'll just put it that way.
Another one bit the dust.
It's listen, this is the community that I felt that I was completely and okay. This is her niece, Leanie's niece.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Her name is Tanya Elizabeth.
You know what?
Trey. I can't.
I know of her, yes.
Mm-hmm. Former friend of mine as well.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I mean, I don't even know how to go into that. That one's, I don't even want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Felicia's still out there, and I know she's long gone from your life, but I don't like a lot of the things that were done, and a lot of it at the end of it, I will say, was very painful for other people involved. One of her former friends, who was a very long time friend of hers, had to walk away from it all, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And I cared for her a lot too. I liked her a lot. This is what I'm saying about when you get invested with people. Here's the reason. Between her and Felicia, all right, the two of them hated each other, by the way. Okay. It was like oil and water. But the two of them had such, different personalities. And one, you looked for because of their introspective, and the other one, she was just so. At one time, I thought her and I were very much alike. We were moms, and we're both very passionate and very emotional. And she, I will say this about her: she did show that she had some sort of compassion of being a friend, and she was there for me for a lot of things. I will say that. And I try to be for her as well. But there are some things that you can't control, and there are people that unfortunately take what happens on YouTube and they run with that. That's why I said the post it. You're wrong, Leanie. Leanie, you're wrong.
Oh look, oh no, but side note, really quickly, though this is more like on Chantal's neck of the woods. So guess what? Which VIB now has a YouTube channel?
Austin.
Yes.
Yeah, we were talking about that before.
Oh my god! Look, oh my god, I'm like, so me and Eerie and Gary, we were watching like just his live, right? And listening to him just like defend Chantal, there was like, when I look, I love and hate the fact of how I'm always like, yeah, you can tell that a lot of her VIBs have certain traits that are very similar to her, and
Right.
he clearly has certain traits that are very similar to her, because he was like just saying like, oh, like he was down and at her so hard, but I'm like, dude, do you not realize that like she's just as bad? Like, like he was just like, well, she's just gotta put herself out there. Who's gonna want her? Like, I'm like, sir, do you not understand? Like, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest, and this may sound harsh, and I'm like, look, I understand I'm not a looker. I understand I'm not the prettiest peach in the patch. Okay,
Stop.
but baby, look, but I'm just gonna say this. I wouldn't do half the things this woman does. She's so like disgusting. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. Like at some, like, I mean, I'm sorry, but she is like disgusting in more ways than one. And I'm like, nobody would want that. Like, nobody wants a filthy garbage person other than maybe Pete.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm like, no. He's like, there's got, I believe. He's like, well, I do believe there's a perfect person for her. Yeah, Pete. Because he's just as filthy and disgusting as she is.
And you know what? That's her shtick now. I think I totally believe that that's what she's now like embraced as. That's my representation. I'm a slob. I'm this. I'm that. And I don't care.
Right? Like, I mean, like, God. Like, I mean, look, I don't tell anybody, look, if she wants, and I mean, damn, like, she sits there and and then she's sitting there, like, I don't know if y'all saw, but like, hell, she's sitting here on OnlyFans, hitting herself with a spatula, and I'm like, ma'am, that's not even cute. Like, that, like, look, I do not knock sex work. I'm sorry. Look, I like I said, look, I am all for sex workers. I'm all or basically women, basically embracing their sexuality, loving their curves, loving who they are. I am so pro that it is not even funny, right?
Right.
But with her, I'm just like, no, you need to stop, because just no. Oh, like, I'm sorry. I'm just like, no, no. Like, I'm all for any woman, man, basically, like, I'm all for that. But with her, it's like, no. And it ain't even got nothing with her being big or anything. It's just, she just looks so awkward and just so like, ugh. and she would take that as, well, me being a bully, and I'm like, well, if I'm being a bully, I'm like, I'm telling the truth, sis. Like, I'm sorry. Like, even when she was sitting there talking about, like, ooh, spank me, Jeffrey, I'm just like, what?
Who's
What?
Jeffrey? I keep hearing this, and they're like, oh, why is she spelling it like Jeffree Star? I'm like, who is she referring to?
I don't know. I don't want to know. No, I'm like, look, honestly, I don't know. And like, not only that though, like, I do believe in the law of attraction. You get what you put out there. She is a disgusting person, so she's gonna attract disgusting people. That's why, like, she has people like Dragon Lord Frodo, Natter, hell, even to some degree, even Pete can be somewhat of a disgusting person at times. Like, like I said, that's why, listen, Karate Joe, she attracts those type of people because she is that kind of person. She is like I said, she's a terrible person. That's why terrible people like her, and until she actually, changes and actually works on herself to be a better person, that's all she's ever gonna attract. And I'm like, look, and don't get me wrong, and yes, I get the whole, but everybody deserves love. Yes and no. Does everyone deserve love? Yes. Now, some people, I'm not gonna lie, there's some people who I'm like, no, you don't deserve love. You're just a terrible person. You don't deserve love. I'm gonna be honest. Is there some people no, I don't think they deserve love. I think they should just be by themselves. And yeah, and to be honest, she deserves to be by herself. And that may sound petty, but you know what?
I don't think so.
I mean, think about it. Like, she's just, and plus my thing, and what most people forget is, I'm like, y'all. I mean, like, even though I know people don't like peas, right? But I'm like, y'all. At least at the end of the day, like, y'all forget, she literally sat here and like she literally broke this man's heart.
Hi, Eerie.
He at least, was a hey girl. Look, he at least,
Hey.
For the most part, he at least loved her, tried to do right by her, and tried to at least, he was even willing to be like, he even proposed to her. I mean, he did everything that was right. And it's like, she still found a way she still was like, no, that's not enough. And I'm like, yeah, no, like, I'm sorry. No, like, when you are literally, like, I mean, mind you, and I think we can all agree here, if you're able to find a man that's at least willing to do right by you, and like, I mean, I tell one, the amount of times I've been done wrong by men, it ain't even funny.
Right.
Okay, so the fact that if you can find somebody who's willing to do right by you, is willing to actually put a ring on it and actually provide for you and be a husband, and you are just willing to just toss that away and piss it all away, she doesn't understand what a good man is. That's the problem. She wouldn't know what a good man was if he literally just dropped right there in front of her, because she's gonna say, "Oh, he's too boring," and I'm like, "Well, what do you want?" Like, when
She
says
doesn't
that,
know what she wants.
when she says BB was boring, I'm like, "What? BB was boring because why? He went to work, because he was not abusive, that he was not a crackhead." It, like, I mean, to her, Natter is fun. And I'm like,
But thankfully, BB got away from her, because can you imagine having to be married to Chantal?
ew.
Oh.
But
BB
she
never.
said it today, and that was the truest thing she could have said. She was like, "Oh, I'm fine. I don't want to be married. And I don't want to have kids. And I don't want the house and the white picket fence. You know, I'm not. My goals are not like that." I completely believe that narcissists don't want to be tied down to anything. They want to be, free and do whatever they want to do, and that's allegedly conspiracy if that's what she is. Because I don't want to sit out there and say that I'm diagnosing. But anyway, she makes those things very blatantly clear, and then she'll turn around and cry about love and passion and wanting to have this, and how I'm watching all these cute couples, and how come that can't be me? It's like, you don't know what you want. You don't know. You keep saying that you want this perfect, but it doesn't exist. And when you let go of that, okay, but what also you need to let go of is the toxic part of it as well, because you're holding on to something because you're comfortable with it, because it identifies with you.
But she doesn't even recognize that she has a lot of toxic values about herself that is not okay. Like, the thing of it is, and this is the biggest thing, like I tell anybody, this is not me taking up for Natter, right?
Mm-hmm.
But have you two been around since the beginning of her and Natter's
Yes.
dealing with? Okay.
Yes.
If you remember, long before he even basically he had a channel, she would dog this man out all the time. She would literally take to her channel, would talk about him, would literally air out all her grievances about him. And he was just supposed to be okay with the fact that she was putting out all of their business on the internet. And I'm like, ma'am, that is messed up. That is not okay. That is not fair to your partner that you are putting out all of your relationship drama. And then when she says, well, why is he so mad at me? I'm like, ma'am, do you not understand that to be fair, in a weird way, you kind of started this when you went online and talked about it. I'm not saying that he's right. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm like, ma'am, it is still not okay that you sat here and used your platform to dog him for as long as you did.
And still does, and still gets her way. Do you understand? It's like, he's warned her to stop talking, and how many more times did she need to be humiliated publicly with him telling her to apologize, or that whole fake scenario at his house when she was just, she just happened to stop by, and I have, she wants me to feed her, but she get out of here, okay? But the point is that she'll play it off as that was not supposed to happen, but it happened. At the same time, you're still putting it out there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're telling the world that you're done with this crap, that you don't want to be treated like this, and yet at the same time, he gets away with it, and you get away with it too, because he's warning you to stop talking about him.
And you know what's so funny? And when Austin said that, well, I don't understand what does she see in him? Money. She see he's a way to be able to sit there, and I'm going to be honest, to play the victim, because the amount of time she uses the whole DV card, or he abused me, he did this to me, he did that to me, and she knows that people will feel sorry for her. So because think about it, if she gets a good man, she can't play the victim, and people won't feel sorry, so people won't donate as much to her. It's manipulation. That's what they don't realize.
Yeah.
She has been sitting here emotionally manipulating all of y'all VIBs from the very beginning of this shit. Hell, even long before Natter, she is an emotional manipulative person, but they refuse to see it because they're like, oh no, she's just an edgy girl who just says what she feels and she doesn't care. No, she does care, because anybody who doesn't really care about what people think and feel don't really put as much energy into what people think and feel. She cares. I mean, hell, the fact that she sits here and she will watch she's watched almost every reaction channel. Because she sits there because, one, she has very narcissistic tendencies. So on one hand, she loves the fact that she's the center of attention. She loves the fact that we sit here and we talk about her. But then also at the same time, though, she also can't stand the fact that people criticize her. She hates the fact that people are negatively talking about her. What she wants is people talking about her, but worshiping her. That's what she wants. She
Right.
wants everyone, like I say, she wants everyone to see her in the light that she wants you to see her in, not the
Mhm.
light that she's really in. Because let's be real, that's why she hates reaction channels. Because at the end of the day, it's basically people are seeing you in the true light, which is you're shitty and you hate it. You hate the fact that people can just see that you're a shitty person. And mind you, and what like I said, what's so funny about is the fact that she sits here and she brags about the fact that mind you, mind you, the fact that she makes, let's just say she does make about $20,000, right?
Mhm.
Ma'am, save me your tears. The fact that you made $20,000 can look. I'm pretty sure, Mrs. Fields, you are a mother of four. Can you imagine what 20K could do for you a month? I'm
Whew.
I'm pretty sure that would be able to help. That would benefit you and your family.
We'd
Like,
be set. We'd be set for life.
right. I mean, Carmen, you have to. Was it you who wouldn't you not be sad if basically
Heck
you had to?
yeah.
Thank you. And she's sitting here and she boohooing and crying. Mind you, you got what gets me is the fact that you made $20,000 a month and you have nothing to show for it. I don't
I would
understand
have
how.
the house paid off, the cars paid off,
Mhm.
college
And
funds,
that's the
money for emergencies.
and that's the biggest thing I always say with her is that as much opportunity as she has had laying at her doorstep, and as much as she has been able to benefit from this platform. Now I get it, fine. Like I'm not even saying that she's got to be a bigger baller shot caller for all you kids out there who may not remember, the old lingo out there. A baller shot caller, but
Mhm.
but I'm saying that, man, there is no reason why you should, one, not have all your debt paid off. Two, why you basically do not have, why you do not have at least a down payment on a house. Why you do not have a nice car. Hell, both you and Pete's should have decent cars. Mind you, if he would ever actually be able to get off his ass and drive. But still, anywho, there's no reason why she should not basically be further along than what she is. She makes more money than what most people do, going up and going to work every single day, even now in the pandemic. And it's like, I don't get her. How do you make all this money? And when Monty showed how much in super chat she has made it alone, the fact you have made $50,000 in super chats alone since you've been doing these live streams. You have made over.
Allegedly 50,000. I still don't think it's ever gotten up there, but
No, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think no, I do believe she's made that much, and the reason why I say it is because as the amount of people who throw money at her, it's disgusting, and the fact that she's able to live such a comfortable lifestyle is like. I don't look. Oh, sorry. Part of the reason why I'm sorry
But
I'm somewhat talking so low is because, again, like I said, my mom is literally sleeping like right next to me, so I can't be too loud. So yeah.
but that's the thing, right, Trey? The fact is that and I have to lower my voice too because I don't want to wake up the house. I have a very, very loud voice. Um, the fact is that what people don't realize, I don't think they connect it, right? Because we're telling them you're feeding an addiction, and they automatically think, well, prove that she's doing the drugs. You idiots. It's not just a drug addiction. She's addicted to food.
mm.
You're enabling her to continue to binge eat all day long. That's where her money's going. When you have an addiction, it's going to your addiction, period, point blank.
Oh, Like I mean,
She's
that's my
she's
thing.
not going to buy stuff to improve the quality of her videos or anything. No. Look at her crappy ass camera that she uses, always pixelated, and it's going straight to food
I
and
mean,
snow.
I mean, hell, she's been on YouTube for now what 6 years. She just bought a PC within like the last few weeks.
That she doesn't use.
Like I'm just like, ma'am. But I mean,
She
but
gave it to Renee in Cuba.
No. She gave the laptop to Cuba. The PC, the desktop PC, she still has.
Oh, she got a desktop too. How nice.
I'm just saying, but I'm just like, ma'am, you literally sit here and you like, I'm like, I don't get it. I'm sorry, I just don't understand how you are able to have such a decent lifestyle as you have, and you have nothing to show for it. You've
Glasgow
nothing.
makes a good point. Glasgow says her views and super chats are way down, so she can't be making as much. That's why she's pissed at the reaction channels. She
I'm
actually thinks that all of us would willingly go and watch her if the reaction channel's in.
No.
No, no. We'll just find the next lolcow. You're just a temporary lolcow. We'll find another one. There's plenty of them.
What she don't realize is that, like, I'll be real. Between like this stuff with Natter, it's getting old.
Mm-hmm.
People
He
like,
needs off the platform. I'm sorry. He needs off.
but here's the thing though. What she don't realize is that her VIB, a lot of her VIBs, even with like, Austin and them, to some degree, even they're over for the Natter stuff. And I'm like, people are over it. People are over for this crap because it's literally at this point the story is so convoluted, and then it's like, okay, so when we thought, okay, now it's done, it wasn't done, and the points when we thought none of it makes sense. It all just sounds like they're all in cahoots, and literally, it's just not even like. I mean, at this point, I don't like when she cries. Nobody cares. Like very little people care her, and she doesn't even realize that it's like, yeah, nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares outside of maybe the 5 supporters that you have. The very few that, and I'm sorry, and they're all over, and the very few supporters you might have are probably over in Austin Beezer's chat. But other than that, people are tired of this shit. They're just tired of it. And that Cuba rant, that was terrible. That was very fucked up. It was very fucked up. And I'm like, girl, like that was like the line, and like she went so beyond past the line, and she can't even see that, ma'am. Do you not think that maybe some people just were like, you know what, you went way too far? I mean, you literally said that Nader should be hung. Do you
But
not?
they forget that when it comes to Monty, right? When it comes to Monty, she forgets
No.
because
But
she
I'm
was
saying that.
saying that he was being racist towards Natter. And it's like, look at what you said about Natter.
But no, but what I'm saying though is that that's probably a part of the reason why things are so low for her, because it's like, girl, you have literally put your subscribers, like, this is what's so funny, right? This month, most pretty much the 21st, if I'm correct, the 21st is when they met. For almost literally a Thursday will be 1 year since she first mentioned Natter in a live stream. And for over the past year, you have put your audience through a level of emotional manipulation that is not okay. You have literally you have put these people through so many highs and lows. And while I understand that, yes, basically, it's their money, they can do what they want to do with it. But at the same time, a lot of this shit is fucked up. She has taken a lot of topics, a lot of dark topics, and have emotionally manipulated her audience with it, and it's not okay. Hey, for one, like, literally, and then she's just like, well, oh, but I can't help it, this is my truth. Girl, you would not know what the truth was if it freaking smacked you upside of the face. Okay, this woman doesn't even know what the word truth is. Let's not forget, this is the same woman who faked a suicide attempt because she couldn't go see her 21-year-old man piece when she was 16. You don't know what the truth is, ma'am. You just don't.
I agree, Danny.
What
I
happened?
wholeheartedly read what she said.
I think if there was a single group of people that she didn't offend, it just. Right. Like that's the thing. She like literally she says the most offensive shit. And it's like, girl, you have now in a sense, like she attacks everybody. Who has she not attacked? Seriously. Who has she not came? She's came after the like
Eerie.
what?
She's like thinking on who she didn't attack.
I can't because she even attacked white people. I've never seen someone attack white people as much as her, and she's a white person.
I mean, she's attacked everyone from POCs to disabled people to mothers to just women in general. God knows she's so misogynistic. Say she hates women,
I
but
was
it's like
editing that video, you guys, and I kid you not, because I'm still editing it. I had some stuff come up. I kind of stopped editing for the time being, but I'm literally condensing the 4-hour stream into a 2-hour stream. That way anyone who wants to review it doesn't have to sit there for 4 hours. And literally what I'm doing is cutting the dead air off and adding subtitles. And I kid you not, the first 25 minutes is her just raging about white people.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I couldn't forget that part if I tried. And see, for me, it sets the precedent because she's obviously very, very sick in her addiction. I mean, the addiction is read all over the place. I don't care what anybody says. And the anger and the coming, remember she didn't have any THC with her. She had no, that we know of during this trip. So she used alcohol, and alcohol, unfortunately, when you combine it with other things, it might balance you out. But when you just go from that to alcohol, oh, the ugly is done going to come out. And so I kind of knew that there was something bad when she got into Cuba sober, all right, and went off about the trip and the seed and what Natter did, and then we go, oh, BB told me I'd end up in Dee Dee's bed someday, and it was like, oh man, you were just holding on to that, weren't you? Okay, and now, after all of that, which again she will it's under the rug because I was first off, stop saying blacked out drunk. You were not blacked out drunk. You didn't fall down. You didn't faint.
Thank
You didn't
you.
lose time. You were online for 6 hours straight and then went to the plane, got on the plane, knew what plane you were flying, got in the seat, got your stuff, get in the airport. So my girl, there was no time you were blacked out, which is kind of frightening. Okay. Because a girl her size, look how much she could intake and not black out. That should worry her, but it doesn't. Okay. Then she gets home and we go right back to the Nader cycle. Because what did she say before she got home? Well, if I make mistakes and if I go back, you're just going to have to put up with it. You're just going to have to, because she knew she was going back to him. Okay. Is this Dee Dee thing? She might have thought that it was going to make everybody be like, oh my God, how horrible. No, we kind of suspected, but it just made us sick. And then going back, right back into the same thing, the same cycle, the same. And for her, hey, YouTube reject, YTR, I'm like, YouTube rejects. Hi, YTR. It's never going to change, guys. Okay, I'm just going to tell you this. As long as there's an audience, it's never gonna change. That's it.
But here's the thing that I think that you forget, and I said this before on Monty's panel.
Mm-hmm.
What incentive is there for her to change? If she really makes as much money as she makes.
Dre, I'm about to run. Look, I
Thank
need
you,
everyone. Collie and everyone here, please tell me, am I wrong for thinking this way? Like, is it a bad idea? Is it a good idea? Because Gary, Dre, and I, there's like mixed feelings. So I had this idea one night and I said, what's the one thing that affects Chantal? Well, there's two things, attention and money, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you hurt her? You take the attention and the money away. How do you do that? And this is where it probably wouldn't work because every freaking person would have to be on board.
Mm-hmm.
All reaction channels, all viewers. And I'm talking about us who are not pro Chantal.
Mm-hmm.
Don't watch her for a whole week. 1 week. No one react to her. No one watch her. Let her see that literally she's nothing without reaction channels.
Yeah, we
A
can do that.
complete mass boycott. Let her see. She's going to start seeing, whoa, I only have like 300 people in my chat. What the hell is happening? No one's sniping me? What the heck is happening? She's going to want the attention and she's going to beg people to react to her.
The problem with that is that maybe, you know, again, we're a community of the the ones that are kind of familiar with each other. I mean, there's Kaya, there's Mrs. Fields, right? There's Monty, there's FFG. So we're all familiar with each other, right? And then there's the other ones, and I'm not even going to go into some of these people. And they do theirs for whatever their reasons are, right? Ours is very obvious for community. A lot of them just do it because, hey, it's somebody to talk about, let's put it out there. And then there's the other ones that I ain't even going off the rails with, because that's a whole other situation. And yes, it might, but to me, it feels like it would just be like when she lost, I was saying this earlier, when she lost before she hit the 90K originally, when they were mad at her for going back to Natter, and she had all of these people unsubscribe and they were going to Discord. I remember that because I remember that's when Danny started her Discord. Why is everybody going to Discord? I don't understand. She'll take it and find some way to hurt somebody, to hurt people with it. She'll find a way. Look what she did with her freaking channel coming back. The next day goes to Cuba. I went to Cuba. Everybody's happy for me. But this happened. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She took a good thing and turned it into garbage. You know what I'm saying? She's going to continually look to punish back no matter what you do until she falls flat, and I mean this, flat on her face, where she no longer does this or people stop watching completely. And I mean, not just us. I'm talking about people who follow her, which, God help us, we can't get everybody to stop. Now they're doing their own channels. It's going to continue to be this way. It's going to continue to be this way, like I said. And if you can, not even a comparison fairly, if you look at Nikocado, but look at his success, and he's killing himself, right? Look at Eugenia Cooney. She's the complete opposite of that, but she's successful, but she's killing herself. This seems to be, I hate to say this seems to be the new fucking trend. Let's see how much we can damage ourselves.
Yeah.
And then watch how basically in the future there's going to be major repercussions, and unfortunately it won't be until these people see the repercussions that finally then YouTube will come in and actually make the necessary changes. But by that point, so many people will have basically had suffered from the repercussions that we'll already have moved on to the new trend. And no one will have cared.
You guys, YouTube is literally violating their own terms of service. It specifically states there that there are to be no channels that encourage what should I say, bad eating habits. Okay. And on both spectrums you have Eugenia, who, I don't like talking much on her because, number one, I went through something similar myself way back as a teenager. Number two, I do think it's horrible. She needs help. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
One spectrum here, and then the other spectrum, you have Chantal, Amberlynn, Life by Jen, or not Life by Jen. What's her name?
Life by Jen.
It's Life by Jen. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All of them, right? You have all of them, and they're literally sitting there letting their own terms of service be violated because why? They make money off this. They don't care.
Even to some degree, even though she's not a mean person, but even Hungry Fat Chick, she's even another one. That's the thing. But YouTube doesn't care because at the end of the day, if it helps their bottom line, so that's all they care about. YouTube has not cared about the quote unquote creators, and I could not tell you when. I couldn't even tell you the last time YouTube long before Susan became a thing. I can tell you that much.
It's unfortunate because you have people who have talent they're in a business sense, it's stupid in my opinion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they think they're making all this money off of Chantal. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, YouTube, you're losing about 20 creators who could probably make you even more money because Chantal is sitting there false striking people and bullying people off of platforms, and you're letting her.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the problem with this too, okay? And we went through this in the beauty community, and I'll say it again. I mean, you had look at James Charles, for instance, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right? We all know why, all right? And it's been proven or allegedly proven with, the victims coming out and everything. What did they do? They slapped him on the wrist for a month or two. They demonetized him, right? Gave him back his channel. Now, because of that certain specific thing that he did, a lot of people don't want to have anything to do with him. I mean, every time I go to social media and he's mentioned, he's seriously, they can him. Oh, he's going to Coachella. Ugh, James Charles. Why can't they send him to He's hated, but he still has a platform. Shane Dawson, same thing. All right. All those things he did that back in the day were funny, or people thought listen, I thought he was funny too. I was one of his advocates back then. And then it came to light. It was getting a little bit more creepy and a little bit more like what's going on with him. And listen, to me, I don't even want to say anything about him because people get very sensitive. To me, I think he's learned, but at the same time, not really. But at least now he's changing his life. You know what I'm saying? But people aren't as interested. He still has a platform, but people aren't as interested. This is where this gets kind of testy because they still are very high producers of views and ads. And that's at the end of the day, that's what it matters to YouTube. That's why I said Natter better shut his effing mouth because your 7,000, my friend, ain't doing shit for them and they will shut you down. And I can't wait till they do.
Oh, me too. It's
And
gonna be
that's the
so.
thing.
We're gonna have a party. We're gonna have a YouTube party.
Oh, I know, and that's where basically at the end of the day, like that's where I was saying the whole bottom line. That's look, views and ad revenue is basically their bottom line, and as long as you who basically meet, as long as you help their bottom line, regardless of how big or small it is, as long as you meet that, then you're fine, and that's all YouTube cares about. Unfortunately, it's like they morality wise, morals went out the window. Honestly, even before Susan was around. Morals was never honestly, I don't even know if really morals was ever really present on YouTube too, because I ain't trying to be funny, but YouTube, and I'm pretty sure if you remember Codify way back in the day, it used to be the Wild Wild West. You could get away with so much back then compared to now. Oh, that it's not even funny. But at the end of the day, let's be real here. It's like I said, at the end of the day, hell, who did it hurt? It only hurt us. It didn't hurt them. The bigger creators, it only hurt us. And that's the biggest thing with YouTube now, that it's just like, that's why, like I tell them when I'm like, ugh, like I have such a love-hate relationship with YouTube at this point where it's just like, yes, I love the community and this and that, but at the same time, the platform is so garbage in its own way, if that makes any sense. Like, it's just garbage. Bitch. Like, I mean, it's definitely not what it used to be. And I mean, and it's just, and I don't know, and it's just sad, but at the same time, it's just like, well, that's what happens when things become quote unquote the mainstream. It just becomes garbage. And unfortunately, YouTube fell into that where it became garbage,
And it's
that's why it's irritating.
Yeah, but it's all how you look at it too. I mean, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of channels on the platform. You don't realize it. And there's so many different, sectors, especially now, that YouTube made YouTube Premium and all this other stuff. And it's almost like another, Netflix, so to speak. So now it's an even bigger moneymaker. I think that's another reason why it's like they're not paying so much attention to all this stuff, because it's not as focused on the individual anymore. Now YouTube has become like every other streaming service or every other,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it used to be where it was like, it was, your average Joe making videos about, cars or, planting stuff. And this is now, you can stream movies, you can stream music, you can, do this, that, and the other thing. And I think that's why. And that's why little channels, I mean, we've suffered for a very long time. We've had to come through demonetization and changing of policies and changing of this. And my girlfriend and I were talking about it earlier, Nikki, and she's still a YouTuber too. You know, we managed to survive it, and I don't know how, because we went through some shit. I mean, as you guys heard earlier, you know, and I could still tell you stories. We went through some crap. And we've had things thrown at us, and I've had things here on this channel that I've had one strike in my 10 years, and that got fought. Okay. And I have a lot of pride in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have went a long time ago when I was having my meltdowns and, you know, all the stuff that was going on here, but it didn't. And I think that's because, again, we're not on the radar. We're not making, you know, this copious amount of like AdSense. That's what it all comes to. It's this AdSense stuff. You know, Google has a lot to do with that. And, you know, again, who knows? Things will change. Things always seem to change. You know, people get tired. Look at TikTok. I mean, YouTube for a while was starting to go down because TikTok was starting to get so, you know, popular, and people are bringing themselves there too. Right. Because they were not getting the monetization, because YouTube stopped monetizing for a couple of years. You know, and that's why my channel fell down, because it was like I was monetized and then I lost some subscribers. And when that happened, then I had to wait for monetization all over again. It was not easy. And when I listen to Natter, I'm like, dude, you have no effing idea of what you're ahead here. Keep talking, my friend. You're lucky you had somebody who has that kind of a platform with that kind of exposure to put you up here, because you're actually crawling through dirt right now.
And I mean, and
Exactly.
it's just, you know, and it's just sick. It's like, dude, like what? And this is where, like I said, that again, like Foodie, when she sits and she's like, well, I'm not responsible. No, you are responsible, because of the fact that at the end of the day, you
Hell
gave
yeah,
this
she
man a
brought him
platform.
into this freaking platform.
You gave him up, like, mind you, she sits there and people forget that it's like, no, you were the one that wanted to quote unquote sit there and clean up his image, because I'll be real with y'all. I wholeheartedly believe that the reason why he came to YouTube was because the fact that, now she says, oh, well, it was just because he wanted to. No, sweetie. In my opinion, this is the thing. And I tell anybody, now this is just my conspiracy, allegedly, all this, okay. So you remember how when she first met Natter, you know, they were doing all these copious drugs, blah, 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 whatever. I do believe that in the beginning he was her dealer. He was, but because of all her mistakes, and because of the fact that she made him be so public, and the fact that he got doxxed, and that all this, that, and the third, he ended up, in a sense, losing his connections in that world, if that makes any sense. So he basically took a really big dip in money. And so the way that basically he was able to basically then and make some form of money, the next best thing was go to YouTube. That's why, if you remember, around that time period, they were trying to clean him up. They were trying to, they were taking photos together. And, you know, he was trying to kind of look a little bit like the good guy, wasn't trying to be so bad. Mind you know what I'm saying? Like, if you remember around the time when he came around, she was trying to clean him up, trying to make him look better. That's when you started seeing him in the better clothing. You started seeing him do with the cooking stuff. It was literally all to basically change up his image, so then that way he would be likable, so people would basically go and subscribe to him, so he could basically make some form of money off of it. Because literally, I'm sorry, I truly do believe that he lost all his connections, you know, in that world, because you can't be as upfront and out loud and right and in the forefront as what you are, or you know what I'm saying?
She created a monster, essentially. She
When
created
YouTube let her back in, it was so infuriating, because you remember her and Pete's celebrating, hugging each other, the whole middle finger thing.
Oh, Pete.
And she even said, I don't care who reacts to me. I'm so happy to have him. And here she is throwing a tantrum of the century.
Okay, and then let me say
Again.
this one with Pete and him sitting there being all like, oh, well, mind you, it was so funny sitting there watching him basically stick up the middle fingers and this, that, and the third, because he said Chantal, because he, at first, when people asked him about Chantal losing her channel. He said, well, his response was, oh, well, it's none of my business. Well, it was surely your business when she got it back and you were basically all giddy
He
and
was happy
happy.
because he wasn't going to have to carry the weight. He's too lazy to
Mhm.
carry the weight of even running a channel. All he does is talk about Marvel sucks and my favorite pony is this pony and fuck you and
Fuck Jay,
fuck you and fuck
fuck Jay,
you. That's all he
no, fuck
does.
Jeff Bezos. I'm like, dude, like the thing of it is, it's like, no, you basically were about to lose your meal ticket, your cash cow, and you knew damn good and well that basically y'all were gonna take a significant dip, and that y'all were probably about to possibly having to move out of the villa. But once that basically
Mm-hmm.
but like I said, and so when you got it back, oh yeah, you were so happy, you were so excited. It's like, please, and then for him to sit there and it's just like please, I'm sorry, he's just such a fucking simp.
The nerve
Simp.
he had to say that Monty was boring and had no talent. It's like, hello,
Ugh,
hi, Peeps. Have you
please.
looked in the mirror lately?
Baby,
Have you?
let me tell you something. I have more personality in my left toe. Oh, in one left toe than what you do in your entire body, Mr. James. Okay? So before you want to talk about someone not having personality, Miss Thing, you might want to check yourself. Because believe me, you don't have personality either. It's funny you want to call someone boring when it's like, bitch, you are even more boring. You look, people would rather watch paint dry
Yes.
than watch you.
Yeah,
Who?
because I'm not into hearing somebody screaming at their audience for just questions, simple questions that get asked of him, and him sitting there go, "Fuck yeah!" I mean, it's not entertainment, and you're standing there underneath that television, pointing at Monty, saying that he needs to get his own content. That just, I was like, "What?" I don't. Do you even know who you are, Peace? Is the COVID fucking your head up that much? Because seriously,
Okay,
dude.
also, the energy he has with his COVID, both of them can kiss my ass. They're fucking lying. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mind you. But no, but like I said, though, he's such a, like, I mean, when I say that he is such a simp, he is literally the definition of a simp. And it's just like the fact that he basically will sit here and call anybody fucking boring when you sit here and you who defend probably literally one of the most vilest people I've seen on YouTube, next to Nick Snyder. I said it. That basically she's on that she's pretty much on that level at that point for this point with me. But anywho, but the fact that you defend her and all of her bullshit, and it's just like, but yet somehow you think she's any better. I'm like, dude, y'all literally sit here, y'all don't bathe for days on end. She
Oh,
burps
so
fart,
gross. Thank God we don't have smell-o-vision.
she burps farts, sits here and put KFC in her drawer, has moldy pots and shit. Y'all are fucking disgusting hubs, and you basically get rewarded for that. And I'm like, ma'am, you trust me, she does nothing that is quote unquote so sacred and so whatever. I am sorry, ma'am. You look, and I mean, and let's be real. Outside of being a fucking complete utter garbage train wreck of a person, Chantal, you have no talent, you have no skills, you have nothing to offer this world. Honestly, I would be unless if it weren't for the fact that I don't believe in saying that everyone is worthless. Truthfully, you add nothing to this world. You provide nothing, but just to show people what not to do in their life. That's, if anything, that's what it is. People look at your life and people say, you know what? I don't want to be that bitch. Nobody's envious of you. Nobody's jealous
Thank
of
you.
you.
She
Nobody
keeps on
wants to
saying
be
all of us
you.
women that are on that panel are freaking jealous of her. I'm like,
Nobody
I
wants.
don't
Nobody wants
think
to be
so.
And
you.
she's not the only one. Your friend is back, Eerie. Made another video complaining about us.
Which
Who?
one?
Your friend, Tiger.
Tiger.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I kid you not. I showed it. I showed it here
Who's
earlier.
Tiger? Wait, who?
Wow.
Who?
Mhm.
Women, who?
The one that freaking called the motel.
Oh.
The hell is her deal?
So she went from talking about, I don't even know in the beginning, she was talking about somebody fighting with each other, and then she went right into the panel, and Monty, and she, it's hysterical. You got
She
to
was on
listen to it.
Monty's panel, like on the
No,
panel itself?
she is complaining about him needing to change the
Oh.
panel. And what's the friggin',
Oh.
why is it all women? I'm like, what do they all get together? Her, Chantel, AJ, and all have this conversation about women on the panel. Why are we so offended?
Like, I'm sorry.
And we're not.
I mean,
I
first of all,
don't care. I'll go on whatever panel the hell I
have
want to, and nobody can tell me what panel I can go to
first
or
of all,
not.
have Meet Gary and Ozzy not
Unless you're the
proven?
host, of course.
No, have Meet Gary and Ozzy not proven the fact that there are men that come up on there?
Ozzy. The fact that AJ brought him up because he was holding a stuffy, are you kidding me?
What's wrong with holding a stuffy? I'm holding a Barbie right now and playing with her hair because my daughter left her on the couch.
AJ, I mean, I played that too. I hope Monty doesn't get angry at me for that, but I was playing the live when Monty was going over the whole thing about her 12-hour live and the things that she was saying. I had no idea how really far she went, and she made a comment about Ozzy, who was holding the teddy bear. Ozzy was holding, I think, like a Goopa or something.
No, Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser. Who cares?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look. I wonder what she had to say about me. Then I might have to go look.
Oh no, she again with the panel and the mods. Now the mods don't. She got on No Justice. I don't know what that was all about. And the
Justice doesn't do anything to anyone. Justice is a sweetheart.
This is this must be the theme, the new theme now. We're gonna attack Monty and the panel.
She's an undercover Chantal stan.
Oh yeah.
I mean, honestly, look, but I just find it fun. Look, now that you say that another person, I said, I find it funny that all of a sudden now it's just like the moment that Chantal wants to talk about Monty, now here comes the brigade of other people where it's just like, okay.
Well, she was blocked. She was blocked on
no.
Monty's channel. And then because I made a comment to her the other day because she again started that whole, I was like, and then get up here if you got something to say and stop, giving people
It's
a hard time.
starting like it started in the beauty community, y'all.
Girl.
It's you know what I'm talking about, right? It's starting like it started. Chantal's creating her own payroll crew.
That's nice. And what did
And
I
this
say
is super
earlier about
fun.
Nick Snyder? What did I say earlier? That people broke off and did their own thing. And eventually he went his way and everybody else went their way and they did their own thing and the communities got together. That is what they're forcing here. They're trying to either shut him down, but they can't force communities down. You see, that's the problem with these people. They don't understand.
But the thing that gets me though is the fact that it's like y'all want to go out. Mind you want but this is the thing though, right? It's just like, and I know this is the thing specifically with Chantal, right? The only reason why Chantal thinks that she can now go after people like Monty and Mrs. Fieldz and all that is because they're smaller channels. See, this is just my own personal feelings, okay? Now, even though I know people have their feelings about Miss Hussey, hear me out, okay? The day she got Miss Hussey's first channel terminated, I really feel like that was just the day that I think something just clicked in her where she was like, okay, I can go after smaller channels because I have more of a footing, or rather she knows that she basically realized that she could be. It was like she just became so drunk with power in the sense of like she felt like, well, I can just bully and harass them. So now she's sitting here going after all these smaller people because she thinks that they're not going to fight back. And it's like, baby, that's not the case. Okay, she thinks that she can get these smaller channels terminated before they become, because she knows that she can't go after Charlie Gold because at this point Charlie's bigger than her. She
Mhm.
knows she can't go after Zachary because again, Zachary's bigger than her. She can't
Mm-hmm.
really do nothing to FFG or Yaba or any of them because again, they're already at a point where they're bigger. So she wants to then so now in her mind she's like, okay, let's go after the small fry. So then let's go after the small fries so that way they can't become the bigger fries and then I just have to literally live with it and deal with it.
What she didn't expect
That.
is that we would all unite together as a community, which is what I love about this community,
Mhm.
and tell her, screw you, and that attempt of taking down and shutting down voices.
Exactly. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, coming into Kaya's, you know, uh, trying to sliding into Monty's, messages and well, who does your thumbnails? Like, you must think we're all transparent. We're not as transparent as you. We got your number, sweetheart. We see what you're
Thank
doing.
you.
But see, but you know what's so funny about it though, for her to sit there and like for her to talk about Kaya specifically, like I don't know if anybody remembers or not, but Kaya actually tried to reach out to Foodie when she was going through
She
the
did.
whole
She
when she
talked
tried
about
to
it
go through
last night.
yeah, when she was going through the whole addiction thing, Kaya actually emailed her and tried to reach out to her and basically say,
Mrs.
baby,
Fields did that on Twitter recently. She
yeah,
tried to
she
like,
said, "Baby girl."
you know,
She was like, "Baby girl, this is not the life that you want. You don't want to deal with this." Kai, like, I mean, like I said, literally, Kai, like, really, genuinely was trying to be like, "Hun." She
Mhm.
saw somebody literally, in a sense, going down a bad road, and despite all of her feelings, she said, "You know what? Look, I'm gonna sit here and I'm going." To do like I mean that she does not real she the fact that you have the I mean that alone shows that you sit here, you want to knock all of us, but it's like, girl, there are there are reaction channels who try to help you. Even I will
Mhm.
give it to FFG. FFG even sat here and said, baby, look, this man is not good. Has he told you the truth about what he's done to you? Because at the end of the day, nobody wants to see something bad happen to you. That's even I've said. I may not like you, but I don't want to see you get hurt. I don't want to see something bad happen to you because at the end of the day, I wouldn't want that for anybody. I wouldn't want anybody to basically, get hurt or basically end up in a real domestic violence situation where you can't get out of it, where you can't, seriously get hurt.
But
People don't want
yeah.
that. But she just doesn't see that. She'll just be like, "Oh, well, y'all just doesn't care about me," and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, girl, I'm just like, you just don't even realize the level of how many times people have reached out and tried to show you some form of kindness. You just constantly get all these people trying to show you kindness again and again and again and again, and she just tosses it aside like it's nothing because at the end of the day, it's just her. It's about Foodie's bottom line, and
Right.
whatever
yeah.
her bottom line is, that's what she's gonna do.
None of us are
Too.
on the level that she's on. Do you get that? We're all underneath her. We're peons. We're not on her level. Okay. And yeah, I myself, I said this in another live about I wrote to her around the time that she told everybody about the Natter situation and she was going through it and there was a time when I was like, okay, and I gave her some information about something that happened to me here personally. And, I knew I was never getting anywhere. But that's the thing. We all know what kind of people we are. We try to be as good people as we can, in
Mhm.
our own lives and what we would normally do with people if we met them or we were friends with them or they were in our families, whatever the case may be. Now we're talking about a complete and utter stranger we see on the internet. And we tend to always do that. We get involved and we get invested and we want to see them do well, or, if they're going through something that we find familiar, we're all about, oh, here's an experience that we go through. It's almost like we're trying to mother her, but the problem is that she don't think there's a problem until he denies her, and then she's crying to her VIPs, and
Exactly.
then she's
Mhm.
crying to the audience, and then it's, oh, you
I mean, and
guys.
she's sick. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, and it's just like, and that's the thing. That's where I'm like, I hear people like Austin and Lambo and them defending her, and it's just like, y'all don't realize that she ain't no better. She
And
ain't
they
no
become
better.
they don't
They
like look, they're becoming a nasty version of themselves because of her. I
Mhm.
don't I for a brief period in that community, the other community became a very nasty version of myself because I was
Mhm.
defending my parenting and my kids and I allowed myself to become a nasty person.
You sound exactly like me, and that's what I did too. I got too involved. With Leanie can attest to this. I got close to her niece and was friends with her, and I was going through so much at the time, and I felt like she was there for me, but at the same time, it was like I was feeling more drained and my energy was being erased from me, and I felt like I was disappearing.
Mhm.
And then I'm trying to go online with my audience, and they knew everything that was going on, and I was projecting it onto them. And then I made
Mhm.
one comment, and that one comment canceled me to where it broke me. Literally,
girl,
it broke me on live
girl.
on
If I could,
Periscope, okay? Because I made the mistake of saying I don't have friends. Well,
oh no,
well,
oh
that
look,
was the end for me right there. Shut up, Gary. Um, I said, and what I meant by that was that I felt so alone that listen, these are people I don't see on a daily basis. How could you say that, Collie? We've said this, that, and the other thing. We've been here for you. And then all of a sudden the truth comes out. Well, Collie can be a little much. Or, she needs to stop talking.
mhm.
She needs to stop talking about
Oh, you
this.
had panels and people talking about you too.
Oh,
I love
girl,
that.
you don't
Oh, look at,
understand.
oh no, look, oh no, look. Let me tell you something. When I tell you, okay, again, this is going back to our favorite person in the world, Mr. Snyder, our favorite person.
Mm.
Literally, you want to know what's so funny, right? So, literally, after when I say it just took one thing that I said. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna lie. When I said this one thing, I said this one thing because at the end of the day, after months of fighting, he would not confront.
It was
He
brutal.
he wouldn't confront me, but he would go after other people
Women
that I
mostly.
care. Mind you, women, mind you. I said, why don't you be a man and step up to me? And I live. I'm genuine, like I said, because I'm sorry. To me, you are a bitch if all you can do is as a man is fight women, and you cannot go toe to toe with a man. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I basically went in a little bit across the line, but I was like, you know what? No, I want you to come at me. And he's like, oh well, you're just begging for my attention. No, I'm saying, you know what? Why don't you be a man and stop being a bitch?
Well, that's the way he
Bitch.
used to. He used to. He would always poke and prod
And
and
that's it.
and say
That
whatever he wanted
he
until he's proven right. And then I seen him do
he
it again.
the
I'm like,
way he
boy,
treated the way he talked to women was so
I'm
foul
aware.
and so disgusting.
Yeah.
He forgot. I said no. Be a man and step up to me. Oh, and then mind you, like I said, and then that's when, oh no, I was a scammer. I was this, blah blah blah.
Mm.
He had
Hmm.
to him and his friend, him and his little loyal posse had to come up with all these lies about me. Mind you, see, that was the funny thing. They couldn't come with any form of truth or facts. They had to take one thing that I said. Mind you, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of really probably should not have came at him that particular day, only because
Hmm.
I was going through a lot of stuff at that time in my own personal life. Again, I was, grieving and all that kind of shit. So I really was more on 10 than usual. But at the same time, I'm like, no, I wanted him to stop basically just going at women and actually for once go toe to toe with a
Yeah.
man, with someone who, with mind you, he will never go, and I proved my point, he'll never go at a man in the same way that he would go at women. When I tell you, my friend Eerie right here, the things he said to her and he said about her was fucked up.
How long ago was this?
Oh, this was like
Um
2021, was it?
Oh, wow, so
It,
it's recent.
it
it was
started actually December of 2020 and it
mhm,
carried all the way through
June of
yeah.
2021. It was for 6 months. And mind you, and when I called him out, it was after 3 months of basically him basically coming at not just Eerie but other women, and
Right.
the way he was talking about them in such a disgusting manner. And I'm sorry. Look, I'll be the first one to sit here and be like, yeah, I'm gonna be that man and be like, no, bruh. You know what? I'm sorry. Look, okay, I was raised by my mother, and I'm sorry. I just can't sit here and listen to a man just talk to a woman in any kind of way. It's like I understand and that in some gay men, and I'm gonna be honest, and this is just my own personal thing. Some gay men, they think that just because we're gay men, we can just talk to women any kind of way, and they forget that at the end of the day, I'm sorry, you are still a man, and it is not okay for you to talk to a woman in a certain way. And I'm sorry, that's just how I was raised. And I will never be okay with just a man, don't matter if you're straight or gay, just talking to a woman in any kind of way. That's just disgusting and wrong, hunk. And I will always stand up for that. Period. Point blank. That's just how I
Yeah.
am. And the fact that
It's kind of disappointing to hear this because I thought as of 2021, and I'll say it, that he might have changed a little bit.
Oh hell no.
But it sounds like
Mm-mm.
that's like the Nick of old, and
No.
we used to chalk it up to his past addiction and the fact that
No.
he lost his grandmother, and now recently he lost his mother, and I even commented and said I was sorry about that. Like he never bothered with me after the fact, which was good, but there was a time where I think he had before he started having Dustin on, he would do
Ugh.
like those lives by himself. And I remember putting it on one day and I heard CholyFlower. I'm like, come on, Nick, really? You're bringing me up again? Like, when do you end? Like,
He
seriously,
never
he's
does.
like,
You
oh,
He
if
don't.
you,
never
oh,
does.
that's what he said. If you ever see this really crazy person called CholyFlower, I'm like, bitch, I don't come on your channel anymore. I don't care. All right.
Baby, let me tell you.
You were
Baby,
relevant
let me
That's
for
what
tell
a
he
you
long
does.
something.
That's what
See,
he
time.
to
does.
this day,
He'll
I
boost
know.
his audience to come after you.
you know
Yeah,
what the
but they
sad part
didn't.
about it is? This is the sad part. And I'll be real with you. I, for the most part, was a long time support. I think I supported Nick and I think even Dustin and a lot of them. I was a supporter of them for at least about 4 years. Okay. And I got more attention in the 6 months of going back and forth with them than I ever did being a supporter of theirs. That should tell you a lot. You didn't give a fuck. You really didn't care about me until I was a hater. You didn't have nothing to say until I went against you. That should tell you. And that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand. I'm telling you, as somebody who defended those motherfuckers, and I'm not gonna lie, yes, I used to defend Nick and Dustin. Like some people are like, I think one person was like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I used to defend these people back in the day.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. And that basically and like I said, in the 4 years I defended them, I got more attention by basically not let me not say hating them, by going against them and actually calling them out on their bullshit than I ever did supporting them. Because why? They are just negative people. They just want to fight people. And at the end of the day, it's like they don't care about their audience. They
Oh, and if you
they
want to know why they decided to come after Dre, Dre made a very well spoken video basically saying, hey, the racism you displayed and the microaggressions you displayed in this particular situation is not okay.
Mhm.
And that's what launched them to come after Dre.
But mind you, but that's the thing though. But that's just how. But and again, and I figured it was gonna be a risk. Like I knew it was gonna be a risk. Now I ain't gonna lie. There was things that happened beyond past that I did not expect. Like how I say this. When I went against them, I figured I was gonna have some blowback. I knew that there was gonna be some people that were going to basically have feelings. I just knew that as because I'm not gonna lie, there was even a particular period of time where, and again, like I'll be real, I was like I wouldn't say I was afraid. Well, yeah, I would say to some degree I was a little afraid to even say anything because I'm like, And when I say afraid, I'm not saying like, oh my God, I'm scared. No, 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 no. It was more of a, do I really want to say this because, oh, I don't want to get the backlash, or oh, I don't want to say this because I don't want to possibly have these people coming for me. And in a way, that is kind of fear. That's a kind of a bit of fear. You
Oh
don't want,
yeah, been
you
there,
don't.
done that.
It's a fear. It is a fear, and they put that. They have that, and I even addressed that too. I said, you don't. When I even said that, well, they say, well, when people say that they're scared to come at you, they're not saying that they're scared of the big bad Nick. No, they're saying that they don't want to have to deal with the bullshit that comes along with it. They don't want to have to deal with your fandom that is toxic, that is very racist, that is very gross, that is very just terrible fucking people who pretty much, like I said, I had people who I was cool with in his community who essentially made up lies about me to defend him. And I'm like, that's the fear. That is the reason why people are afraid to say anything to you. This is what the fear is. Everything he did to me, last year, was the reason why people do not speak up. And it's so sad because he's still that person to this day. He never changed. That man will never change. And I'm sorry, he will never change.
No,
He will
no.
him and now that he's with Dustin, it's even worse. And
Oh,
let's
they're
be real. And
so
Dustin, and I'm like, and I'm
bad
sorry, and
together.
Dustin's just as garbage as what he is. He's just as garbage because it's like, please look at how Dustin, quote unquote, treats people who were supposed to be his friends. One person was saying it earlier about the situation with Peter Mon. I'm sorry. Looking back at that situation, I even said back then, because it was actually the Peter Mon situation that caused me to make my old channel, which was Dre McQueen. I basically, because I was, and I think I even remember saying the thing with Dustin, and I'm like, but Dustin, if he was really your friend, why would you dog him out on YouTube like that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Like, I can't imagine, mind you, me and Eerie, like, we've been friends now for like what, 2 years? I would never, even if I was mad at this bit. Now, mind you, actually, no, we actually went through a situation not too long ago where honestly, we really almost stopped being friends. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't go on my YouTube and
Exactly.
dogpile on her. I didn't sit here and trash her. I would never even think to not be, go on my channel and basically do that. And she would never do that to me, because when you're
No.
really a friend to somebody, you don't do that. Even my other friend here in this chat, Gary Unfiltered, I've known him for 4 years. I would never sit here. And even now, mind you, even me and him, we went through our own little thing, and we didn't talk for a period of time. And I still spoke highly of him. I still said how much I cared about him. I
You did.
never sat here and once tried to dog him out. Why? Because that is what a real friend is. When you say you care, or when you say you care about someone, the moment you're no longer friends. You're not, like, if you truly care about someone, when you don't just stop. You don't just, you know what I'm saying? You don't just stop. You still care.
Right.
I would never sit here and do that shit. But they don't know what a real friend is, because, let's be real, they like I said, that little group of them people. I'll be real, and like I said, if they ever one day find this, I don't care. All y'all are just using each other.
Listen, I have been completely, off their radar, but it's funny because a couple of years ago when Luscious Massacre was having issues, I was like, wow, man, this feels like PTSD all over again. Boy, they don't seem to stop. But it's not so much him, because it opened up with him and it ended with, like I said here, for me, the last straw for me, and and I have no issue talking about it because it's on my channel anyway, was one of my ex-boyfriends, who also was a very long time friend of mine. He started a channel a couple of years ago, and we have a very sordid past, and like we were in and out of each other's lives over 20 years, but we kept in contact and everything. And he started a channel, which kind of made me feel good, because it was like, oh, it's something we have in common, and it kept him around. Long story short, I used to be modded. I was modded for a while on this channel, but then, like with Natter, how the ego like immediately happens because it's like he used to yell at me publicly if I
Oh
was
my
on the side
God.
chat. Now watch this. And there have been, one or two trolls that would come in, and if I would time them, what'd you do that for? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do to my channel? What are you trying to do? Okay. So some time went by and I stopped being a mod, and he came on my channel, and I introduced him to my subscribers and my audience, and people were getting a kick out of him. So he would come on every now and again. Well,
Mhm.
one night I wasn't in the best frame of mind, and I was talking about something that had nothing to do with him. I was going through something, and I brought it. How I brought it to my audience is I say a general thing, like I was talking about men and women and how they don't get each other emotionally sometimes. And I was talking about that, and I started talking about my childhood and everything. And who comes crawling in but Felicia, Miss Viewer's Choice? Now her and I don't there's a whole history of why I don't want that girl anywhere near me. She comes on there and she starts typing in the side about how, Dawn, you've never shared anything like that before. Like, oh, your content's actually interesting. So now I'm already in a mood. I'm already in a mood.
Mhm.
So my quote unquote friends who gets on, he's trying to get what's going on with me and everything. And we're having a conversation, and
Mhm.
he's getting on his soapbox. And what does she do? But now she's sitting there cheerleading for him. Oh, he's saying the right thing. Oh, you should listen to what he has to say. So now I'm like, why are you here? Like literally, you hear me like yelling, why are you here? I was like,
Mhm.
if you have something to say, and what did I do? I gave her a link, and she came up, and boy, oh boy, that was an
Mhm.
ugly situation. But what ended up happening is my friend turned on me because it was, you didn't tell me what was going on. Like, I didn't tell him the history of why her and I fell out. He wanted that whole fucking history right then and there, which I was not
Mhm.
willing to give. I knew what she was. I knew what she was trying to do, and she succeeded because there was a big fallout. He didn't talk to me for 3 months, right? And I Facebook, message. You're talking somebody I know for 20 years. You're talking someone he met for two minutes.
Mhm.
Then after that, those 3 months where I was painfully going through it on my channel, I see him over on hers, going on her panel, sitting there, chatting it up with them like a knife in the side. Okay.
Oh wow.
Then out of nowhere comes back on mine 3 months later, and plays that kind of like way Chantel does when she's like, hi, like what did like what why are you guys mad at me? Like not remembering the reason, like what we
Mm.
know already. So he gets in the side, and my audience wasn't having it. They were not having it. They knew. So they I had him on and asked him like, what's going on? And he's like, oh, basically the last time I was here, I was bamboozled. And that's what happened. And that's the end of it. I'm like, no, 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 no. That's not what happened. And that ain't the end of it. And literally had the whole emotional thing out there. And he walked off again. He gave me a whole, oh, Dawn is never wrong, never wrong. She's never wrong. Walked off again. So that was another,
Wow.
yeah, that was a killer. I had a very hard time with that. And
Mm.
Miss over there, didn't even think twice about it because he admitted on my channel that he came here and decided to go on her channel because he was channel building and getting
Mhm.
subscribers. This is what ends friendships, my friends. Listen to me closely.
Oh
YouTube,
yeah.
YouTube ended that whole all the time. I mean, listen, all kidding aside, you really know who people are after a while when you
Oh
see
yeah.
what unfolds when they get a little bit of attention, okay? And it
Oh
ended
yeah.
it ended painfully, I will say that.
Mhm.
And I I was having a very hard time with it. My audience, after a while, was getting annoyed with me because it's all I would talk about. And then that's when I started to feel like, you know what am I doing this for? I'm alienating myself because I'm going through all this. I don't feel like anybody sees that this is more than just YouTube now. And it was so dark for me. And in the end, like I said, it became that I crashed and burned on my own channel, and I had to walk away from it for a good long time. I mean, I came back to it, but I came back to emptiness because not a one, except Leanie, not a one of them came back. Okay.
Mhm.
So when I watch these things unfold, and I know at some point everything comes to an end, and it sucks because you two sound like everything I'm hearing from you, it sounds so familiar
Mhm.
and so like, oh my God, I know exactly that feeling, especially when you said attacked about your kid. Um, they had, okay, and till this day we still don't know, but I did finger Nick for this. My daughter's face on a Twitter account with her full name.
Oh my God.
They got her a couple of videos off my Facebook channel,
Mm.
put together
Wow.
a video and started calling me out. Mommy, come get me. Mommy, why don't you want to play with me? Oh, girl, you don't know.
Oh my
Wait, you
God.
saying Nick did this?
Wait, I went on a live
Yeah.
with this one's niece out there. And I went on a spree. I said, I want every fucking troll in this side chat now. And that was, at the time, there was so many of them on, faceless, what have you, and Felicia. And I pretty much threatened my own life. I said, I'm done. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm telling you right now, because I felt like the whole, humanity of it all, this doesn't matter anymore. Thank you, DG. Thank you. It's okay. So within 10 minutes of me saying that, I had 4 cops show up at my door.
Oh my God, Colleen.
I took my computer, showed them the video, told them who I thought it was, and basically they can't do anything about that kind of stuff because
No.
it's online.
Yeah,
So
no.
when I tell you, Eerie, I understand. I had to endure that and I had to take that on and blame myself for even bringing her into this. I'm like, this is your fault, because she was 9 at the time, 10 years old at the time. And no,
Mm.
she was 9 when I started. She was older when this was going on. And I felt like I had failed everything. So yeah, when I tell you I was close to an edge, I was close to an edge. That was time number 1. Time number 2 was Leanie's niece. Not once, but
Mm.
twice, her and I had a falling out publicly again. And I found out all about her too. Another person that, you thought was a friend, but another one who manipulated till she got what she wanted.
Yeah.
And that was the end
Mhm.
of that. And then the Felicia thing and my friend, and I had it. So when I tell you I've gone through these motions with these types of toxic people, and then I end up here again, and I go, oh no, you're not getting involved this time. It's amazing, but it's like
Mhm.
all of this is still so fresh and familiar to me because, people take some of us as simpletons, like we don't know what the hell we're talking about. And
Mhm.
you
Right,
don't
right.
understand when I say I have your number. I have your number. Maybe you don't think I got enough brains or enough intelligence, but you see, I'm still standing here 10 years
Yeah.
later. I might have this huge audience and all this and the money and all, but I have what I have. And I have my integrity. And I also have a good amount of people that have come to me through videos and said, oh my God, Collie, thank you for making this video. Thank you for saying this. Da, 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 da. You know what? And do I get sometimes a little hurt if somebody will make a comment about me in a chat? Sure. But I know, again, at the end of the day, it's the internet. And at the end of the day, not everybody knows who you are or what you've been through.
Mhm.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. That's
That
why
part.
that's why I know that this is not going to stop with her because look where she is. The same thing with
Oh
Nick.
yeah.
All right, look where he is. And
Mhm.
Nick forgot his past, and so did Foodie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you forgot you had big losses in your life and you dug it under a rug. You had traumatic things that happened to you. You had a childhood that you don't make sense of, dug it under a rug. All these things are going to come creeping up. She's getting to that big 4-0 weight.
Yeah.
Oh no, look, let me tell you something. Look, I tell anybody, and what's so funny, right, is the fact that people will sit there and and some people will sit there and they'll look at the fact that like, oh well, it seems like you've had a lot of falling outs, and it's just like, okay, well, so and they try to take that as you're the problematic person,
Yes,
and they
Oh
don't
exactly.
yeah, Dre
realize
and
that
I
it's.
were totally painted as the villains in this whole
I
situation.
mean,
But
and
you
it's
know
just like,
what? In
but
hindsight,
I don't be sorry, but no. And the thing of it is, and I'll say this right now, as far as you, like, I'll tell you what, and I'm just like, look, I'll tell you right now, this one right here, when I was first introduced to her, when I say that she was introduced as quote unquote problematic, as an issue, a problem. She was,
yeah.
she was a villain, like literally just like horrible. And there was even a period of time I did not. When I say I did not like Eerie, I did not like her because genuinely that was basically that like I was presented as, and it was not until like we actually were able to finally find a common ground and actually get to know one another that I actually saw like, okay, you're not a bad person. You're just somebody who really cares about the people that that you just someone that cares and that you go harder for them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah.
just the thing about her. She goes hard for the people who she said that she cares about. And unfortunately people take advantage of that. And that's the sad part. When someone finds a genuine person, they will take advantage of your kindness and will take
Yeah.
advantage of that good-hearted nature of yours. And then guess what? Then they'll sit there and somehow you're the one that's looking like the villain, but yet you were the one
Mhm.
trying to be the good friend. You were the one that was trying to sit there and be there for them. But no,
That's it.
you're the villain. And it makes no sense. And I tell you what, it will never make any sense to me. How it's like people can somehow I'll sit here. It's just like there was a situation not too long ago, right? Where, mind you, me and Eerie, we were dealing with a particular person, right? Now, this person came into our lives and essentially, basically, he caused us to basically have a falling out with a group of people who we were cool with, and some people who we finally had gotten on a good footing with, right?
Mhm.
Right.
She literally caused this entire rift, had made a ton of people hate us. These people were making videos about us and everything, right? But guess where she's at? Now she's sitting here schmoozing, having fun, kikiing with the same people who she caused us to have falling outs with. Why? Because we finally woke up to her bullshit, or we finally said, you know what, we're done with you. Peace out. Oh, and now, they're all sitting there breaking bread with each other, and it's just like, you know what, y'all crazy mofos can all have each other. You
No
can all
kidding.
have each
Mhm.
other. I don't want it. Look, I tell anybody at this particular point in time, I tell anyone, at the end of the day, not only do I have my integrity, I have my sanity, and I have my peace. And I
Mhm.
care about my peace
Yep.
more than I care about a bag. I care about my peace more than I care about, sitting
Attention.
than attention and views and money. It's like, I'm sorry, but you cannot take. I told him, I said, nothing. There is no amount of money in this world that you could ever offer me to basically have me take away, to basically have me give up who I am and have some form of inner peace. Because that's the thing. Foodie can sit there and the reason why Foodie sits there and she cries. And I'm sorry, she sits at home and she sits alone, she cries because she does not have any form of inner peace within herself. She
Oh
doesn't
hell
have
no.
any love. She's alone. When she sat there and she started that Cuban rant, she cried because she said, you guys just don't know how lonely it is. Yeah, I bet it is. Because you gave up your integrity. You have no shame. You don't have no line. You literally, because let me tell you something, there's a price. Everything you do, like, yeah, you got all that money, but it came at a price.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
And
reap
she
what
is
you sow. You
you
reap what you sow.
she is paying, and she pays the price by never being able to have real relationships, to never being able to have a connection. Yeah, you got money, but guess what? Natter is only around because you somehow benefit him. Almost
Exactly.
every man that is in your life that actually, well, let's be real. At this point, Pete really only defends you because you know what? You pay his bills. You pay
Mhm.
Natter's bills. People only want to be around you because you benefit them financially, and that's it.
Mhm.
You can offer nobody anything but just some form of money. That's all you have, and that's all you're pretty much ever gonna have, and that is the price that you pay. And she doesn't realize that. That's why she'll never be happy. She'll never be able to find genuine relationships, because unfortunately this is the price you pay if you want to be able to sit here and be a fat lazy slob and not do nothing.
You
Mhm.
notice how she calls Pete's every time though when she wants to go after a man? Like she did it with Natter and now she did it again with Monty. And it's like, Pete's, you need to sit down. Like really sit down because if people in this community were as mean and evil as y'all are claiming we are, if this look, Kali and Dre and those of you who have experience with the drama beauty community will understand this. If we were like them, Pete's would have done been flooded with trolls, like
Mhm.
vicious trolls, breaking down every single aspect of your humanity.
Mhm.
This is a cakewalk compared to what they do in that other community.
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm. I told him, I said, baby, look, if anything, I told him, I said, what's so funny about it, right, is the fact that, Chantal, she says that we're quote unquote, we're bullies, we're this, we're that, we're horrible. I'd say
No.
right now, honestly, I'll be real. I truly feel like when I say that I have gotten more support within this community than any other community I've been in. Imagine, yeah,
Same.
mind you, the drama community, yeah, I was in it, but there really wasn't any support. It was only like oh, we'll support you. Like it was only like, let's support the bigger channels. Let's not support the small guys. There really wasn't that much support. I've gotten more or support for just who I am as a person in this community by bigger people and smaller people all around versus
Mhm.
what I've gotten in other communities.
Same.
Honestly, I feel
Same.
like this community, in my opinion, is way more solid and has way more sane-minded and rational people
Yes.
than even other communities that you would think would have.
Same. And I won't lie to you. There are people I do miss from my the old community. I mean, there was some really good people and I still miss them and they're always welcome back here. And I have no, bad feelings about that. I've had really good people here most of my time here on the channel, except for when I fell into that hole with those others and the trolls and everything else. But again, even through that, and I still have people that come out every now and again, hey Collie, and I'm grateful for it. But yes, in this community, I am surprised, and I will be very honest with both of you. Like I was shocked, when people would be like, "Oh, Collie, I really like you on Monty's panel." I'm like, watch out, because in my memory, when people like me, as soon as they turn on me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
let's not have that, and that's why maybe sometimes I was a little weird or a little kind of like, oh, like not as, because I'm very comfortable talking about things. I don't have an issue with that. But sometimes it was like I would react more, and there would be more of like my exuberance for just like some of the stupid things that I have to remind myself, like, that you're not involved with this, you're not like, and I'm really not, I really could care less. Like if she goes away tomorrow, it's not going to bother me. What would bother me is if I never saw you guys again. That would bother me more. That's where I'm at with
Right.
this,
Right.
and the fact that people come to my channel. I mean, I started this, look at me. We were joking about AJ, who went on for 12. I'm almost on for 8. It's not something I haven't done before, though. this is what I'm comfortable in. I've done this for so long that this to me is where I belong. And people used
Right.
to tell me all the time, Collie, you should do hangouts. Collie, you should do this, you should do that. And I'm like, yeah, yeah. And then I get scared because I'm like, nobody's really caring. Nobody listens. But, when you get the right people, and that's with anything. When you get the right people that are taking an interest and they're like, oh wow, you do this, and half of them go, I didn't know you had a channel, Collie. I'm like, yeah, I say it all the time. It's right there. It's I just don't go there and go, hey Monty, can you put my channel link up there? I mean, Danny does it, and I appreciate it, and and a couple of times Monty has done it, and I'm like, I appreciate it, I do, but bottom line is that I know what I grew here and I know what I lost here. And that's always going to be mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
Right.
it's okay, because it's just like your life. You go through things and you survive things and you meet friends and you lose those friends and you find more friends and you find a place where you belong. And the fact that I feel that way again, and the fact that I can make it a place here again where other people belong, because that's what I've always wanted. I never wanted the dissension that went on in that drama community ever to go on as long as it did. I was
No.
always the one with the,
Mm-mm.
oh Collie, you're so level-headed, oh Collie, you're so good. Yeah, I am, and none of y'all listen. An entire community does not listen. But and I don't regret that. I don't. Even the lowest parts, I don't regret that, because I learned so much about myself. And
Yeah.
even when pandemic hit and everybody was like, oh, I need a hobby, I need a hobby, I'm like, nope, now it's time for you. Now it's time for you to start working on yourself more than you did.
Oh,
And
girl, look, I
Do
feel
you
that. Yeah.
find, I'm sorry, Dre, real quick, because I don't want, but
mm-hmm.
do you find that you spent so much time in that community just trying to defend yourself, your character,
Oh God, every
that you
day.
lost your character in defending yourself? And for me, I became probably the worst version of myself that I could have become.
Yep. By
Okay.
October 2019, I didn't think I was going to make my next birthday. That's how bad I was in my head. I was not.
October for you too. Mine was October 2021.
2019, I had enough, and you can hear it in my voice. And I'm glad Periscope no longer is available, because that's where it happened. I was like, no, I'm done. And they're all like, oh, take some time, Collie. I'm like, no, because I've walked away from my channel many times before and come back on my own terms. And now I don't even want to come back at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I hated, like you said, the lowest part of me was that they saw that weakness and broke me. That's what I hated the
Yeah.
most. Like, these
Yeah.
people broke me. It's not that I didn't care for them. I kept saying, but I didn't understand what you meant. Like, how was I supposed to know? They're like, oh, this person died in my family. You weren't there for me. We used to talk. And I'm like, but I don't, no offense to you guys, but I don't see it that way. Like, yes, we talk when I'm on and we've had long conversations and I love you for that reason, but offline, like, no, it was never that far. And they blamed me. Well, Collie, you don't want that, and you don't put enough in. And I'm like, I don't put enough in. Y'all get me for hours and hours. Then I'm walking away from, just my own mental health, from my kid, from, my problems in my life, my relationship,
Right.
forget my stress. My stress was causing me, let's see, from 2016, I was suffering with panic attacks. Then I was
Oh.
then I was getting, just all sorts of
And
things. By 2018, I developed shingles. Then after that, I had vertigo horribly.
child,
Okay.
look, I find it so funny that these people were sitting here just demanding so much of you, and it's
Mm-hmm.
just like, I mean, I'm sorry, I tell anybody, I am that type of person where it's just like, I don't demand more of
Mm-hmm.
anybody than what they are willing to give. If all you have to give is this, I don't like push that,
Right.
because you don't know what that person has been through or what they're going
Mm-hmm.
through. That, hey, if this is all they have to give right now, why not just be grateful for what they can give you? Stop sitting here wanting so much of somebody.
Exactly.
It's
And
like,
it was that, and not being able to trust anymore. I lost complete trust in
right.
everything.
Oh, I
I
I
feel it.
Let me tell you that I've been lurking around the community for quite, like, what, since the first video I saw of Foodie Beauty was when she had the bruised up boobies.
Mm.
But I never engaged with anyone. I never talked to anyone. And
Mhm.
when my cancellation took place, I was in such a bad place that I
Mhm.
wasn't. I went off YouTube for a good, what, August, September, October, November, 5 months.
Yep.
And then I said, okay, I'm going to come back. And I started watching Foodie Beauty and the whole stuff that was going on again. Like, I was always watching it, but I actually, the first chat I ever participated in that anyone even said something, hey, what's up? Welcome, Monty.
Mhm. I was
And it
on.
made me feel human again.
Yeah. Danny did that for me. That was, and I wasn't a VIB. I'm like VIB for 2 weeks, basically. I wasn't that into it. I liked what they were saying. I'll tell you how I found her. Alex is shook, Leanie. Once again, another tie into our old community. I was like, I don't know. I was going down a rabbit hole and I looked him up and I was like, oh wow, look at Alex go. He's doing Amber Land and all this. And like I was like, I was happy for him because Alex, has had some struggles and stuff. So I watched a couple of them. I know Leanie's laughing. And then I saw Foodie Beauty on the side. And I'm like, I've heard about this Foodie Beauty, but ugh, like I have no interest in her. And then I watched, what the hell did I watch? I watched something that Alex had done. I liked Alex's format of the way like he would just do the recaps and stuff. So I started watching that. And then I started going into, I think it was FFG. I really do think it was FFG. She cracked me up and that was it. That's all I needed. I was like, okay. I got in
See?
there and
You gravitate towards comfort,
yeah.
what relieved your panic.
Yeah. And I sent a few super chats to her and, she identified me and blah, blah, blah. And then Danny, because, Danny was smaller and I went in and, and within a month I was on panel, which I was like, holy shit, you're doing this panel thing again? Here it goes. And do you know, Eerie, the night I got off in that fucking chat, somebody wrote, oh, CholyFlower, you're going to ruin another community? I'm like, see what I mean?
Shut the fuck up. That happened to me tonight in Monty's chat.
Are you serious, man?
Someone came up and they were like, they didn't even make sense. Whoever this is doesn't have their ducks in a row because the people they named I haven't been friends with for quite some time because of
One you were
issues.
never friends with to begin with.
One I was never friends with because she's a parent shamer, but we'll leave that to the side because I didn't come here to fight with no one. I never wanted to fight with anyone. I just want to interact as a human with other people and maybe make people laugh. My entire channel is built to make people laugh. That's all I want to do.
And I'll tell you something, guys. There must be a reason. There must have been a reason because here we are, 3 of us sitting here after, and honestly, it felt like I've been on for 2 hours, almost 8, and listening to you, I'm like, holy fucking shit. There's always for me, I connect things. I'm like, there's always a reason, Dawn. There's always a reason. There's always a reason. So,
right.
I saw the thing on Nick with Twitter. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. Don't tell me, Dre. Don't tell me, please. And I'm like, I'm not going to say anything.
Wait, what's going on with him right now?
I don't know.
Oh, do I want to know? I don't want to know.
I don't know.
I don't want to know.
I don't know. I don't get involved with him. I try to stay away from him. Like I can reminisce.
Oh wait, did you see like an old tweet? Oh yeah. Like I said, again, I'm not gonna sit here in front. Like I said, if you see tweets from like prior to 2020, yeah, most like late 2020, yeah. Prior to late 2020 was supported, yeah.
That's okay.
But you know what? But I don't hide that because at the end of the day, I'm not I'm not afraid to say that. Yeah, at one point I did support this person, but now I don't. I'm not like so many people are so afraid to say like and I guess maybe this is the reason why maybe I've always been able to kind of avoid the
Mhm.
factor of people being able to kind of like come at me a certain way, is the fact that I've been the first person to tell you know, oh, if I supported this person, like it's just like, for instance, back in the day, I used to support Jeffree Star. Don't
Same.
anymore. Don't
Same.
anymore.
Me
Like
too.
there's
Me
no,
too.
like I tell you one, the biggest reason why I have no problem admitting to the things that I've done in my past is because when you sit there and you try to hide and you try
You
to
don't learn
basically
and
let
grow.
it, well, not
Mhm.
even just that, but you let people be able to have power over you. And when you basically just admit to your faults, and when you say, you know what, yeah, I did it, so what? You take away so much power from people, and that's and
Mhm.
when you take away that quote unquote that hold that they think they can have over you. That's half the reason why a lot of people, even some people in that community who me and Eerie used to deal with, the reason why, you know why they don't come at me like that is because they know there's nothing that they can say to me personally that will ever make me feel so bad. They will never be able to make me be, because I'll be the first person to say, they'll be like,
Hmm.
oh, did you know? Oh, did you know that Dre used to
Oh,
support Nick Snyder? Yeah, I
mm,
did. Oh, did you
let me
know that
tell you
Dre did?
something.
Do you know that Dre used to like purple plated elephants? Yeah, I used to like purple plated elephants. I thought they were pretty and they were really
I'm
cool. Then I realized
I'm
I was just
gonna
smoking too much weed.
for everyone in this chat right now, and I'm gonna say it.
The ones that are still awake, you mean?
Right after they broke me down to the point that they did, and I said I had enough. I'm leaving. I can't do this. I'm not coming
Mhm.
back. I am not starting another channel in that community. I am done fighting an uphill battle. Right,
Mhm.
because they found my weakness. My weakness is my children.
Yep.
Okay, and I let it be known. It brings out the I will go batshit crazy if you talk about my kids.
I hear
However,
ya. Mhm.
however, I no longer feel that way because here's why. My kids obviously love them, will defend them to death. But these people here, they don't mean shit to me. They don't know my life. They don't know my story. They don't
Mm-hmm.
know anything. So, what they have to say about me as a parent and my children doesn't matter, not 1 ounce to me
Mm-hmm.
at all. Okay.
Mhm.
So if you hear any rumors about me, it's up to you. Choose to believe them. Don't believe them. I don't care. I'll admit to everything I've done and said. I don't care. Because,
Mhm.
like I said, you can only learn and grow from your mistakes, right?
Same.
That community doesn't learn and grow. What they do is they take a person who knows how to admit to their mistakes and they use them as their fall guy so that they can continue to be pieces of crap.
I mean,
Mhm.
look. I mean, the thing of it is, and looking. Sometimes, look, and Ari will tell you, look. Sometimes there, she's even said, she's like, you know what, Dre? Sometimes you're too truthful, and it's like, I say it because I'm just like, at the end of the day, I'm like, look, I'm not. The reason why I have no problem being so truthful is because, you know what, I'm not ashamed to say, hey, yeah, maybe I fucked up. I'm not ashamed of being human. I'm not ashamed
Right.
of the say. I'm not ashamed to say, hey, you know what, yeah, I may have had some faults. I'm not ashamed because at the end of the day, it's like, hey, if you want to fault me for being human, then guess what? You can, if that helps you sleep at night, fine. But I know at the end of the day, hey, you know what? Hey, yeah, I'm human. Yeah, I've made mistakes. Yes, I've not made the best choices. Maybe I did not support the right people, but I learned
Right.
at some point in time I did better, and I strive to do better, and
That's
they
all
know
we
that
can
they
do.
can't. And that's the thing, they know they can't break that, and that's the thing. I tell anybody, I don't act as much of anybody, but other than just like I always say, is if you can see the fault that you did, take accountability, and actually make some form of a strive to do better. That is all you can ask of a person. It's just to do better, not even just for the people around them, but for themselves. Because at the end of the day, don't you want
Yeah.
better for yourself? Because I know I want better for
Absolutely.
myself. Oh,
Hell yeah.
you know, like that's just who I am. I'm like, hell, like, well, look, I'll tell anybody, I've always said, look, you know, and was it, and even as far as supporting people, there are certain people where it's like, I tell anybody, you can support one person And if I'm not the biggest fan of them, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, how dare you? I'm not gonna be
Right.
your friend because you support that person. No,
Right.
if you want to support them, that's your business. That's
Even in
not
this
mine.
chat, if there
Right.
are people who support Nick and Dustin, I'm not going to crucify
Oh
you for
yeah,
that. You
no,
get to
look.
make your choice. Make your
Yeah,
choice. I
no.
don't.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't look. I'm never gonna crucify a person for liking who they want to like because at the end of the day, we are all grown people. Okay, this
Mhm.
is not. Look, at the end of the day, we are individuals. We are allowed to do what we want to do. Do okay. Like I'm never like I don't look. I'm sorry, but I'm not that type of person to sit there and be going through your likes and be going through your stuff and trying to figure out. Okay, you like this person. I don't know if I can like. Okay. So you like this person, I can't like you. Now, the only time I'll ever do it is now. Now I ain't gonna lie. Now, if you support someone like DLF, I don't know how cool we can be if
Yeah,
you
I
like
question
DLF.
your.
Nah. But I don't know if I can be cool with you at that point. You
But you
can't
know
be like,
what though? Like at the end of the day, when this troll came in today,
mm-hmm.
I realized that I had grown even more because in the past I would have been like, eh, blah, blah, blah. Today I was like,
Mm-hmm.
why are you even here? Just go away. We're not even. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
cares about me. Like we're here for the same thing, all of us. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like the trolls can try all they want. I really don't care.
And at the end of the day, with that, trolls. I mean, it's kind of funny that now it's like now people admit to trolling when back in the day that it was such a secret and it was so like almost morbidly
They're still
evil.
secretive. They're still
Oh yeah.
secretive.
A lot of them
In that
are.
community, they are.
But no,
Mhm.
but you know the thing that kind of gets me though, and it's just like, I mean, okay. And I'm going to use this particular person as just an example because they've admitted to trolling. They've said that they want to troll. Take, for instance, like Mr. Negative Nation, i.e.,
Oh,
Negs.
next.
Okay.
Mhm.
You are a 44, 45-year-old man, and you're literally sitting here admitting to the fact that, yeah, I was just trolling the community. Yeah, I was just doing whatever. I'm like, do you have no shame, sir?
Wait a minute. I gotta pause you there. 'Cause I don't like negs. I don't care for negs. I don't want. I don't. I'm neither here nor there. I wasn't here for the whole negs thing. I don't partake in any of that shit. Like fuck all that shit. You're wasting your time fighting with each other. You're killing your channels. That's all I have to say. That being said, I am a troll. In this community, I troll the fuck out of Natter and Foodie Beauty.
Okay,
I
but
do.
there's
But
a
I'm a
difference.
healthy troll
But
because I
see, but
don't
here's the
do
thing
like
though.
the nasty shit.
But here's the area. What you do is completely different from what Negs did. When I talk about people who are trolls, like I'm talking about like people who are vile, disgusting people who take things too far, who like to
Oh
get a
yeah.
rise out of people, who like to just piss people off because it's just a thing to do. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I mean by
Yeah.
a troll. I mean, well, but the fact that you're 40 something years old and you can admit it and it's like a badge of honor. I'm like, I'm sorry, but like being a troll, I'm sorry, it's never gonna be, to me at least, it's never gonna be a badge of honor. The idea of, oh, I was able to get a rise out of this person, I'm so happy. I'm like, what does that fulfill you? Now don't get me wrong. Has there been sometimes I wanted to piss a bitch off? You damn right I wanted to piss them off. But in the end, did I get anything out of it? No. Did I feel fulfilled? No. It didn't do
Look,
nothing.
I only
It
troll
didn't.
Natter and Foodie Beauty because they want this
They
shit
deserve. Look, I'm sorry, but they
and they
deserve
deserve it.
this. But
But
it's like, look,
that being said, like you as a viewer, you as a creator, I'm not gonna fight with no creators, no viewers, no nothing. People are
mhm.
entitled to like or dislike me. If you want to make a big hoopla about not liking me, then go ahead, say what you need to say. I'm not
Look.
gonna pay attention.
Oh no, I was just telling Gary today. I said, you know what? Hell, sometimes it's like, I say like this. Look at Foodie. She was able to build a whole channel off being the villain. I said, you know what? Fuck it, man. Hell, if you want me to be the villain, I'll be the villain. But you know what? But like I said though, I'll take your supporters to give me my watch time, and I'll take your haters to be my subscribers, and I will build myself that way. Thank you. Who? Okay, and run. Look, shit. If you want to brag about running home to the bank, I said, baby, look, hell, some of us we need to be out here. We need to run. Look, we need to be able to run this bank too. Shit, times are
Yeah.
hard.
I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the community. The people that I've met here are really nice and supportive, including you, Collie, you know.
Aw, thank
Um,
you.
and it's refreshing. It's what I came to the internet for. I didn't come here to fight with it. If Collie, if you do to something tomorrow,
Mhm.
right? Like let's say you're beefing with, I don't know, uh someone in the community. I'm not gonna sit there and partake, but I'm also not gonna cancel you and X-nay you and oh I can't talk to her ever again because people are coming after her. No, it's not gonna happen.
In this time of my life, as I've come to this point, where it's I've been around the block and I don't, I hate sounding like this because it's like, you're such a boomer, but no, I'm not. I'm Gen X. Um,
Right.
I just I don't think there's much that anyone can hurt me with anymore, and that sounds really kind of I don't know. I don't want to sound like that because you can always be hurt, on a
You
daily, but
become desensitized
yeah, they're
to
just
the
some
things
things
in
like
social
I
media.
cannot ever see me getting into it with anybody. The only people I get into it with are the people that we get into it with that are against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, okay. I'm kind of getting that way, but mind you, not to be fair. I mean, well, look, I mean, to be fair, I'm a millennial, so I'm of course, I'm younger.
Wait
Younger.
until I'm 39 going on 40. Wait until you reach that age and you're gonna have the I
Yeah,
don't give
but
a
yeah,
fuck
I'm
attitude.
just 30, so I'm still in.
Because
I
I'm
still got a
saying,
little bit of
Collie, that
fight.
you're desensitized because look, everything that could have been done to me because mind you, I didn't join YouTube until September of 2019.
I
And
gotcha.
from September 2019 through October 2021, I pretty much experienced everything you could experience on social media. I've been
Mhm.
doxxed, I've been um, heavily trolled, I've been talked about, nasty, every nasty
Had
thing.
gifts made, had pictures made of you
Mhm.
everything.
Same.
Look, but I mean,
Yeah.
look, like I said, now as far as like fight wise, now there's some things that like I will fight per se, right? Hey, like I mean, like I'm sorry,
Well,
like
listen, like I'll
I'm never
stick.
gonna.
Listen, like I stick up for Monty, like I stick up
Right,
for
the
Mrs.
Monty
Fieldz.
thing,
Well,
right.
not
I
even
would
just that
stick up
though.
for
If that,
I would stick up for you. I would stick up for Eerie. I would
oh,
stick up
thanks.
for
Aw.
the people that that are in this community that do not deserve to be attacked. That do not. That's
Okay,
why I
Mhm.
have no problem pointing out certain people now.
Right, and I mean, and the thing of it is,
let
it's
me
just
correct
like,
myself because I would make a
Mhm.
statement saying, "Hey, this is a good person, leave her alone." But if they
Right.
tried to come at me and flood me with, "Oh, fuck you," like, who the hell are you talking to? I'm not hearing you. I already said what I had to say.
no, I mean, and that's the
Mhm.
thing, right? Now, as far as like, there are certain things that I will personally, I'll always stand up and fight against, regardless, no matter if it's something like if it's like racism, homophobia,
Right.
transphobia, stuff like that. Like, I'll stand up to that. Like, if it's something that I'm just like that, I genuinely in my heart feel like that is morally wrong, then I will always stand up for that. Now, will I always be the person to like was it now like I said, now I'm not saying, now will I be more careful about who I decide to align myself with certain bullshit? Yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be very more careful about which particular bullshit I want to be aligned with. And I mean, I think that just comes with age. You just realize that you can't align yourself with everyone's bullshit
Mhm.
shit.
Right.
But it's just like, but if I genuinely feel like morally that it is wrong and that it is some and there is a bigger issue that I'm like, okay, look, like if like the shit with Monty, I'm sorry, I don't care how old I am, I will always sit there and say, the shit that Natter fucking did, yeah, no,
Mhm.
that's never gonna fly with me. That's
Nope.
never gonna fly with me.
No, Natter is a dangerous person to be on YouTube. I'm
And what he
sorry, and I will stand by that. Since
same. No, I still,
yeah.
even though I know
Agree.
even though I understand that most likely he'll never really get deplatformed, I'll always say he deserves to be deplatformed.
Mhm.
I genuinely in my heart feel like I genuinely feel like yes, this is a person who deserves to be deplatformed.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I will never, like I said, even if he never does, I will always be that person to say he deserves to be the platform. And even once I basically get everything situated and I can basically start my channel back up, I will make it be known and basically bring attention to why he deserves to be deplatformed. Hell, because like I said, again, what he does, what he's been doing, it ain't right. It's not okay. Okay.
Nope.
And like I said, and it's like I said, and at the end of the day, if YouTube won't basically do something about it, you know what we can do? We can at least, he says, the people bring people's awareness to this shit. So then that way, hey, at least the information is out there. So then that way, even if we can just help maybe even just a small group of people not get taken advantage of by that person, then at least
Right.
that's something we can, you know what I'm saying? And because I'm sorry, he can't silence free speech. He can't silence the truth. He can't silence everybody. He thinks he can because he has that ego, and mind you, Foodie don't put that battery in his bag, but it's like, baby, he'll learn just like how Foodie learned. Okay, you can't silence people. You try to silence all the almost every reaction channel, and it has failed every single time. In the history of her being on YouTube, she has only ever have been able to get rid of one reaction channel, and that's only because Miss Hussey went too hard, and she said and she had very disgusting title. You see what I'm saying? If it weren't for that, it was just that Hussey took it a little bit too far. But that's the thing though. That's the only channel you have ever successfully gotten to be able to take down. But then at the same time, Hussey came back and had even more support. So
Yeah.
how much? So you didn't really take
Backfired.
Hussey down. So it's like, like I said, anybody who Foodie tries to knock down, all you're doing is making them more popular. That's the thing. All she's gonna do is make Monty more popular.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's it.
That's what she's
And,
currently
and,
doing.
and when she look, and when that happens, and like I said, it basically look like I could see tomorrow. And like I said, look, and if she ends up growing, if Monty ends up growing and ends up getting to up there with subscribers too, then guess what? Monty will be untouchable. And it's just like, like I'm just like I said, she doesn't
You
realize
want
that
to
it's
know how you protect smaller creators? You pay attention to what they're saying and you support them. That's how you protect them in these kind of community situations. Because the smaller you are, the more these bigger creators are going to use, because they're using them, right? She's using Mrs. Fieldz and Monty basically to have someone to rage about so that she gets views.
cousin, yeah, I'm so sorry. It says I changed my screen name because of Natter, and I haven't went back on his channel. Oh, I'm so sorry, behind that they did that to you. I don't know what he did to you, but I'm sorry. So sorry that
Yeah,
happened
no, it's
because, like
not
I said,
okay, whatever happened.
he's a disgusting person, and he is foul. And like I said, and what he's doing to older women is not okay. It is not like, I mean, I get that people will say, oh well, but they know what they get. It doesn't make it okay that he's taking advantage of vulnerable people,
I'm
especially
just glad to see that
elderly
people are
people.
finally, it's not because, like, do I believe, look, this guy doesn't deserve support. He is a Peter dater, okay? And
A graper.
and a graper and an abuser. And I clocked him from the minute the day that Foodie Beauty showed what happened to her. I don't care if you like rough sex. That was not just rough sex that happened that night. It wasn't.
I mean, the thing of it is just like, I'll be real, like, and I'm gonna be honest, and I think I've said this before. Though, like I've said it in Twitter space and stuff like that. And I mean, I don't know if I ever said it on YouTube, but I do not believe that they've ever had sex with each other sober. I believe
Oh,
that
I never
anytime
thought of
sex is
that.
ever, I think anytime they like, because sober wise, if y'all like, okay, you weren't always around Eerie, but Kylie, I'm sure you remember, he used to dog the fuck out of her. And I feel like when he would dog the fuck out of her is when he was sober.
Well, remember, every time they were over there, they were in his room, the same as Dee Dee, and there was a joint coming out, and the and all that crap. And I mean, I don't think he was drinking with her at the time, although there was a couple
No,
of times.
no, wasn't no. But I'm just like, but this is the thing though. It's like they were never, like I don't believe he ever had sex with her sober. I don't. I do not believe that they've ever been sober. Or
If
while
a man ever did to my boobs what he did to her boobs, I
there
don't
was,
care how
do
deep
you?
in the throes of passion we are. I am getting up and punching you square in the nuts.
But here's the thing though. But like, and then Kylie, do you remember
Mhm.
there was one time she went live, and you could tell that like it was definitely after they had a good tussle and the bustle and the tussle,
Mm-hmm.
and you could kind of hear him use like the credit card to cut the line. You know what
Oh,
I'm
I
talking
still
about?
have the video of him sniffing with Dee Dee. I
No,
have it
oh
saved in
no,
my
was it you?
my
No, like I'm
editor.
telling you, they had just got done being in the throes of passion. You could hear him basically like, in a
Chopping it
sense,
up.
mm-hmm, making the lines, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself like, why is she doing this? Like you could literally hear him cutting the lines to do drugs, and I'm like, y'all have never had sex sober. Y'all were never so. Like I mean, and when she's like, well, because when then she was like, well, oh, well, he won't play with my boobs and he won't do this. It's like, yeah, girl, because at that point, I think he was sober. He didn't have no drugs. Look, you cannot tell me he ever went down on her sober. Per,
It
per.
doesn't sound that
Ew.
way.
I'm
Ew.
sorry. There is no way he ever went up into her into her her cutamus,
Ew.
this her barracuda. Uh, is sober. I'm sorry. Like when he's like when she was just like, oh, you had your nose all been like pissy. I'm like, yeah, girl, because he was high. Because he was high as fuck.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
I'm
If I get close to a vagina and it smells like barracuda, I'm sobering up real quick.
baby, look, baby, he was higher than a cootie brown. Okay, because I cannot imagine Jen being able to have sex with her sober. I'm sorry, I just can't. I don't even understand how. Mind you, I don't even know how BB was even able to have sex with her sober. Pete, yeah, no, I can see him having sex with her sober because he's just a disgusting thing. So I mean, mind you, I mean, hell, there was like one time where apparently he got in bed with her and he was hugging her because I guess something had happened between her and Natter. And mind you, he got in bed with her and was hugging her and made it be known that, oh yeah, guys, I mean, I'm wearing a t-shirt, but I'm just in my boxers. And I'm just thinking to myself, like,
Do y'all think they
uh,
secretly hook up?
um, no, I don't think he fucks her.
You don't think so?
Girl, he knows what her vagina's been. I don't think he pizza's that.
I don't know, man.
Oof, no.
There's got to be a reason more than the transphobia that Natter passionately hates Pete.
Oh no, was it money? Pete takes away the money that he can get
Mm,
from Foodie.
no, because Foodie still gives him money. So I'm thinking that they kind of they have like a little deal,
Oh no, well I can tell.
going.
Well, no, well to be fair, I feel like with Nat. Well, I have my own personal theory with Natter and why he hates Pete so much. But again, it has nothing to do with Foodie though. It's more on him.
Yeah, and unless back when the time he was living in Gatineau, that maybe because she always used to say about her moving in with him, that maybe she even entertained the notion of him moving in with her, and Pete said he would never have that. I know, but I'm saying, you
Oh
know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like,
But I mean, but let's be real though. Like, mind you, too. But would you want to live with Natter?
no,
No,
I
I
but
wouldn't
mean,
want
it's
to live with
us.
Footy Beauty either.
We're not obsessively crazed over this dude.
like, I mean, like.
Look, I would rather live under a bridge than to live with any of those three.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, hell is look. No, I just think Peach just didn't want to live it with him because it's like I think Peach just knew that. I'll say, like, I mean, even though it's giving him enough credit, I'm just like, please, he can like, mind you, it's like, yeah, no. Plus, two, who like, let's be real here. It's just like, I just think with Natter, the reason why he don't like Peach is one, money. Two, who I'm sorry, I personally feel like, and this is just me after listening to how Natter talks, he gives off DL so much. Like
Oh yeah.
very like he clearly is closeted today, and there's things about himself like he's a very insecure.
Didn't he have a grinder account?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he even had like
Enough
on a
said.
couple of his profiles that he would have sex with men too. I think look like I said, I truly think he's based like I said, has some form of a like some, DL complex that he is not dealing with. And I think that's where a lot of his hate for Pete's comes from as well. Because I'm sorry. Look, now a couple people are like, well, no, I just think he'll just put his dick into anything. And I'm like, yes and no. Oh, because I don't think you would put on because mind you, it's just like yeah no I mean even when Kiwi Farm is able to clock the fact that you have a grinder profile, sir. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean you don't go on Grinder for straight sex. I'm just saying. Yeah, you just don't go on Grinder for that. And he just like I don't know. Like I'm sorry. He just gives off a man that's just like. Just come out the closet. It's okay. If you like if you like a little bit of the booty, if you like a finger in the booty or two, it's all right. It's not a bad thing. Some men like it up the booty.
Well,
I
it
do.
might be an issue for him in his country. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, but that's just me though. No, but hell though, I mean, mind you now, as far as Chantal and Pete's, now do I think that I think maybe they like I said, now maybe they possibly hooked up at least once, maybe be who knows before Natter, but definitely not after Natter. Yeah. If it happened, I don't think it happened after Natter. Hell no. Oh, because I'll admit it was very like eye raising when he said that because I'm like, why are you letting it like I don't know. To me, I'm just like, I get that you're a male friend or you're supposed to be the male friend, but I'm like, don't y'all feel like that's a little bit weird that she's comfortable enough and he's comfortable enough to be able to lay in her bed and nothing but his
Yeah,
underwear?
yeah.
And she's okay with that and he's just laying there and I'm like either way I'm like ma'am, why are you so comfortable with him laying up in your bed with his underwear with nothing but his underwear on, hun?
Very true.
I'm just like you can't I'm like I'm like ma'am.
Very, very true indeed.
So in the midst of all of this, right, in the last 8 hours, neither one of them have gone live.
They're hooking up. They're having another three-way my way.
Look, honestly, like, was it honestly to be fair? Look, is it bad to like? I know that everyone thinks that they're doing nothing but just having three ways, but I don't know how. I don't think they involve Dee Dee that much. Is what people think they do.
Who knows?
Who?
And my thing is, I think she's coming to somewhat of a close in her part in this. I'm thinking,
Yeah, she's been really quiet.
and who knows if this recent reunification that's going on, because that's obviously what it is. I'm going to stick up for Natter and his racial crap. I think that she's going to find her way to either get rid of him or just not be involved too much. And it's happening already. She's not being too involved with his lives and the interaction with the.
But like, mind you, she's not even in the room anymore.
Mhm.
If you notice, she's not even in the room anymore whenever he goes live. And I mean, and that's the thing. It's like you can see that for whatever reason. Like I said again, I don't know what the look, I don't know what's the whole reunification is with them. I don't know why they decided that. Oh yeah, we're gonna give it another go in the we're gonna give it another go in the throw. But I'm just like, well.
They just need to cut the crap and just say, we're a couple, and that's that.
But mind you, but the thing of it is, though, it's just like the problem of that, though, is it's just like, hell, like I think she knows she'll get canceled again. That's the problem. She doesn't want to get canceled.
She's gonna get
But they're
canceled. Her
still
bibs are
playing,
never gonna leave her.
and they're still playing the little game of I can't talk about it. Can't talk about it.
The funny part about that though is too, Austin Beezer even mind you, even he's like, yeah, I don't know why she's still dealing with him. I don't understand. Like, even her VIPs aren't buying the whole, oh, I can't talk about, like, everyone knows, but y'all, that y'all back together. Like, literally, y'all are back together. Like, literally, like, even the VIPs are like, y'all are back together. Everyone sees it. It's not, it's so transparent. Like, I don't understand why they're like, I don't get, like, I mean, I get it, but I don't get why they just want to play stupid. It's like, dude, like, come on. Like,
I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
look, and the fact that soon enough the 1 year anniversary of when like all this crap started is coming up. Oh God. Can you imagine one, y'all? Let this sink in for y'all for 1 minute. It has been 1 year since Natter has been introduced to this whole foodieverse.
Mm-hmm.
It's only been 1 year.
Oh.
And imagine and think about how much has happened in 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my God.
I wonder if someone out there is going to put together like a whole series of over the years, like a bunch of different clips from like all of the crap they've done to each other over this past year.
Oh, cousin, it said her job probably told her it needed to stop. That is probably it too, because you got to remember, like, I mean, hell, like, was it because didn't she dox her work?
Allegedly.
No. Yeah, no, but yeah, that's it. Allegedly, Foodie had doxed her work, and then also though too, if you because if I remember correctly, because Didi kind of stopped after the whole Cuba stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That, and I think also though too, I think another reason why she might have also stopped, and I think this is the thing though too, that and I do hope that at least Didi had some form of a bit of a backbone, even with Natter, where it was like, you're gonna deal with this woman after she done sat here and threatened my mother. There,
Mm-hmm.
like I think that was probably the fine. If anything, if she's gonna be done, that's probably what the final straw was. If with Didi, I think that's where
I
even
would hope so.
I think with Didi, that's where the line is. I think that was the thing for her, that was, you went too far, and why she does not participate, why she doesn't get involved, because now the safety of her family is now, like, her immediate family is now involved. And I guess maybe in her mind she thought, well, oh well, Natter wouldn't basically be okay with this, or mind you, I don't know why she would let Natter use her family in that way. But like, I think when Foodie just like will call the nursing home, I think that was just the last straw for Didi, and that's why we haven't seen her.
I agree with that. And I also think it had to do with the backlash from that prank that they pulled, because they were more angry at her that she was involved with that, even though he's like, oh, no, 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 no. It was not Didi. It was my idea. No, no, no. She orchestrated the whole, it's not a prank. It's not a prank. It's not a prank. And I don't know what to do and blah, 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 blah. And people really, for all the time that those two have been on, they mostly would communicate with her, like to talk to him is like, talking to marbles, but talking to her, at least she gave you like answers. So they lost that connection because she literally stood up there and said several times, guys, this is not an April Fool, this is real. And they believed her, and so many people were ready to dig into their pockets and help bail his ass out. And from that, she took a huge hit. Okay. He didn't feel it. She did. And then the mother thing, because when Foodie had said the room number and everything, and she's like, well, she wasn't doxxed because, we, Dee Dee tried to play it off like it wasn't a big deal. Right. But I think after, again, with the backlash, It was like, how could you let her do that? And neither one of them can speak on it. So I guess in her own way, this is like, I'm pulling away from this because he doesn't give a shit. This one, he doesn't care. He really doesn't. Oh, we're trying to do it the right way. Okay.
And I think that's the thing, right? And she realized, and I think that's the thing, and she realized that, well, damn, he has no problem allowing your mom to basically even be in the midst of danger.
And the
To her.
lowest of the low, how could you even put your mother in that kind of a position? Like, seriously, look what you're bringing over there. Not only is he a convicted fucking felon, man, but he's a woman abuser. He takes advantage of women that age, okay?
I mean, and that's the thing. And I think with her, it's like in her mind, I think she really regrets. I think Loki, she regrets allowing him to show her
Mhm.
mom, on his channel. No, because now look what happened. Look what Foodie did.
Mhm.
I mean, and again,
I'm sorry. That Dre, can you and Collie, because
Mhm.
that was the one video I couldn't watch. Like I
Mhm.
watched like 5 minutes of it, and I was like, "Oh no, 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 no! I'm not gonna watch this, man. No, 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 no." But I heard that he was being very creepy with how he fed Dee Dee's mom. Is that true?
I mean, I watched it. It just I don't know. Everything he does cringes me out. So to be honest with you,
I made it up to the point where they went up to where they got into the room and they were making the introductions before I left. Left.
he
Yeah,
was
I
that's
giving
where
her.
I
I think he
watched
was
too.
giving her the manicotti, and and he brought it over to her because he's like, "Do you want to try it?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, sure." And Dee Dee is like, supporting it, and he brought the thing to her mouth, but it looked like when a parent is feeding a child, and I don't know, part of me was like, "Oh, this is just so cringy," and. But they made it like, oh, it was no big deal, no big deal. Like she loves him there. She loves when he comes there. Okay, but your audience doesn't love that. And there's a reason for that. And then the disappearance of the harem. That's another thing. That just happened out of effing nowhere. That one after the other after the other. And she sits, that's the other thing. How does this woman with any kind of conf, not confidence, just intelligence, listens to him talk about these women the way that he does and has nothing to say about it.
hmm
See, and that's why I don't feel sorry for Dee Dee. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Call me a
don't
bitch, but
either.
I don't feel
No,
sorry
no,
for
no.
her
I
at
Mm-mm.
don't
all.
feel sorry for. No, I don't feel sorry for her. I mean, at the end of the day, look. I feel like she's the ultimate cow tipper in the fact that she was a fan of Foodie, and then she basically decided to insert herself in one of the most ultimate ways that ended up basically playing herself.
Mm-hmm.
Health. So I mean, she played herself in that way. So I mean, hell, she ends up, I mean, in that way, again, and it is what it is. Now, do I want to see anything bad happen to her as far
No.
as what I mean? I don't want to see nothing bad happen to her or anyone in her family. But it's just like, girl,
No,
but
I'm not
like,
wishing ill on her, but I'm just kind of
Mm-mm.
like, this situation is a situation you inserted yourself in.
yep,
Mm-hmm.
and she
She
has no
saw
one
it.
to blame, and she has no one to blame but herself. And I'm sorry, she does. She has no one to blame
That's
for when things happen. For something like I said, she can like literally, she has no one that she can sit and blame because if anything, you weren't even a factor. You were not even a factor until December. You wanted to come over there. You wanted to insert yourself. You wanted to play along in the games, and now oh, this is what happened. And the fact that you did it, you have to suffer the consequences of doing that. Oh, also, can you drop the link again? Because I think Gary wants to get on here.
Oh, here we go. We'll be here till for another 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
no,
Mm-hmm.
what Dee Dee did is the equivalent of me, like let's say I'm watching you, right? And I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
at you walk into a wall and get injured. And then I watch Collie walk into a wall and get injured. And then I watch Gary walk into a wall and get injured, and so on and so forth. And then my ass gets up and says, "Hey, let me go walk into the wall." I'm gonna just see what it feels like. You volunteered. You're a voluntary participant.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and it's just like, I don't know. Like, and what's so bad about it is just like, I don't understand. And how, like, she can sit there and, like, and he talks so derogatory about people, and he talks so derogatory about women and people of color and everything. And it's just like, how can you as a woman just be okay with how he talks about people? You can just sit there and be like, yeah, no, he's a good guy. No, he's okay. No, I'm just like, ma'am, you got to have to be just as fucked up as him in some weird way, because I could never sit there and be okay with a lot of the things he says, because I just couldn't.
They're all fucked up.
Mm-hmm. You
I
right,
mean,
Gary.
they all fucked up. And I couldn't watch the whole video, and haven't never watched the whole video where she took him to see her mom. Like, that's just cringe. Like, when I was like cringing through it real quick, he's like acting like he's paying to put her in there. Like, look at this, like, and then he wants to make sure the camera's propped all nice so they can see him trying to feel like, dude, you're fake as hell. Like,
it's so disrespectful, in my opinion, as well.
It's gross. It's disturbing. How can she look? I'm gonna get real. How can she exploit her own mom? If she gave two shits or had any dignity, who can go exploit their own mom in a home like that? Like,
yes.
And she even tells them, no, I don't know how that works. She don't even know what they're doing. YouTube recording. She didn't understand none of it. So I mean, fuck off.
Like, I know. Like, no.
Anyways, hello, Collie.
Hi, Gary.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just
long time no talk to.
I know it's weird. The last time we were up on a panel together didn't end very well.
I'm honestly going to tell you, I don't know what happened.
Oh, it was a very strenuous situation, and you came up because you were kind of saying like does this person know that you're talking about their stuff, and trying to make us aware
Do you have
about
an initial?
Initial?
Yeah, of the person without saying a name.
M was her name, first name.
M.
Well, her channel was not her real name was M, first name. Her channel was TC.
TC.
What the hell?
I don't think you really were familiar with who they were. It was just that we were discussing their behavior, and you didn't feel it was right, and we kind of try to, give you all the details about that. And
was it before the Rewired Soul or after?
Oh,
or
way
during?
after. Way after.
Way after. Okay, so I had a lot of.
Wait a minute. Wait, I knew him afterwards. Like, I knew him after Rewired Soul.
Yeah, Gary came on. We had him on to talk about Rewired Soul.
Yeah.
And then he came. Then he kept coming back. Because he got friendly with me. And remember,
Yeah.
Do you remember Tanya?
Yeah.
Okay. And one night we were having one of my here we go marathon hangouts, and it was like I went online very late. It was 2 a.m. because I was really upset that this person contacted me. She had been telling the community a lot of different lies and stories and things of that nature. And she was somebody that was already disabled, but she kind of played upon sympathies. And there was a lot of stuff going on, really messed up stuff, and we all confronted her. And Gary at the time didn't like that because he thought we were kind of airing out her stuff without her being there. And lo and behold, she shows up, and I think at the end of it, you kind of understood why we were giving her a hard time. But
so is that something we should talk about after, or?
Not really, because they don't listen. I don't even know if
I don't know if it's somebody that still follows me. I don't know.
I don't think so. Gary, I don't think so.
They
I
could have
mean,
turned on me for all I know. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
God knows. God knows
look,
I'm
I
gonna
only
take
try
it.
to do the right thing. I just try to take up for people, you know.
no, I know.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I even took up for Miss Foodie Fuckhead over there
Well,
privately
this is where you
and
would have lost me.
didn't know nothing about it before I started doing videos.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then I seen stuff going on with Nader, and I watched. I did a little more research as I was asked to, so I did. And
Mm-hmm.
people was like, "Look at these videos. Go look. You know, do this." And you know, Dre and Eerie, and there was other people too. So I did, and I was like, you know what? Fuck his bitch. So there we
Yeah,
go.
see, that's the thing with Gary. It's like sometimes like that's the thing. Like sometimes I have to be like, yeah, no, it's a little. Sometimes I have to tell him, no, it's a little deeper than that.
Yeah, because
That
what I try to
it's
do
some.
is like I try to sometimes I don't form my own opinion. I form my own opinion sometimes off the spotlight,
Mm-hmm.
like mean off the quick. And then
Right.
after I dig into someone, if I see, hey, they're a shitty person, then they're a shitty person. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm
Right.
like, well, you know, uh, so basically that's what I guess that's what I do. So sometimes I might see somebody that most people might say something about, and I'm like, damn, that's mean. But then when I get to maybe noticing the person, it doesn't mean that I'm going to go and talk shit about them too. You know what I mean? With the foodie beauty, I have fun with it. Hell, they manipulating everybody just to make coin. So I'm just going to go have fun with you so I can take a break from the mental health part, you know, like,
Mm-hmm.
but
I mean, let's honestly, I mean, if you wanted to hear it again, it's called I've Had Enough. It's on my Hangout list there on the
oh
playlist.
shit, it's still up.
It is still up, my dear. It is
Mm.
still up. The thing is, listen,
I'm about to go watch it.
we talk about people in all communities that we don't know. We can't, we take what they say either seriously or we.
Oh.
Oh, Gary's like, now I know.
No, I'm sorry. I did not mean to cut you off. I'm
No,
bad at
it's
that.
okay. But
I
the
had a
thing,
thing I wondered was I was also I don't know how far after the rewired soul.
mhm,
So the thing is I got stabbed in the back a lot,
mhm.
Mm.
and you can even ask Dre. And it was after another, and I was
Okay,
getting to
but
the point to
questionable. Who's
where I
TC?
didn't really get too close to anybody though. I
But
was
who
keeping it,
questionable women? But who's TC though? I'm just curious.
huh?
The name of the
I
the
don't
name of
know.
the name of the channel was called Tiny Comedian.
Oh, yeah. I yeah. I
You
think I
should
remember.
know because that person was also in the Nick Snyder universe as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brought
Mm.
in brought in by another person who used to do the after party stream after viewer's voice was done.
Girl, look. Do you know? Girl, look. Why does it always just seem like? You know what? Doesn't it always just feel like, damn, no
Mhm.
matter where it's like, damn, the 6 degrees of
I
separation
said
from
this
shit.
earlier, and here's the story, a little bit of that, why it got to that point. Now, this person, like I said, is disabled, and again, we don't doubt that. We didn't doubt that. The problem is that she came into the community and she was telling a lot of different stories, and we found out through this person that I told you was in the Nick's after party that she was making up a lot of it, and it would upset us because she would come into the community and she would say things that upset other people, like for instance she talked about she had a young I guess it was like her nephew that she was
Mm-hmm.
watching for a while, taking care of, because the sister obviously wasn't good for him. And at one point, he went back to his mom, and she was upset about it. So she made a post that said that she had lost a child. Now, in our community, we've had people that did actually lose children, like passed away. And that is what you walked into, Gary, because
Oh,
that's
okay.
why Leanne was up there and she was, trying to understand why she used those terms.
You, but you know the funny part about it is though, what like you explain, like you just explaining
Mhm.
all that right there, right?
Yeah.
The moment that you explained that, and I literally said, because again I've known Gary now for about what 4 or 5 years
Mhm.
now at this point, and I'm like, yeah, no 4 years, excuse me. I'm like, yeah, I can see why initially Gary would probably get upset,
Mhm.
because how it sounds, sounds initially up front. It's like, wait, why would you question somebody and say if they're lying about them being disabled?
Right.
Why would you like? No, I can totally see. Like, it's just that I'm just only saying this because like I've known Gary for so long. I'm like, yeah, I can see where he probably went off, or why he would basically be upset. It's sad because Gary will even tell. He's like, Jerry, you know me a little bit too well, and I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, I do.
It was just so, again, it was so, to try to explain the backstories sometimes, it almost sounds like I'm making it up as I go along, but you can't make this shit up. It
No,
basically
you
was
couldn't make that up.
it basically was like I said, yes, she was, she was she has what's called dwarfism.
Mm.
Okay, so there's that. And yeah, she has a lot of physical limitations, and we all knew that. But see, the unfortunate thing is that it was played upon more by using certain things like other people's, giving her attention or giving her friendship, and then her kind of just coming in there and, just making things very, very strange. I do recall that there was a time where this person, oh, I can't. This person who was friends with her for all of these years spilled out their dirty laundry that she had dissociative disorder. Then it was the fact that she was making that up. See, it was so many things you know what I'm saying about a community. This is
Oh,
what
she
I'm
made
saying.
up having DID.
Remember that? Do you remember that?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm not lying.
Mhm.
I don't remember hardly any of
Yeah.
this.
Well,
Like,
she did. She did.
you can
That
ask Dre, and I
I know.
don't remember. Like, I don't.
So, Dre, picture this. You're on a hangout with somebody, right? It's this,
Mm-hmm.
all right, and there's this girl Barbie that was hosting it, and
Oh, God.
this other person, tiny
You-
comedian, is on.
No, when you said the name Barbie, I'm like, ooh.
There's Barbie. There's a lot of Barbies. Anyway, so this person who used to host the after parties would say that she didn't want to have anything else to do with her after 10 years of their friendship because of a lot of lying and a lot of this, that, and the other thing. Well, on this person's hangout, she started to out her as having DID, and then she started to call the alters, which I thought was very messed up. Because if that was true, you don't do that to somebody like that. You don't call out their alters because you don't know what you're going to get. Okay. And it was just done in such a horrific way that all of us were like, this is getting too deep for the internet. It was getting too much like into this kind of stuff that we didn't want to know about. These people's friendship was ending. Obviously, this person didn't want to have the friendship with TC any longer. So they put out all of their, when I say all of their dirty laundry, I mean all of the stuff that she was lying about, all the community she used to be in, that she was making up stories, that she had a kid and it died, that she had cancer, so many stories. And unfortunately, in our community, that was normal. It was normal. And it was so crazy that half the time we would have to laugh about it. But this one night that Gary was on, we were confronting this person because she had contacted the entire community in one way or the other to try and get in or make friends, or she lied about having autism, she lied about so many things. So we were yeah, I was grilling her. I will admit to you, I was not in a good place, and I was pissed off that she contacted me and used me for like saying, oh, Collie said this about me and it wasn't true. It was just a mess, a big old mess. And when Gary came up there, other people were like, he's monopolizing, the whole conversation, and everybody was getting like testy. And so, yeah, it was not the best time.
Lord, was I can only was like I said, shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, I pissed. Yeah, I don't think it was really me and you. I think it was your friends. I got into it more with.
You did. I corrected you because it was at a point where it was like,
Yeah.
whose channel is this Gary's? And it was like, yours. And I'm like, that's
Right.
right.
So I don't think it was really me and you. I think it was me and your friends, and
Mhm.
so I just backed out because I didn't like after that. I pretty much just split
And then you
because
kind of said something about unsubscribing, and I'm like, fine. And that was pretty much the end of that. So, I
yeah.
mean, it was to walk into that with this community. I mean, I don't blame anybody for being like, what the hell was that about?
Yeah, no, and that's the thing, right? It's just like, I mean, hey, it's just like, and that's why I like do too. Is like sometimes it's like even I know even for myself, like why I'm like I would like if I was to ever like go off on someone, or not even go off, like if I was to defend somebody, I would be very like careful about
Mhm.
the next time if I ever really do who publicly, because again, it's like, I mean, because I'll even admit, even though like technically my situation with Nick, when when he basically, took that one clip where, oh, I said for him the most horrendous thing. Yeah, no, I will say that I guess the one thing I did think about was like, well, Dre, technically that is a lot of people's introduction to you.
Mhm.
And sometimes that's not always the best introduction you want to have with some people, even
Mhm.
though at the same time, it's like, well, it's a very manipulated introduction. And it's a part of the reason why I've just gotten to a point where I'm like, you know what? I don't really I've just learned to just not give a fuck anymore whether or not people like me or not. Because at the end of the day, if you really want to basically get to know me, you'll have a conversation with me and actually talk to me. If you
Mhm.
don't, you know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
mean, I will say that, yeah, I can't see where to some people, they could look at what I said and they'd be like, but damn, that's really messed up and that's bad. And I mean, hey, I don't know, but I tell them, I'm like, you think it's bad? Yeah, I mean, it is. Do I regret it at this point? No. Now I won't
Well,
regret it, but as I learn more, but as time went on, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't regret it. Especially not now after there's some certain other things that's happened, even as of recently. Ooh, yeah, no. Especially given the fact that, like, oh no, you want to know another little fun update? Hey, cauliflower, oh
mhm.
about the
See,
whole.
you think I talk a lot?
No, but you want to know?
No, I'm
No, you
I'm
want to know
aware.
about Mr. Snyder? So, do you do you remember a person by the name of Here for the Tea?
Oh God, of course I remember Sam.
So yeah, so you know that she passed away, right?
Yes, she did. Yeah.
See, one thing
Well,
I don't try to get into these conversations. I might back out.
no, no, no. Oh no! But tell me why Nick Snyder but mind you, was still talking trash about her even after she died.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Mm-hmm.
surprised. That's sad, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
not surprised. It's not, uncommon in that area of the internet, and that's all I'll say about that. Like, I try not to give him too much of my energy because I think I've done enough of that in my time. And
Mm-hmm.
and he's taken quite a bit out of a lot of people, and
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people kind of took like, almost like what Chantel has influenced in some others, that they kind of sound like her. Like, there were people in this community that were doing the same, kind of just like sounding like him. And after a while, you just kind of, you left it to do what it's got to do. He made himself big by talking about James Charles, and I will always remember that. I'm like, oh, okay, now we know. And he did well for himself, and
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping that things got better. And
Hell no.
I mean, like I
No.
said, I
I
think
mean,
he.
look, I know I sound horrible because I
No,
know.
no, no, no.
Look, I know I'm technically horrible because I'm sure if he was ever finding this, he'd be like, "Oh, look, there he is talking about."
Oh
No.
no, he probably would say something about me first. If he would even recall, he probably, who is that? But yeah, oh yeah, you know who I am. But
Oh
it
yeah,
doesn't.
no. Oh
It's
yeah, no. Look, like I said, look. It's just the fact of like, look, I line to know when I'm just like, look, the fact that I was just like, oh my god, someone who actually remembers how terrible he is. Love it.
mm,
So happy.
yeah, it
Yeah.
it does come up here and again. Like I said, when there are, because it's funny, no matter what community you end up in, it somehow follows you. And when the drama community was going on, and I'm like, I can't fucking believe I'm watching Nick and
Mm,
Dustin. This is crazy. Like, but he seemed different, and and then I kind of got out of that because after a while, the beauty community was getting notoriously just so predictable. After a while, I'm like, okay, enough of this. How many more Trisha Paytas videos can I sit through? Seriously. And and so I got away from all of that. And then I was watching H3, who, I love Ethan, I do, I adore Ethan Klein, but after a while, even that, I'm like, again, enough with talking about these people, because there's only so much of the outside, where it's not in so much drama communities anymore. Now it's in everything.
oh, recently he got. Well, I mean,
Oh, I
well,
know.
he got
Oh.
recently got he recently got canceled,
But
which I'm
he,
like,
see, Ethan, you know what, Ethan, I kind of give him benefit of the doubt, because Ethan will spat off and then he'll apologize and he'll be like, I know I
oh
shouldn't have
no,
said it like
oh
that.
no, but apparently like this time it was bad, like it was like really bad to even to the point where he's actually lost sponsors over
Yeah.
what he, and I'm just sitting here thinking to myself like, hold up, so you mean to sit
Hmm.
here and tell me that now all of a sudden now y'all I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, and this is my only thing with Ethan. Now, mind you, I have nothing against the man,
Hmm.
but I'm like, it's not like he's never said controversial things before.
Wait, what
Right.
did he do?
Oh, okay. So basically, what happened was, okay. So recently, in one of the videos, James Charles had basically like,
Oh, the diaper thing.
had did a
Okay.
video. Was it so he had did a video, and in his recent Amazon purchases, he had basically had to buy diapers because he had his BBL. Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
okay.
so they were kind of joking about the fact that, oh well, he's that, oh well, it's well, maybe the reason why he had to buy diapers was because he's bottomed too much, and now he has anal leak, like anal leakage, and was talking about
Oh
the
my
whole top and
God.
Oh my
talking about him
gosh.
being a top and a bottom. And I mean, it's just like, it was, and I mean, and yeah, it was, I mean, it was a little like cringe, because I mean, some gay men, mind you, not me personally, but like they're just like, well, oh well, it's not okay for you to speculate whether or not the gay person's a top or bottom and blah blah blah. And I'm just like,
Oh, it
okay.
looks like Mrs. Fields is live. Austin Beezer says he lied. God.
Lied about what?
I have no idea.
God. But no, but I'm just like, I don't know. So I mean, he did all that, and then I guess some of the the gays got mad, and now since the gays are mad, now basically he's starting to lose a couple of sponsors, and I'm just sitting there thinking to myself like, okay, hey, like, oh, I'm just like, y'all, like okay, I'm not gonna sit here in front. One, I don't give a flying ounce of a fuck that he was talking about Charles in any shape, way, or form. Because at the
Hmm.
end of the day, hey, y'all forget that basically it's like, yeah, no, he sucks and he's gross. And then though, two, it's like, I don't know, like it to me, it's like, yeah, it was cringe, but like it wasn't any, like, honestly, I'm just like, please, y'all sit here and y'all forget, like, I don't know, like, it's just like, to me it's like y'all are really mad over this is the quote unquote the drama, because he
Hmm.
was joking about him being a bottom and taking so much dick up the butt that basically he has anal leakage. Honestly, I think it's funny as fuck, and I don't give a fuck about him, please. And now, oh, since James Charles show, and then now James Charles at Coachella showing his was it his you was it his uneven booty, and I'm just like, and y'all canceled Ethan then over him talking about James Charles's booty. really?
Yeah.
Lame. And I'm just like, and they're just like, oh my god, it was so cringe and so and I'm not gonna front. For me personally, it really wasn't all that bad. Like honestly, and I don't think it's that bad to even sit there and joke about the whole tops and bottom thing. Like I mean, it's just like okay, like I don't care. Plus, it's like I'm not gonna sit here and excuse straight hate culture or straight man culture to talk about that or joke about that shit. But I'm like, okay, but I'm like I don't know. To me, it's just like, and I'm sorry, and especially some of the people who got pissed off or some of the drama channels that even covered it. I was just like, I have literally sit here, and y'all excuse even worse behavior than this, and this is the thing y'all get upset about.
Mm-hmm.
I can't with y'all. Like honestly, I'm just so over the trauma community. I'm so over it. Like I'm just like, I was just like, ooh. So all the little drama communities are mad because he talked about James Charles's having to wear a diaper, and I'm like, oh, okay, who cares? I'm like, I don't care. I don't care that he made jokes about was it James Charles taking dick up the ass so much that he has anal leakage. I think it's actually funny. I'm sorry. I'm like, look, fuck him. Like, I'm sorry. Like, no.
Tell me how you really feel.
No, fuck James Charles. Period. Look, say whatever the fuck. Look, open. Like I said, with him is open range. Fuck him.
Well,
Is
Holly,
it?
Yes, dear.
Gary, and Dre, or Gary left. Okay. I have to get my ass to bed. I
Oh,
have
same.
children to wake up to at 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. I don't know what's going on with Austin or what have you, but really,
Ooh, girl, yes. Let's go see that too.
I think I'll listen to it, but I might fall asleep like in the next 20 minutes. So I'll see y'all in the chat. Thanks for having us
of
on,
course,
on
thank
the
you
panel.
guys, and
Girls, look, tell us when you're having another panel.
definitely
Girl.
will, definitely will. Hopefully, it won't be a marathon like this one, but hey, you know what? It's actually
Girl.
very much, very interesting and fun and educational and all that stuff. And I just hope Monty doesn't get mad at me for showing his stuff. But hey,
I don't think he will.
I'm trying to decide if I should cut these down to like different videos or if I should just leave it the way it is. I don't know. But in any case, definitely we'll have you guys back.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody for hanging on and the ones that were here earlier and this community just kicks ass. It is. And
Love
so
everyone.
we love you.
You guys are awesome.
All right, guys. I will check you out soon. Bye.
Bye, everyone.